All right, we're gonna be doing a live trading session today. So we're gonna get straight into that. We're gonna be using the game plan from last night, along with some newly updates of the overall price action, confirmations and reactions at the levels. So we're gonna get right into that. So let's see. All right, so as you guys can see, the SPY had a gap up, and if you watch the game plan, if the SPY was going to gap up, we were going to wait to buy at lower levels towards the 751 to 752, rather than trying to buy at the higher levels, because SPY can reverse at the gap, which is what it currently just did. There's a gap at 755. These were all the levels to go short and buy puts if SPY gaps up, and then wait for it to go back down to fill the gap. And the gap is at 751.83, right? So very interesting setup here. The market right now is at a break and retest level. As you can see, this was previous resistance, 753, had a break, had a retest, right? So make or break, and it's close to the gap. So we'll see how this all reacts. Best levels for today are considered 751 to 752 zone. This is a higher make or break level that's already, also bounced a couple times here as well. So yeah, we'll see, man. We're gonna give this some time. See how this reacts here. But yeah, the game plan, for those of you who watch the game plan, it is working to a T. It's very clear. SPY gaps up, wait to buy at the lower levels. As this was the expected drop zone, which is the current highs on the day, 753.30, 754, 755, gap close reversal level, right? So, this was all predetermined in last night's game plan. For those of you who watched the overall game plan, that the gap close reversal to fill the gap below, and then we'll see if it has a break and retest gap close reversal towards here. As you can see, we're at some make or break resistance, 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 right? So we'll see. 30-minute candle's getting ready to close in 10 minutes here. We'll see how this reacts, So yeah, pretty simple day, man. Pretty simple day. It's gonna be a pretty simple day. But the way the price has been moving, we'll see. It's gonna take some time, but yeah, we're definitely setting up a trade here is coming up soon, probably. So yeah, man. We will see. Yep. Exactly, yes. Yep. Yep. But yeah, guys, we gotta give this some time, man. See how this reacts. All right, so we look at the 4-hour chart. We have previous resistance, right? And then the SPY had a breakout, retested, green, red, green. It's held this floor for like fucking 15 plus hours. So we had this like VU shape recovery, break and retest. Yeah, so we'll see how this reacts. Looking at the 4-hour chart, the 4-hour chart is saying that this is, let's see, um, hmm, I'm leaning more towards bullish, It's at a bullish placement too. We had a break above this, retest. It looks like worst case scenario 751. But yeah, the best thing we can do is look for some oversold dips, especially since this is gapped up. Um, so yeah, it's gonna take some time, but it looks like we're gonna have some trades coming up, so we'll see. But yeah, we're at a make or break level right now. It's already worked multiple times. Let's take a look at TradingView. Let's see. All right, so If we go to 30 minutes, oh my gosh, let's see. Yeah, so, this is kind of fucked up, right? And this is a little bit degenerate. So, if you guys have been looking at the 30-minute chart, you know, it's been degenerate for like 2 days in a row. It's like the most normal looking charts were during the pre-market. Normal trading hours, it's like, dude, look at this shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, shit's not looking so normal. So, like, see, like this right here, this looks pretty normal, right? It's just like, just going up, look at this, and then look at fucking, like what like the fucking, this is kind of fucked up. So, we're still working with that, right? We all know this 30-minute chart is kind of wicked. But the levels are working. Mm, but yeah, man, we're gonna see how this reacts here. Um, I really don't like the look of this, whatever the fuck this is, these green trend reversals, green trend, this is like kind of strange. Um, it's kind of hard to decide if that's bullish or bearish, but I'm sure we'll figure that out here soon. We'll figure it out. We definitely know we want calls at oversold levels, which is 752 and below. Um, but yeah, the 30-minute chart just fucked up, man. Like this, these weird ass candles right here are not really helping with direction. But look, this is a very strong bounce level. This is a break and retest level. It's just the one thing I don't like about it is, it kind of already worked. Now it's more oversold, which is good. It could trigger a bounce, but the 30-minute chart is kind of fucked up. It's a red, double green red, so that's considered bearish, but placement is kind of bullish, but it already worked. And, these trend reversal candles, it's not making the most sense right now. You got all these trend reversal candles, now you got this big red candle. So the market's kind of chopped, this shit's kind of clipped. It's kind of fucked right now. But we'll see. It's definitely gonna have a move here. It's gonna be like a trade is definitely setting up here. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna want to take that. But we'll see. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Um Trend reversal green, So basically, I know I want to buy oversold dips. I know that 100%. I definitely want to, buy some oversold dips. Um, Man, this chart, like guys, I'm telling you, there's sometimes the market, the way it looks, it's like, oh man, it's hard to make a trade sometimes with the way this should be looking. Um, the shit does not look normal. It looks like fucking degenerate. I did remember though there was a nice bounce. So, this is a very nice level for a bounce, 100%. It's reminding me of the fucking red day it's reminding me like this, where it just kept on, it went lower and then it had a big ass bounce. It's reminding me of this fucking of this red day we had here, where in the morning it just keeps on going down and then bouncing, going down and bounce. So it's probably going to keep doing something like that. And then we'll have to see if it's going to go lower or higher. But I'm obviously focused on calls today. With the gap up, that was the overall game plan of SPY gaps up. It's going to try to crash towards the higher levels, and then we'll buy calls at the lower levels. But this is not the best level for calls. The best level for calls is in between 752 and 751, right? It could be something like, Monday where it has these big ass dips, goes lower, and then it has these crazy bounces. So that's why I'm going to be watching this here. There could be a trader, guys. Just get ready. There could be a trade for calls here. Just to understand, if we make a trade here, this isn't the best of confirmations, right? So it's a little bit more on the Deegan side. So I wouldn't go taking a massive size if you guys do want to make a trade here. Just because I'm making a trade doesn't mean you have to make one. So we'll see, man. I'm just saying there's lacks of certain confirmations. So trades like these could definitely experience L's if we make a trade here. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes on how this reacts, man. The chart, pretty fucking degenerate. Um, you know, it could be something like this, like a red, green, green, red drops and then spikes. So it could be something like that where the market's going to want to gravitate back towards 754. It can drop first or it can just spike right away. We'll see. But yeah, there could be a trade here, man. And just to understand, this is not the most 100% confirmed setup. So if you guys don't want to experience an L or bad timing, this trade is going to be on the high difficulty side and more degenerate side if we do make a trade here. Sometimes those end up being the best trades. Sometimes those end up being L's. But if you guys don't want L's, just wait for the perfect confirmation. So we'll see how this reacts here. So the key is if it starts to break above 753.40, it's going to try to go bullish. If it reacts bearish at 753.40, then it tries to go bearish. And if it does that, then we're going to look for calls right here at the gap at 752. So, the plan is pretty simple. See how this reacts here. And this is more on the degenerate side at higher levels. If it reacts bullish, we can consider calls, but it is degenerate. If it reacts bearish, then 752 would be the level for calls. It would be the next level. So, but yeah, it could be something like this, something like that. So this could be a retracement level right here for today, 754.50. This could be a retracement level for today. It might not bottom here. It could drop first and then it can go back up, right? But this is, I would say, right now, this is considered a retracement level. 754.50 is considered a retrace in terms of timing. It has to break above this first. If not, then it starts to drop. But in terms of confirmations, there's reasons to be bullish and bearish. There's lacks of confirmations. It's giving, in terms of timing, it's a little mixed signal. In terms of magnets, I would say I would value this above 754 today. So it could be something where if we do get in now, we're getting in too soon. And then, it drops and then it recovers. But we'll see how this opens up here. Like I said, man, I'm ready to make a trade here if there's gonna be a trade. So we'll see. Man, I'm getting some bullish fucking frequencies. We'll see. Yeah, so it could be something like this red, and then this big ass green comeback. Keep your eyes on July 10th as well. All right, so look, if it starts reacting bullish, is very bullish. As long as it holds 753.20, it's bullish, and it needs to break above 753.50. So let's lock in here and see what the play is going to be. And like I said, if you take this trade, you can start light, and then the next one, if this one doesn't work, should be a win. You can also hold this. It can go from red to green if you do take this one. So we'll see. Just understand it's not the greatest of confirmations to be buying calls right now. So the 4-hour chart is giving very bullish signals, so that's going to increase me wanting to get in on this. Yeah, I'm definitely more bullish here looking at the 4-hour chart with the way this is set up. This is actually looking extremely bullish. So the 4-hour chart is, making it justifiable to just get in. We'll see how this reacts. I'm going to give this a little time here, right? So the level it needs to hold was 753, right around there. And it would need to break out 753.65. So we'll see how this reacts here. We'll see if it starts to break out. I'm going to be very interested in potentially doing calls. Just to understand, guys, there's lacks of confirmations on the 30. So if you take this trade, it's less confirmed short term. So it could be something where it drops first and then it reverses later. or that might just not ever happen, right? That's another possibility too. So just understand, um, the 30-minute chart is a little fucked right now. So we'll see how it reacts. In between this channel. So this is the channel we're looking at right here. If it reacts bullish, consider calls. If it reacts bearish, then we're just gonna wait. But like I said, even if this reacts bullish, it can flip bearish, because there's lacks of short-term confirmations that the 30-minute chart is bullish right now. So, but it does appear that the bulls have the 4-hour in their favor. So it has high probabilities coming back to life if we didn't time it right. But these are considered very good entries for calls. They really are. These are actually considered decent entries for calls. You know, based off the 4-hour chart, these are considered very good entries for calls. So, all right, guys. I'm getting ready to make a trade here soon, likely. We're gonna give this a couple more minutes just to understand. This is, it lacks certain confirmations. So if you guys don't want a potential L or don't want to hold to a drawdown, then I would definitely avoid this trade, right? If you're looking for the perfect 100% win rate setup, this is not it. So just so you know, man. If I get in, I'm definitely going to be going light. But look, we'll give this a little bit more time. And like I said, if you're looking for the perfect setup, this is not it. If you want to time something perfectly, obviously it could end up being it, but it's not confirmed like that. So it can go either way short term. It could easily flip is what I'm saying for the short term. So we're going to give this a couple minutes here. There's no need to just rush into this, especially with lacks of confirmations. Let's see. We'll look at the 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes looking a little bit degenerate. If this doesn't pick up, this shit's gonna get really sloppy. This is make or break. This shit is not looking the best right now. You guys know the market though. This should be flipping at the speed of light. But it looks kind of shit right now. We'll see if that flips. These 30-minute opens are fucking crazy. They flip from bullish to bearish all the fucking time. But yeah, this shit's looking ugly as fuck right now. We'll see if that flips. But yeah, man, we just gotta wait and see if there's some sort of, some sort of confirmation to come in. Let's see. Yeah, see, like even right here, green, red, it dropped and then it recovered. Green, red, it's dropping, then it could recover, right? So I will say from a macro time frame, green, red, dropped, then it recovered. So guys, from a macro time frame, the bulls do have an advantage. I really like the 4-hour chart. I like the 1-hour chart. 30-minute chart, there's some mixed signals. But the last micro reaction here was a little bearish. We'll see if that flips. Obviously it broke through 753.20, which is bearish as fuck. So we'll give this time here and see how this reacts. This is a break and retest level, so this is make or break. If it holds here, it starts to break out, that's good for the bulls. So we'll see, man. If this starts to break out, I might get in. And it could be a fake out. It really could be, there's lacks of confirmations, just saying there is lacks. But yeah, I'm looking at 753 calls. I'm looking at 753 calls here. Let's see. All right, so bro, I think I've seen enough. Like I'm getting to the point where I'm about to just say fuck it and get in. So, just so you guys know, man, if this doesn't work out, this will literally be the peaks, and then it could potentially reverse at a lower level. There's lacks of confirmations. So look, I'm gonna give it a couple minutes here. I might get in on a trade here. Let's see if it holds here. But yeah, contracts are at 130 cents, so I'm keeping my eye on 753 calls. And we'll see. All right, so guys, I'm in at 136 cents. I'm in at 136 cents. 136 cents. I'm in 753 calls. 753 calls. 136 cents. I will say it might be a little challenging to hold this one because, you know, there's lacks of confirmations, right? So in terms of holding winners, I might not be holding the longest period of time on this. Um, Simply because this is something that could easily, flip green to red. So we'll see. I'll try to give it some time. I see how this can really spike up here, right? But it can also easily drop back down to our entry many times and fuck around too. Um, but yeah, man, we'll see. I'm gonna try to give this some time here. Um, you know, just know, man, this is not fucking easy right now. But look, we do have a little W. We have a little W forming that tends to be overall bullish. I was getting frequencies that this shit did just want to do a fuck you spike. I was getting that type of vibe. So that's looking good right now. Um, but yeah, just so you guys know, man, this can easily, you know, dude, I think at this point I just shouldn't say anything and just enjoy the ride up. It looks fairly good. But obviously, if you guys just know the risk of holding, just know the risk of holding. 5 minute charts flipping very bullish. So there we go. All right, so look, let's see, what are they at now? So I got in at 136. Let's see, 162. All right, so I'm gonna get ready to exit my position here. Let's give this a minute here. So guys, the first 1 minute red candle, just exit it. First 1 minute red, just exit it. I'm trimming here, 170 cents. Selling here, 170 cents. All right, sold, 170 cents. I'm out of everything. So there we go, 170 cents. So 136 to 170 cents. This is just the only stream on the planet who's green nearly every single day. So yeah. I'm starting my day off green there. Had a nice win there. Obviously you guys want to hold, one red minute candle, the risk. But yeah, man, 136 cents to 172 cents there. So that was nice. That was a nice little move, Not the best of confirmations, but we had a plan. The plan was if SPY gaps up, it's going to crash here. The plan was simple for those of you who watched the game plan. Plan was pretty simple. Fuck. Man, my thinkorswim just got fucking logged out. Well, at least we have the trading view. So, anyways, let's see. It's all good. I got this shit on my phone too. So, but yeah, we just sold the peak of that shit, which was nice. We literally got out here at the fucking peak of that shit. So, yeah, man, losing's a choice. Oh my gosh, bro, this frequency I'm getting right now, it wants to break out again. Dude, I'm getting a breakout frequency right now. I feel like this wants to go to 754.60 and break out again. I don't think I'm going to be getting in on that, but I'm definitely getting some frequencies that this wants to go higher. But dude, like I'm good, I hit it once, it worked perfectly. To sit here and try to do that again, like dude, I'm good. Like fucking there was lacks of confirmations to begin with. But we did have the plan. The plan was simple. It was if SPY gaps up, it's going to crash at the higher levels, and we're going to look for calls towards 752, 751. One of the main reasons why I wanted to get in at the slightly higher level was I remember trading in the past when the break and retest looked like this and it tested as it was oversold, it had a nice bullish spike. So we are green on the day, 100% success rate, 1 for 1, right? 100% success rate today. Starting the day off very green, 136 to 170 on contracts, right? So premiums went up there, basically 40 cents a contract, $40 a contract. You guys buy 100 contracts, that's $4,000 in profits every 100 contracts on a position size, as small as $13,000. You guys put $13,000 in a stock, you'll make a couple percent at best day trading. So, unless you're doing penny stocks or whatever the fuck. So yeah, man, this option shit, it's just the most superior fucking way to make money at the speed of light, man. But yeah, we're starting off green enough to be green for the rest of the day if there's L's. So we accomplished the goal. We're green. So this is now the second green day in a row. We are officially back on the green streak. Very nice percentage return there as well, 130 to 172s. So yeah, this has been a massive success. We are starting off the day with a massive success, green enough to walk away. We sold the fucking peak. It dropped right back down to our entry. Dude, you think I'm gonna be a degenerate and not take profits? That's why I told motherfuckers, first red candle sell. And I didn't even wait for the red candle. I was like, yo, this shit's starting to slow down. I'm fucking out of here. Like, if they're not gonna pay me at the speed of light, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of that shit. So, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait from here. That was a very smooth, clean trade. As soon as we got in, that shit started fucking popping off like fucking crazy, man. So we're starting off the day very, very green, 130 cents to 170 cents there. So like I said, 40 cents a contract in premium. So yeah, we're green as fuck, man. We're green as fuck. Oh my gosh, bro, I gotta ban this person. Fucking degenerates. They said nothing's bullish, but we're making money buying calls. I'm like, dude, what fucking planet are these people on? Like, did they not buy the calls? Motherfuckers. So, you know, we're gonna have to wait for more bullish opportunities, guys. There's gonna be so many bullish opportunities today. I'm looking forward to all the bullish opportunities that the market has to give us. You guys are more than welcome to buy puts at the levels that I'm buying at calls. You're more than welcome, dude. If anybody wants to bet against me or try to fade me, you guys are more than welcome. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on, getting these W's at these levels, man. Best levels in the business, 100% fucking success rate today. I'm gonna keep on winning, man. I'm gonna keep on winning. You guys do you. If you guys are making money going against me, you guys do you. I'm gonna keep on winning. So yeah, man, we're just waiting, dude. We're just waiting. So yeah, man, fucking, we sold the peak of this shit, and now it's fucking down a lot. So we just gotta wait for the next play, dude. Just gotta wait for the next play. I literally told you guys how this could have been like fucking just like this, Literally just like this. It just dips, it goes up, it dips, it goes up. And then we're gonna have to see if this is actually bearish or bullish. But even if it's just like fucking July 13th, there was plenty of opportunities to make a fuck ton of profit buying the dips, right? On this bearish fucking day. So there was a fuck ton of opportunities to make money on the dips. The problem was we were getting in at the wrong levels and the 30-minute chart was all red. So, we'll see. We will see. We got 752, we got the gap close reversal. 751, we got the break and retest. Yeah, man, I'm glad I took my profits, man, because those contracts went up, from 130 to 170 in like 3 minutes, and then they just dropped right back down. So I'm kind of glad I took those profits, man. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. This is going to be a very interesting level here. Very, very interesting level right here. You know, right here, 752, right? Very, very interesting level. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so now you guys know the importance of that first red candle flip to get the fuck out. That's why I told you guys to fucking do. Just get the fuck out of that shit. Fucking, is the market's gonna pay me 130 to 170? There's no way in fucks I'm flipping red. That's a big fucking gain. Like, and it happened in like 3 minutes. So yeah, we'll see, man. We are back to, so now we're at lower levels. So this is an interesting level right here, 752.60. This is another bounce level for the micro. Very, very interesting. Um, very interesting level right now. So we're getting closer and closer to that gap. The gap is at 751.83, and then there's a very nice break and retest level at 751. So yeah, there'll be more opportunities, you know? In the 30-minute chart, it looks like it's going to be setting up a lot better from here if we just wait. You know, all of this looks fucked up. It could bounce here. Um, but this looks all fucked up. So we give this shit some time, there's going to be some better trades. If we look at it now you can kind of see like look at this and look at this. It looks similar in certain ways, not to an exact T. So it's definitely giving some like July fucking, 13 um patterns right now. You guys can see the similarities of that and that with the shape and the wicks, right? But this is a very strong level where the market can bounce. Um if it is similar to that July 13th, then this shit's gonna bounce like fucking crazy again. So it's pretty tempting to just say fuck it and get in on calls here. It really is because this shit can go fucking crazy here. So yeah, there could be another trade here, guys. It's going fucking crazy again. Like holy shit, dude. This is looking bullish as fuck right now. Um hmm. Very tempted, man. Very tempted to just say fuck it here and get in. Like, fuck, man. I was literally just in at a higher price and it worked. Like, now we're in at a much lower fucking price. Like, if we get in here. Fucking shit, dude. This looks like this shit wants to break out here. Fuck. Damn, I should just get in on this shit. Mm-mm-mm. This shit is looking tempting, man. Very tempting here. Calls are cheaper too. It's looking better than before. Fucking A. It's a big ass wick. Bro, fuck it. Fuck it, man. I'm getting in. I'm in at 100 and let's see. What the fuck did I just get filled at? Bro, my shit is fucking glitched. What the fuck? Why isn't it showing the fucking... Damn, dude. My shit is like fucking lagging right now. Bro, I can't even see what the fuck I got in at. The fuck? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm in at 118 cents. Um, so yeah, guys, like I said, this is a little bit more on the degenerate side. But we'll see, man. We will see. 118 cents on a 753 call. 753 call, 118 cents. So if you guys are in on this, just make sure that you scale your position down because we're not going to go green to red if this is a red trade, even if it is a bigger percentage drawdown. So remember that, man. If you guys are in on this, just make sure that you scale your position down because when you're green, you have to scale your size down. So we'll see, you know. It's looking fucking horrible right now. It really is. This trade is definitely more on the degenerate side, 100%. But yeah, we'll see, man. Just don't flip green to red. Don't risk more than like 35% of your profits on this. Do not risk more than that, right? So, all right, so for this to work, it has to start breaking out here. So for the timing to be right on this, it has to hold here. If it holds here, that's a very good confirmation that it's going to do like another fuck you spike. Very, very good confirmation. So guys, another fuck you spike is coming if this shit holds here. So it's holding right now. So we'll see how this reacts. But yeah, let's see. Let's see, man. This is like a make or break micro level here. So if it wants to break out, it would hold here and then it would break out. If not, then it's going to start to go bearish again. So we'll see how this reacts here. Like I said, this is definitely more on the degenerate side of the trade here. So we'll see. Um, 30-minute candle is going to close in 9 minutes. So guys, this is make or break. For this to close bullish, it has to hold around here. If not, then it's going to start to sell off and close bearish. So this is literally it. This is make or break. And if it does start to break out above 753.30, you can consider to add to your position. So basically, the trade right now, it looks a little bit degenerate. I could see how it could easily be an L. But if you're looking for the exact precise win, dude, look, if this starts to go above here, it should fucking break out easily. If not, then it's just back and forth and then trying to flip bearish if it doesn't bounce here. So, if you're looking for the most precise way to win in a situation like this, I would say just wait for it to break out. You know, just wait for the shit to break out. That's where like some size should be in if it breaks above that. If not, then it's just gonna try to fall off a cliff again. So we can give this like a couple minutes. If it can't bounce here, then I'm probably just gonna get out of this, and then we'll just wait for a better trade. You know, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see if I want to hold this or not. We'll see. Um, you know, we'll see. 5 minute chart looks horrible right now. 5 minute chart looks horrible. You know, we'll see. This shit can flip quick too. All right, so this is make or break, man. This is a make or break level. It's a very important level here. You know, we do got a strong wick there. Definitely got a strong wick there. But yeah, we'll see. We will see, man. Do. Just fucking. Do. So yeah, man, we'll see. 30-minute candle's gonna close in 5 minutes here. Like I said, if we start breaking out above this, you know, that's a very strong confirmation to be in a trade. If not, the shit's ping-ponging back and forth. So this is a make or break. This is a lower high. If it can break above this, the bulls are looking good. If not, the bulls are back to fucking struggling. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Bro, I gotta lower this shit. Man, I wish TradingView would just like allow me to like unlimited draw down that shit. We don't use stop losses, dude. I gotta make this shit like fucking just fucking infinity. We don't use stop losses, bro. I just gotta, you know what I mean? There's no stop losses. Like learn how to fucking manage risk. But yeah, man. Everything's looking good, man. Everything's looking good, you know? Oh shit, bro. This is looking hella good right now. I might have to raise this a little higher. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. This shit needs to pop the fuck off, bro. Pop the fuck off. If we could just break out, dude, those bears, they're not gonna see it coming, dude. It's gonna hit them very quick. They're gonna get hit at the speed of light. Speed of fucking light, dude. Bro, this shit wants to just break the fuck out. Look at this shit, man. This shit wants to go fucking shroom. Just wants to break the fuck out. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. It just wants to break out. Look at that. Bro, we got the VU. Dude, they're fucked. They're fucked. To be a bear right now is to be a degenerate. Look at that shit. Bro, you guys better be on calls if this shit starts breaking out. Y'all better be on some calls, man. Look at this. Dude. Dude. You guys really think I'm gonna take an L here? This shit just went from that to that. Like, come on, bro. Nah, fuck that. Let's get another W. Let's get another fucking W here. Let's run this shit up to the fucking stratosphere. Let's run this shit up to the fucking stratosphere here, man. Like, fuck L's. We don't take L's. Fuck L's. Like, that losing shit, fuck all that shit. Like, we're taking fucking W's 24/7. Fuck stop losses. There's no stop losses. Fuck L's. There is no L's. Fucking all we're doing is winning. You know? If you guys don't want to win, then fucking that's your choice. Bro, we need a fucking breakout, man. I'm trying my best. It's just it keeps on fucking around. Um, I really am. I'm trying my absolute best. But yeah, the fucking it's going degenerate again. But look, if we hold this, calls are looking crystal clear. If we hold right around here, calls are looking spot the fuck on, dude. They're looking spot the fuck on. Bro, bullish frequencies. Bro, bullish frequencies. All right, guys. Guys, I'm telling you, man, bullish frequencies are kicking in. All right, here we go. This dude, bullish frequencies are kicking in. Here we fucking go, man. Here we go. Bullish frequencies are fucking kicking in. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Bro, here we go. Let's fucking see it, man. Let's fucking see it. 753 calls. I'm about to be green, guys. I'm about to be green on these calls. Calls are green. Calls are green. Bro, holding this shit, man. I'm holding this shit. If they're gonna try to fucking clip me here, then I'll clip them right fucking back. Fuck them. You know? They want to try to shake me out here, I'll shake them right fucking back. Look who's holding now, motherfuckers. Look who's holding now, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Fuck them. Fuck them. You know? They want to try to do some bullshit like that. All I do, I'll hold the fucking trade. They can go fuck themselves. That's how I see it. You know? People they want to try to play dirty like that. You know? I get on a trade, it drops instantly. All right, we're gonna hold the trade. We're gonna hold the trade. We're gonna fuck them up straight upside. We're gonna fuck some shit up here. We're gonna fucking run this shit up to the fucking stratosphere. They want to play fucking games. You know? We'll play right fucking back, and they'll see how. You know what I mean? They think they're also hot shit, fucking up down bullshit, right? They want to try to play some fucking games. We'll play right back. We're gonna hold this shit. We're gonna hold this shit to the fucking stratosphere. Fuck them. You know? They can go get fucked. We don't use stop losses. Fucking else. I'm like, dude, I wanna like, how do I get this? Does anybody know how to get this to infinity? I'm trying to get this to infinity, dude. What stop loss? I don't use stop losses. Like, it's infinity fucking, like, it's max risk per trade. The fuck? So yeah, man. We're just holding this trade. The Bears, they tried to cause, some fuckery. They tried to harass us there. So now since it's breaking out above the level where I told everyone to add and get in for the easy ride up, right? We're just gonna hold this shit. If they want to do us dirty, then fuck them, dude. We're the ones winning, so fuck them. They can go fuck themselves. But look, I gotta lock in here because guys, it's been fun, but this shit can flip straight back to red too. So let's see, man. Let's see. What are these at? Oh my gosh, bro. I swear if that's the peak. Bro, if that's the peak. Fuck, the contracts didn't even move that much. Well, bro, fuck it. I'm holding. You know? This still looks bullish here. This looks bullish as fuck. So they can go fuck themselves. You know? If this goes right back down here, then fuck it. It looks bullish as fuck to me. This reaction looks bullish to me. You know, it's not at the most bullish level, but dude, if this shit breaks above here, it's gonna go fucking crazy. If not, it's gonna go back to red. It is what it is. Contracts barely fucking moved, which is another reason why I don't want to sell, which can also create a trap to go green to red. Yeah, but like, bro, fuck it. Fuck it. You know, it is what it is, man. There's reasons to hold, there's reasons to sell. If the contracts would have went up more, I would have just gotten out. They barely fucking moved, which is insane because that was a nice little move. So that fucking sucks. But we're still holding the trade. So we'll see, man. We're still holding the trade, man. That was very disappointing. The contracts only went up 10 cents, dude. Like the fuck? Like that was a decent move. Fucking last time it moved like that, they went up fucking 40 cents. Like what the fuck? Ah, it's fucking market, man. That's some fucking bullshit, dude. We should have gotten fucking paid there. That's fucking bullshit. Like that was a 50-cent move and they only went up fucking bro, that better just mean that we're gonna get paid a fuck ton by holding this. That's all that should mean, you know? Look, if they want to fuck us there and send us right back to red, like they better just pay us more. That's all I'll say, dude. If they don't pay us more, max fucked. Like, bro, that was a 50-cent spike. The trade literally only went from 118 to 128. Last time this shit did this, bro, it fucking went up 40 fucking cents. The fuck? So look, if this doesn't go higher and those contracts don't print later, the market is maximum fuckery, maximum degenerate. If it works out, you know, we held through some pain and stress, but it was worth it. So, you know, I'm holding the trade, dude. Typically, when that happens, it usually goes in our favor. I will say that. When the contracts don't pay out, it usually does go in our favor. So, usually it just ends up being a situation where if someone wants the big win, they just got to hold the trade longer. That's what I will say. So, you know, that's in our favor in terms of holding, but that was some fucking bullshit. It should have went up more. So that was fucking bullshit. That was not nice. That was very disrespectful, not nice at all. But look, in situations like this, I see this happen all the time. When contracts don't get paid, usually it favors the side that works first. But guys, if you look at the chart, look, green, red, green, these were our buy levels for calls. You guys knew the fucking plan. I gave you the plan last night. The plan literally said if SPY gaps up, I'm buying fucking calls on the dips. Dude, look at all the motherfucking dips. Like, come on now, man. Everybody should be green. Everybody should be printing. All of the trades are working. There is no stop loss. It's just unlimited fucking green. If something goes green, how could someone lose money? Because it went red first and they got stopped out. Fucking degenerates. Like, guys, y'all better be getting like fucking banners, dude. Y'all better be making some fucking money on this shit. Like, bro, look at this shit, man. They just got fucked. They got fucking clipped. Like, ridiculous. All right, so guys, look, if you want to hold runners, you can hold some runners. I'm getting out here. I'm getting out here. Let me get this a minute. All right, let's see. I'm gonna give this a minute here. Let's see. Can this go a little higher? Look, guys, this can go a lot higher. Just know the risk, but I'm getting ready to get out of this shit. All right, so I'm out. I'm out right here. Let's see. What am I out at? 140 cents. 2 for 2. 100% success rate. If you guys want to leave runners, leave some runners. This can definitely go a lot higher. This can go to 754. 50. It could go that high. But set a profit stop. You know, don't go green to red. Don't go green to red and take a fuck ton of profit here. If you want to leave a runner, you leave a runner. But look, man, I'm 2 for 2 on the day. 100% success rate. The Bears can go fuck themselves. They really can. You know, they ain't shit. Fuck them. Like, bro, look at all the dips. Every single dip. Dip, 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 dip. Like, fucking, you don't, guys, look, you don't even have to buy the lows. Look, I bought the peak. I bought the exact peak. It dropped. And then it fucking had a break. You don't have to, guys. Just make money, dude. If you guys aren't making money, I don't know what to tell you, dude. That's 2 for 2 today. A 100% success rate. Um, Losing is a personal choice, you know? So the first trade was 40 cent per contract. The second trade was 20 cent per contract. So that's $60 in profit per contract every 100 contracts. You know, $6,000 on just taking, you know, literally every 100 contracts. That's only like fucking $12,000, $13,000. It's like, guys, y'all need to be getting rich, dude. You need to be getting rich. We're making trades. We're doing hundreds of contracts. I've been, dude, at my peak, I did 10,000 contracts and it was during power hour. It was the most insane fucking thing, dude. I had this one power hour shit. It went up over 300 fucking K. I've been in so many trades during power hour that went up like fucking the shit I used to do in the past, fucking crazy. But now it's like, bro, just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Just fucking buy them. The shit goes up a fuck ton in a couple of minutes, and then sometimes we do hold them. It depends on the trade. Obviously, if we're holding, you know, if we're looking to hold a trade, we don't size in as big. But sometimes we size in big on a scalp, and then we end up holding it. You know, that happens too. Bro, this is bullish as fuck. Everything is bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. We sold the fucking peak. It dropped right back down. It went right back up. Bro, that trade flipped green to red 3 fucking times. I told them to take their gains. They don't want to listen. They just want to hold through all the drawdowns. They don't want to listen. You know, they don't want to stack that fucking $60 contract, trade 100 contracts. Like, dude, fucking 10K, run up fucking 6K in fucking, minutes. Like, wake the fuck up. Just 100 contracts. Guys, put $10,000 in a stock. You'll make nothing. Put 10K in a stock. Tell me how much money you make today. Trade any stock. Tell me how much money you're gonna make. Bro, you can trade hundreds of contracts. Like, guys, get rich. Get rich, make money, print, unlimited wins, unlimited breakouts, easiest market to be in. We're back on the green streak. You know, they hit us with a red day. I'm like, dude, I'm already back on my green streak. They can go fuck themselves. You know, green, 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 100% green, green, 2 for 2, 100% success rate. I tried my absolute best, guys. Today, you know, I was being more on the degenerate side. I tried my best. It worked out. I will say the game plan helped with the degenerate side of things. It really did, guys. I had this brilliant game plan to buy the dips if SPY gaps up. It really helped me out. The 30-minute chart was not looking all the best and hot. It was looking extremely fucked up and difficult. But man, that game plan I dropped last night, bro. It said it's SPY gaps up, buy the motherfucking dips. That's what that shit said. So I went with that, dude. Green. Every trade worked. I could have done this all day. I could have done this here, here, here. All the dips worked. Everything worked. Stack the fucking profits. Stack it to the motherfucking guys. It's unlimited winning. Losing's a choice. 2 for 2 today. 100% success rate. Green enough to walk away. The only thing left to do is to continue to win. We're just gonna keep winning. We're gonna keep on winning. And then when we have an L, you know, look, when we have an L, we're gonna raise the bar so fucking high. We're gonna raise it so high that it could take several hours, like yesterday, to make a trade. That's how fucking high we're gonna raise this shit. But dude, I had a game plan. SPY gaps up, buy the dips, and I told these motherfuckers the market's gonna try to crash at the gap, 755, right? So I'm sitting here saying, I had some visions, break and retest. These are good levels for calls, right? And I'm saying, dude, I'm getting in. I'm not nickel and diming fucking 752. Like, this right here looks bullish. This looks like a great level to be buying calls. Like, wake the fuck up. All the dips were already printing. So everything was in alignment. Wasn't the best 30-minute looking chart, but we had a lot of things of alignment, and the game plan had a lot of influence on making those trades too. Because if I'm gonna go a little D in, I gotta make sure that my game plan, says that's okay. And the game plan approved to buy the dips if SPY gaps up, which is what helped me do that as well. But no, I just remember in my past trading when SPY had a break and retest shape like this, you know, it retested and then it just started bouncing. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get in at a slightly higher level. Um, you know, but if you look at how low this went, it basically hit our best level. The level was at 751.83. It bottomed slightly higher. Like, dude, I'm not nickel and diming this shit. If it looks bullish, I'm getting the fuck it. I can, like look, man, I'm trading. If you guys want me to trade 100% like yesterday, like, most trades, we'll have those trades, but there's more trades than that. I'm just saying, man, if I have a game plan, I'm gonna be really looking to be a bit more aggressive with the levels. So, but yeah, man, if we traded how we traded yesterday, it's gonna take a long time. The 30-minute chart is all fucked. We're still gonna trade that way. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna find ways. Oh, bro, bullish frequency. Guys, the frequency's bullish as fuck. Guys, it's bullish. It's gonna break out. Guys, look, the frequency works. Look, it works. It's gonna break out. Give it some time. It's gonna break out. It's gonna break out. This is all bullish. This is very bullish. Anyone who trades SPY knows about the scribble scrabble. You can clearly see, everybody can clearly see we got some scribble scrabble and we got some scribble scrabble. This is all bullish. Everything is bullish. And the frequency was bullish. Everything's bullish. It's gonna want to break out. If you look at the 30-minute chart, this is the best confirmation we've gotten all day. Green, red, green. It had a breakout and then it dropped. Green, red, green. It's having a breakout, so like I would say that's bullish. I'm not in on a trade. I'm already 2 for 2, 100% success rate. So every 100 contracts you guys buy, that's 6K in profit, So just get to the level where you're buying 1,000 and you'll make 60K profit on, these small little moves. People trade futures. SPY goes up a point. They're making $200,000. You know how many YouTube videos there are of people trading futures and SPY goes up like a point or two and they make 200K? So guys, just get your motherfucking size up. Get your size up, get your wins up, compound your account, green every single week. We're gonna print, man. We're going to continue to print. We're going to continue to win. Losing's a personal choice every single day. SPY's going to break out. This is very bullish. I'm not in on a trade right now, but this looks very bullish. Look, at least if I'm wrong, I'm not in on a trade, but bro, this looks bullish as fuck. It looks bullish as fuck here. This looks hella fucking bullish. But yeah, guys, so look, we have two options, right? We can continue to be a bit more degenerate, right? And then eventually we'll have an L and we'll give back, 20, 30% of our profits. Or we can stop, we can stop doing that and we can just trade the absolute best setups, best confirmations, right? So look, the advantage to being slightly degenerate is we can run up the craziest win streak, right? So if we would have bought every dip, we buy the 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 dip, right? So if we were to milk this, right? Every fucking trade would have worked. And then eventually it's not going to work. We'll get back like 20, 30% of our profit, right? And then from there, we can, be all smart professionals, oh, we got to wait for every ingredient in the list, right? You got to like, you know what I'm saying? So it's your guys' choice. I will say, 2 times we pushed it, right? If we keep on doing it, eventually it's not going to work. That's why I'm saying make sure you're risking, like don't go risking more than 20, 30% of your profits on a trade in a situation like this, right? But we already stacked 2 wins. So you can also lower the risk. So if you hold a trade and it drops 50%, you can risk that to where you would get back 20% of your profits, right? So just guys, if you're gonna go Deegan, don't risk more than like 20% of your profits. So the advantage of the Deegan is there's so much opportunity, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, fucking bro, there's so much opportunity in milking a fucking trend. Like it's not gonna work, but fuck. That shit worked 9 fucking times. I did it twice. Bro, if I did that shit 9 times, my profit would have been like fucking 8 times fucking bigger. Like the fuck? So look, man, just to understand, if you guys keep milking this with not the best confirmations, at some point you're gonna have an L, which is why you need to manage your risk, right? So just manage your fucking risk. So yeah, that's what I would say, man. So you guys decide what you guys decide what you want to do. As this stream goes on, I'm gonna be figuring out what I'm gonna be doing. I'm seeing how the trades weren't the greatest. We did go a little bit Deegan, but they ended up being amazing trades and they worked. And if it keeps on working, this shit could last for whoever the fuck knows. So, that's what we would call milking a trend. And you guys can milk the trend with the 5-minute chart. You can milk it with the 1-minute chart. You guys can milk this shit however you want to milk it, man. But if there's one thing that's certain, I will say this. When we do have 1L, that's when we have to raise our bar to the highest of standards, right? So you can either do that before, experiencing the L, you can do that right now, or you can just have decent standards and then eventually you'll have an L and give back some profits. But before the L, you guys can stack up like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins, right? So just think of an L as like giving back, you know, the profits on the last trade that was made, or giving back like half the profits of the last trade, right? And if you know what you're doing, you could run this up a fuck ton. So just remember that, man. Don't be going degenerate and don't be letting big percentage drawdowns fuck your day up. If we're making 30, 40% on trades, don't go letting a 50% trade wipe out your fucking profits. If it's an L, do not be a degenerate. Control your position size. Options give you options. You guys have all the options in the world. You could be a degenerate, you can milk the trend, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't let percentage drawdowns wipe out your profits. Do not be a fucking degenerate. So, all we have to do is just wait. We have to wait for another opportunity to make more money. We milk this shit twice. Um, now we just gotta wait. We gotta wait. We're not gonna be right 100% of the time. It's a good thing I didn't get in right there. This shit just collapsed. Now it's at a level where it can bounce. So yeah, man, like you guys know me, I like buying at the support levels, the support over here, not at the tippy top. I like getting at the fucking support. These fucking breakouts could fake the fuck out like they've been doing all day. It is what it is, whatever the fuck. But look, man, there's more wins to come. There's more trades to come. This could be the exact bottom for a massive breakout. It really could be. This could be part of milking that trend of just getting the fuck in. But yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see, man. Fuck, dude. This shit, we need to get this shit. How low can we get this shit? Bro, we need to get this shit like to fucking there we go. That's the fucking bro. But yeah, we exited that trade. We just gotta, we gotta let people know there's no stop loss. Bro, if I can remove the red, I would, but they just don't, you know what I mean? I would remove the red if I could. I would just make it green only, but they just don't do that for whatever reason. So, but yeah, man. There is no stop losses. We don't use stop losses. Stop losses are for fucking losers. Look, a stop loss ain't gonna stop anyone from losing. All it's gonna do is manage someone's risk. I'm like, bro, you can manage your risk without a stop loss. Like, be fucking disciplined. Like, size in accordingly. Know how much you're willing to lose, for the before you get on the trade. So yeah, man, we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the next play, man. Just waiting. We had a very aggressive start, very, very aggressive. We were just getting it on calls. The shit was ripping up instantly, and we sold the fucking peaks, dude. We sold the peak here, we sold the peak, and then it got sold off again. It sold off again. Very aggressive today, stacking those wins there. Dude, we could have done that here. We could have done that here. We could have done that here. Fuck, man. We missed out. We could have done that all morning. Fucking shit. We could have done that here, here, here. We could have fucking fuck. Oh man, we could have had at least 4 to 5 wins by now if we would have done that earlier. Fucking A. Um, but yeah, man, we'll see. This is a very interesting level. Very interesting level here. Um, Very, very interesting level. This 752.70. Very interesting level where this can bounce. But guys, if you look at the 30-minute chart, this shit is horrific. So look, I'm gonna give this a couple minutes. Um, I'm gonna give this a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just a couple minutes here. Like that 30-minute chart is fucked, you know? Like holy shit. Shit's fucked. Fucked. It's fucking William. They want to send us off. And who gives a fuck, dude? Fuck. I say fuck. They're all shit. They're all trash. If they're all red, fucking bro, fucking shit, man. Like who gives a fuck, man? Look at this. Look at this. Bro, send this to the depths of fucking I'm not in a trade, dude. Send it to the fucking zero. Bro, send this shit to fucking oh man, send it to 751, dude. Like fucking who gives a fuck, you know? Send this shit to the depths of red. I will be green every single week. Bro, send it to 717. Guys, I'm waiting for the next play, dude. I'm waiting for the next win. All I do is win. I sold the peak twice. I tried my best, guys. I could have made that third trade right here. I was like, bro, it's gonna be a bullish breakout. I didn't make it, you know? Oh man, I was wrong about the analysis there, but I didn't make the trade. Oh man. Yeah, man. It is what it is. Oh my gosh. Guys, look, there's gonna be better plays, dude. I would be like so much more like strategic and professional if the market would just fucking like give me something professional. But guys, the market, it's in the most degenerate place. Look, guys, we're in a degenerate market. Learn how to make money as a degenerate. That's what I would tell you to do. You guys need to learn how to make money as a degenerate. This is degenerate. This is degenerate. So if you guys want to trade this, just learn how to be a degenerate. I'm doing it right now. It's working. It's definitely working. So it's working out. Um, you know, we're trading the chart. It's like, guys, the reality is if we wanna trade, right, when the market's being degenerate, then that means we have to be degenerates. That's the best way to trade. Like how else could we trade? We can't sit here and do what we were doing yesterday if the market's all degenerate. Um, like if we're gonna get in on degenerate price action, then you guys have to learn how to trade like a degenerate. Like it is what it is. If you guys don't want to trade like a degenerate, then don't trade this. That's what I would tell you. But dude, I'm actually like trading this, so I'm seeing it's like I have to be a degenerate. There's no other way. It's like I have to meet the market with where it's at. Like I'm meeting the market on its level. I'm looking at the market, I'm saying, this is a little bit degenerate. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just be more degenerate and I'll make money that way. Like who gives a fuck? Like but yeah, man, it's just I don't know. It's weird to be more like professional when the market's being degenerate. I'm like that's like doesn't like I'm trying to meet the market at its level, which is like very, very low and degenerate right now. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to meet it at its level, so fucking degenerate. Um, so yeah, I'm trying my best. That's the realization I had was, you know, I could just be professional if the market's degenerate, but I was like, bro, if the market's degenerate, that means I'm gonna have to trade like a degenerate, so I might as well just be a degenerate too. That's the realization I've had. I don't think it would make sense to try to trade like a professional system if the market's degenerate. If I'm gonna trade in a degenerate environment, I might as well trade more like a degenerate, right? So I chose to trade the most wicked, degenerate, fucking whatever the fuck that is, and I came out green. The game plan helped. It really did. It helped me succeed. Um, and you know, yeah, it really did. I mean, if I was doing what I was doing yesterday, I wouldn't have even been in a trade this whole day. But we have that system. This is the professional system, right? So yesterday the market was a degenerate. I waited for it. I waited several hours for it to, start to be professional, and then I said, all right, I'm gonna make a trade. Today, I was like, the market's degenerate. I'm just going to be a degenerate. And it worked out. So I reached the market to its level. I met it to its level. I was like, all right, you want to be a degenerate? Well, I guess I got to be a degenerate if I want to trade this. But that's a choice, guys. If you don't want to, if you don't want to trade in degenerate price action, that's a choice. And you guys, you don't, if you're going to trade, in degenerate price action, you don't have to be a degenerate, but I do think it helps. I think it helps being a degenerate when the market is degenerate. And you can also just wait for the perfect confirmation in degenerate price action and be a professional. That's what we were doing yesterday. The whole day was degenerate. We saw a confirmation. It took us like fucking, I think, 3 hours, and then we finally got in. So look, we're gonna, you guys are gonna see the flip. Look, we're gonna go super genius mode when the market gives us something good. Um, you know, all it's gonna take is that 30-minute chart, dude. Once this 30-minute chart looks good, we're gonna go in super genius mode like yesterday. We're gonna go suit and tie, all professional, and it's gonna be a smooth, easy trade. But guys, right now, you guys are trading. This is dark and this is light, heaven, hell, this is fire. Dude, this is all fucked. All right. So if you guys are dipping your toes in this shit, you're gonna need you're gonna need some degenerate in you to really, make it through that, it seems like. I don't think this is gonna reward professional traders. I think they're gonna get clipped in this shit. So yeah, today's the day, like holy shit, dude. Every fucking day. This market is something else, dude. This shit is fucking crazy, man. This shit is crazy, man. Look at this shit. Bro, this shit is fucking crazy. Look at this. Fucking it went full Deegan. This shit is like, damn, bro. Like, I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna meet the market with where it's at. Bro, what the fuck are these? Are these like fucking bots? How the fuck does this make sense? I'm looking at this shit. Bro, this shit is fucking, damn. This is fucking crazy. Bro, I'm looking at the Team Roar. I'm looking at this shit right now. I'm like, bro, he's 2 for 2, 100% success rate. He's doing puts. He's been doing puts. He's running up 100% wins, and there's people they're still saying they're red. I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers. Like, I don't. If you guys are red, you need to like send him a direct message. This whole thumbs down shit, that ain't working out, dude. That ain't gonna give us any fucking feedback. I don't know what the fuck you guys are on. These trades are going up 100%. How the fuck are you guys red? Like, what fucking planet? Dude, if you can't be green, I don't know. Dude, this motherfucker just called out 200% wins and they're saying they're red. Like, what the fuck? Bro, y'all need to stop hitting those fucking emojis and fucking DM him and fucking like, I don't know, dude. Like, what the fuck? But there's a ton of people who are green too. So yeah, we're green both sides, man. Both companies are green again. He's been doing puts. I've been doing calls. Both of the shit's been working out. So yeah, man. We're green, guys. We're green again. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're back to normal. We're back to the normal life. The normal life of being green, you know? Yes, 2 days ago on Monday, we started in the red portal. There were so many people. They were so nasty. They were fucking mean, man. Fucking nasty fucking people, man. All they did was just talk shit. I'm like, bro, where the fuck were you guys on the 14 fucking green days? You know, that's why all the shit came in because they missed out on all the fucking wins. And then some people switched up, some motherfuckers switched up. But no, I saw the real ones. There was some real motherfuckers in the chat. They were real, you know? But oh my gosh, dude, a red day, that shit, people lost their shits. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, man, this is like trading. Do you guys not see? Bro, every single day the market changes. You guys need to have 100 different personalities to get good at this shit. Look at this. It changes every fucking day. You see this shit? It's fucked. It's fucked. It's red. It's up. Look at this. This is in 4 days, guys. Look at this. An uptrend, a downtrend. Oh, wow, so simple to make money. And then look at this. What the fuck is this? And what the fuck is this? Dude, that's the market. So if you guys aren't equipped for that, you're fucked, you know? Like usually for someone to trade in every single market environment, it takes a special person who's, you know, have many deaths in their life. It's like they died so many times and got reborn and leveled up and like, dude, it takes fucking evolution. Like I'm trading every single day and I'm looking at this and I'm saying, dude, every single day the market's changing. It's like a different personality every fucking day. Oh, bullish uptrend. Oh, bearish uptrend. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what to call this. Oh, what the this is like a failed fucking rocket. I guess that's what to call that. That's like the rocket's going up. Oh, it's a dud. Oh, it's back to life. Oh, what the fuck? You know, like so like you guys need to be good at having you know, multiple personalities, multiple versions of yourselves, evolution. Like you guys need to be locked in, you know? Like if I were to sit here and do what I did yesterday, I wouldn't have even made a trade today. But today I pulled out, you know, the Deegan in me and I was like, bro, fuck it. You know, I have a plan. I'm gonna look for some opportunities and we're gonna run this shit up. And usually the best time to do what I was doing is 9:50 to 11. You know, after 12, if you start doing that shit, oh man, there's gonna be L's. If you do what I just did after 12, there's gonna be fucking L's. But if you guys do this shit when, you know, the volatility when it's just like this, you just look for it to be like that a couple times. You dip your toes in at the right level, the shit works, you know? It works. If I would have just done that fucking right here on the red day, if I would have just done that, it would have been fine. But I chose to buy a breakout and wait later into the fucking day, right? So if you guys are gonna go a little Deegan, it's strongly recommended 9:50 to like 11, right around 9:50, 11:30. Best time to go Deegan. Power hour is maximum Deegan for those who want to do that. But yeah, this looks like trash. This looks horrible. This looks horrific. This looks disgusting. Like, you know, so we're just gonna have to wait. So we're gonna have to get back into the mode of yesterday, you know, professional system, works every time almost. Like, we're just gonna have to wait because guys, if we don't, there's gonna be some L's. And dude, we're not trying to take L's. Look, if we want to run this shit up and have a fuck ton of wins and take one L, that's fine. But right now, there's no fucking reason to do anything. So we're gonna have to wait, you know? We had some nice action there. We sold the peaks. Very good. Very good sells. Right now, the market's full fucking Deegan mode. So we're gonna have to give this shit some time and we're gonna have to wait for some better confirmations. You know, look, it's a lot easier to go Deegan 9:50 to 11, best fucking time to just get in on shit. It's so fucking, but now it's like we need better confirmations. Also, you know, to win during this period of time, you guys are gonna have to hold your trades longer. So if you're holding your trades longer, the percentage drawdowns are gonna be bigger, which means if you have a loss, the percentage losses are gonna be bigger than your percentage wins you had earlier, right? So you need to size your positions down and manage your risk, you know? So let the percentages do the work, not the dollars. So, you know, we're going to a different system now. This is more of like, you know, we're gonna be more professional and we might hold the trades longer. It depends on the confirmations. It could be a quick scalp, but there's definitely gonna be bigger percentage increase in contracts at times. So just understand how that works, right? You guys can start your days green and have big percentage losses and finish green as fuck. Manage your risk accordingly. You know what you're putting into the trades, you know what you're risking, right? So, yeah, we're green as fuck. We're not flipping red. If there's two L's on the day, we'll just call it and we'll be green. That's where we're at. And the L's, they shouldn't be bigger than like 50%, you know? So we'll try to keep them no more than like 50%, right? So just size your positions down. Don't be a fucking degenerate, you know? Like fucking everyone needs to get rich. Everybody needs to get rich now. All right, guys, look, we gotta lock in. Oh man, here we go. We gotta lock in, guys. Oh my gosh, the gap just filled. The market is at 0.0%. All right, so these could be quick scalps too, but we'll see, man. We gotta lock in here. The gap is filled. So the game plan said 751, 752, best zone for calls. That's what the game plan said. So we're gonna see. We also have to be aware 12 p.m. is key time for reversals, and we're at the gap. It's also key time for continuation, meaning if this is bearish, it can continue to drop. But we are at the best fucking level to buy calls. So it's very tempted to just get in for a quick scalp and just say fuck it. It really is. I might just end up doing that. Like I said, I could push the Deegan until it's red. And once it's red, we just chill and wait for a better play. We could have one or two Deegan tokens, and then from there, we'll see. Just the best setups only. But after two L's, dude, we really gotta call this shit. So if there is two L's, we'll see. But look, a trader is getting ready to set up. Market just had a very volatile move. Let's see. Yeah, I do want to buy a dip. It could be a little too early to do that, 100%. We got a red, green, red. That's kind of ugly, you know? And then we got this right here, this fucking July 13th. This sell off, right? So, but look, guys, we are at a very good level. We're at the gap and we're at a gap close reversal, right? This is a very strategic level to consider just buying and kind of holding from, right? If it doesn't work out, it's going to be like a 50 to 60, 70% L. Is what it is. Just look, don't go risking more than 25 to 30% of your profits on a 50 to 70% drawdown on the next trade if you're going to take it. All right. Do not be a degenerate. If you guys are green and you can't survive the L's, don't trade, dude. And we're green first, so it makes it a lot easier, you know? Green fucking first. It makes it a lot easier to manage your risk if you're green first. You know how much money you made, so you risk small amounts to make more. Compound the account. But look, man, I'm gonna lock in here. There could be a trade. I could see how it could be too early too, but fuck, dude, this shit looks like it wants to rip here real quick. Like fucking. Oh my god, bro, I should just get in on this. Like fucking shit, bro. This shit looks like it wants to pop the fuck off. Dude, we're at the fucking gap. This is the most superior fucking level to be trading at. It really is, man. Like, this gap shit is fucking crazy, man. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with my shit? Why the fuck are my charts frozen again? Dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? The fuck? Oh my god, bro. Dude, are you fucking... Alright, SPY's just gonna die out at the gap. That's fucking cool. I guess we're trading SPX now, guys. Like, fucking dude, this whole fucking day. I got logged out of my fucking broker when I made a trade. And now this fucking... Bro, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Dude. This whole fucking day, man, there's been so many fucking problems. It's like every time I'm doing good, there's like fucking problems. I swear. It's like, what the fuck? Well, I guess that's good, because fuck, the market's crashing, so that's good. Dude, what? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, man? This is like... Everything else is moving, but fucking the one... Bro, how does... That makes a lot of sense. That, wow, fucking... TradingView take the fucking L on that. What the fuck? How is fucking bullshit? Well, look, guys, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. It's meant to be to do nothing there. So I guess that was good. But fucking degenerate. Oh my gosh. But guys, look, we're getting to the best price. Let's see. All right, so this right here. Oh my guys, psh, bro. 751, dude. 751. This is one of the best levels. This 751, this is like the best level possible. I would be shocked if the market doesn't bounce around this range. I would be. It could go lower within time, but dude, it should bounce first. Sometimes it goes lower, then it reverses. Bro, we are approaching the best level possible. We have 2 wins on calls. The 30-minute chart is bleeding out like a fucker. Look at this. Red, green, green, red, red, green, red, right? Obviously, if we try calls again, we're pushing this to the fucking peaks in terms of lax of confirmations. But we're not going to go green to red. Like I said, you guys risk like 25, 30% of your profits if you're going to do it. So, man, this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. I'm getting very tempted to just dive in, you know? Sometimes, so just know, man, this isn't the best thing to do. These are some good levels, but man, this has been a degenerate time to be trading as of recently, where all of the L's were typically taken after 12 p.m. So we'll see, man. We will see. You know, I'm very tempted to just get the fuck in here. It's like, dude, we got some good fucking levels. This shit is looking fucking fire. Like, bro, that's a nice wick. It's a nice wick there. It's a nice fucking wick. But like I said, guys, when you're going a little Deegan, it works until it doesn't, which is why you have to manage your risk. But bro, I'm about to get in, dude. Like, fuck it. I'm about to just do a scalp here and say, fuck it. Let's see. All right, so 752 calls, I'm at 92 cents. 92 cents, 752 calls, 92 cents. 92 cents, 752 calls. They're still out of the money. Once they go in the money, I'll sell for a quick profit. I'm looking for a break above this. We send it to here and we get the fuck out. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm in on 752 calls, 92 cents, 752 calls. They're still out of the money. Calls are still out of the money. They are 5 cents out of the money here on the SPY. 752 calls, 752 calls, 92 cents. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I'm looking for a quick breakout. I'm looking for a quick breakout here. That's what I'm looking for, man. We'll see. So here we go, guys. This is the third trade of the day. SPY is right at the gap. We're looking for a quick reversal, right? Nothing too crazy because the 30-minute chart is still bearish. If it flips bullish, then we'll start dipping our toes in at higher levels instead of selling. You know, obviously, if you guys wanted to hold runners, you think it's going to flip, you hold runners. Dude, this shit looks like it wants to break the fuck out here, so I got the fuck in on that shit. But it can also collapse right here. I don't think that's going to happen. It can also collapse right here. That could happen. It can also fully reverse. There's so many things that can happen. Manage your risk, manage your trades, make money, take profits. It's unlimited fucking printing. It's unlimited fucking winning. This is the only live stream on the fucking planet that is green nearly every single day. But look, man, we're looking for continuation. If we can get some fucking continuation, the trade will work very nicely for a breakout to right, you know, right here. We'll see, man. We need to continue here. We need to start breaking out. We need to start retesting. The market's getting back in that degenerate mode again right now. It keeps flipping green to red on the day. High intensity, guys. High intensity trading right now. Very, very intense. The market is showing all of the colors, all of the motions. You know, people are cycling through all of this shit. It's getting fucking insane. Guys, this looks bullish as fuck. This right here, higher floor, this little VU, bullish as fuck. We got a little magnet right here. We got a magnet here at 752.50. Dude, if this can't reverse to 752.50, the market is fucked. The market will be a bitch if it drops lower first, then reverses to 752.50. The market would be pretty nice if it can just bounce, hold, and go to this level and we can take profits quickly. That would be one of the nicest outcomes. So yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see if it can be something like this. So you can see right here, it formed a pin. It formed a pin. It spiked. It dropped. It bottomed, and then it went higher, and then it collapsed. So we'll see if it can bottom here and then bounce up again. We shall see, man. But yeah, I'm in on the third trade, man. I'm pushing this to the maximum fucking limits. When I finally get hit with an L, I'm gonna go super strategic, lock the fucking professional 30-minute candlesticks only mode. But in the meantime, I'm gonna continue to enjoy milking these fucking W's. It can only last so long, so we'll see. You know, this could be it, or this could be another W. We'll see, man. We're just gonna keep on fucking, you know. We'll see. We will see, man. So yeah, the market is at the gap. It's trying to reverse at the gap. We're looking for a nice move here. You know, we got the higher support. We got the green, red, green. Break and retest, higher support. There we go. There we go. Bulls are trying to show up. Come on. Let's see some fly. I want to see this fly up. Come on. Bro. Oh my gosh. We're at the previous closing price. This is the best price to be trading today. This range right here in 751, they're the best levels. In the market, it could be a bitch first. It can go to 750 80 first. Then it could reverse to our level. You guys got to decide if you want to take that risk. You know, if you take that risk and size in less, it's the same amount of money. If you sized in less, and now you're not risking having an L because it has high chances of recovering at that level. If you size more, you can't risk more, you know? So you guys, you know what you want to do if you want to take that risk or not. But yeah, man, I'm still in on this. If it happens to be, you know, the first red trade, then it is what it is. Like I said, you get back 30% of your profits max. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. It's gotta bounce here or shit's gonna get ugly again. But yeah, man, I'm still in on the trade. We'll see what's gonna happen, man. This is very high intense trading right now. Market's being a bitch right now, you know. It can flip and be generous, or it can just fly off another fucking cliff. Like I said, man, this is the toughest time to trade during the day. If you guys looked at the 30-minute chart, all of the confirmations were bearish, right? And right now, bulls are getting trapped, right? And we know the next level is 750.80. So yeah, this is, if you guys, you know what I mean? So at some point, there's gonna be an L if we do this. But yeah, we'll see, man. We will see, you know? 12:14 p.m. But yeah, we will see, man. We will see. You know, this shit can flip at any time, you know? All right, so we've officially hit, we're getting to the, so now we're back in that, you know, this, we're back here, which was July 13th. So just so you guys know, in terms of where we're at right now in the market, there is strong reasons for a bullish reversal, but in terms of confirmations in where we're at, we are right here. This is where we're currently at. We're back at July 13th, right? So if you're holding the trade, you're basically just looking for the market to form a green reversal candle. And if it never gives it to you, then it's just going to keep trying to go lower, right? So you guys know the risk of holding and you know the risk of trading this, right? So basically it's just nothing but fucking blood until the shit actually reverses. This is a very strong level where it can have a reversal, 751. I would be very surprised if we didn't have a nice bounce at 750.80 to 751, which is why I'm still holding the trade. In terms of confirmations, I see reasons on how this can flip. I also see how this is bearish as fuck. It's conflicting signals, but it's definitely leaning more bearish, but there are some bullish signals too. But just understand, man, you know, this is more just holding an L right now of what this is. So you know, if someone didn't size in accordingly there's no reason for them to hold an L. But if they sized in accordingly, they can just hold this shit to fucking, you know, they can just hold this fucking shit, have it go down 70%, you know? So yeah, man, you guys know the risk of trading. You know the risk of holding a trade that lacks a confirmation that has high probabilities of reversing at 750.80. I would not really risk below that. So I will say, like, look, if we have a max risk, we're gonna go with like, man, bro, this market is a bitch right now. Guys, just so you know, we are literally right back at that July 13th place. So if you guys don't want to hold the L or whatever, you can just cut this shit and take it. Like, dude, if you guys don't want to hold through drawdowns and L's, we're right back there, just so you know. So like the best 100% level is 750.50. 751 is an amazing level. 750.50 is like, bro, put it this way. This could literally be the lows. The low of day could be right here, right around this zone. And you guys know how the market is. Before that happens, it's going to want to be a bitch. It's going to want to shake a lot of people out, right? So the low of day could be here. Now, again, there's no fucking, the confirmations aren't all that, and everything's red and bearish. So if you get in now, you're getting in on that falling knife, you know, and if you're doing that, it's usually just more of a hold because there's no reason to get in on a trade if it's having a falling knife and there's no confirmation unless you're just holding it. But if you try to get in and out on a trade where there's no confirmation, like, dude, there's really no reason to do that. But so this trade is definitely more of a hold, right? So, you know, this is either going to bottom between 751 or 750, but this is definitely more of a hold. There's reasons to hold a falling knife, but there's no reason to take a trade if there's like absolutely no fucking confirmation to hold a scalp, you know? So this is definitely a hold of trade. So if you guys aren't positioned to hold something, you should not be risking more than this, you know? But if you're positioned to hold this for another point, you can easily hold the trade, right? Everybody knows one way to prevent actually losing on trades is to hold them, right? But in a situation like this, the market could flip bullish. I am seeing signals this could be a bullish reversal, which is one of the reasons why I took it. My game plan said 750 to 751 was the best lower zone, and we're sitting right at the gap, right? In terms of the best confirmations are not here. These are good prices to be holding from. So just understand that. You guys just need to understand that, right? And yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. So I'm just holding this shit, dude. We'll see, you know? Just holding this fucking shit. So yeah. But yeah, the reversal range is in between 750 to 751. I would be shocked if it went below 750. But like I said, guys, the 30-minute chart is considered bearish. There is a bullish signal, but it's a lot more bearish than bullish, right? So again, we're right back in that place. So whatever you guys do not fuck your day up. You know exactly where we're at, you know? You know exactly where we're at. Sea of red, sea of red. Don't be a fucking degenerate. You want to hold one trade, see if it flips, then hold one trade, see if it flips. Don't go risking all your profits. You know, if this trade doesn't work out, then I would go into the most strategic, advanced trading mode on the fucking planet. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. It is what it is, you know? This is a falling knife. So if you guys are in on a folding knife, all you could really do is hold it. That's it. You know, there's really no reason to be on a falling knife unless you're holding the falling knife. You know, there's no other reason. Like, so if you want to hold a folding knife, if you want to hold a falling knife, you guys got to be positioned for that. You know, because if it's a falling knife and all bearish, why would we just buy calls and get out quick like that? Like this clearly like red, green, red, more red. It's clearly bearish momentum now. So like, why the fuck would we just buy a call and get out quickly? It's like, hold the fucking shit. Like, So yeah, we'll see, man. Is this, let's see, can I bring this? Yeah, we'll keep it right around there. So yeah, next 30-minute candle is going to be very interesting on this whole reversal situation. Um, but yeah, we'll see, man. It's going to be a very interesting reversal confirmation here, you know? But yeah, if you guys size accordingly and manage your risk, you cannot get trapped, you know? These are massive wins. This is a bigger crash, but we already won first and we're sizing in accordingly. You know, I could let this shit bleed the fucking I'm fine with the 75% drawdown. I could let this shit just fucking bleed the fuck out. Like there should definitely be a balance at 750 to 750, which would get us like right back up to here anyways. But yeah, if you guys are in on a falling knife, it doesn't make the most sense to scalp that. The only thing you could really do is hold it, you know? So you got to be positioned to hold the trade. Um, you know, if you're not positioned to hold the trade, then don't be in the trade. Get the fuck out. Cut the loss quicker, and then if it reverses later, you know, that's you. Like, be positioned to hold the trades. So yeah. 12 p.m. So yeah, we're at the most degenerate time. We're finally experiencing the first drawdown of the day. So far this has dropped 1 point from our entry, a 1 point drop. So the bottom is either Nair or it's gonna be like you know, July 13th. So we'll see, man. We will see. Market is getting fucking crazy. We got some big red candles. We got a red, green, green, red. Red, green, red, big red candle. So we got a lot of bearish momentum. Like see right here, all these wicks, bearish momentum, bearish momentum. So we'll see, man. Right now we're kind of just holding a falling knife. If we get a confirmation that it's gonna actually have strong reversals, then we'll make another trade and we'll size in likely more on that. But we'll see, man. You know, once we get some confirmations, we'll start taking advantage of this if the reversal is going to happen or not. You know, there's no guarantee it's going to reverse. It has high probabilities of reversing. Um, you know, if it doesn't, then you know, we're not risking all of our gains, so we're good, and we're not gonna look if we have an L, we're not gonna keep on doing this. Like we're gonna wait for the best confirmation, try it one more time, and then we'll call it for the day if it doesn't work. You know? So this shit can drop this shit can go to, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. We got time. We got time. You know, market. It's looking. This is so. How long have we been in this? 12. So we've only been in for 10 minutes. You know, 10-minute crash, and things could change very quickly. You know, so we'll see. But if you guys look at the chart, like, dude, oh my gosh, this is fucking identical, bro. This is like the same fucking day that just happened. This is identical. This is the same exact day. Look at this. Look at fucking July 15th, right? And then look at July 13th. Bro, it's the same exact fucking day. This is the same shit. Look, it did all this shit in the morning. And then look, it had this. Look at this move. You see this move right here? And then it channeled, and then it channeled, and then it channeled. And then it just fucking collapsed the whole day. And then later there were some good dips. Bro, look, it's doing the same thing. And look at the way this shit just look at this. It did that, but then look, right before the big crash, it did that same pattern. It had that sideways slant, and now it's just fucking off a cliff. Bro, that's crazy. If you guys look at the 1 minute chart, you're gonna see this is fucking identical. Um, to July, you know, 13th. Look at that, bro. Look at, and then that. So man, the Bulls, they got to be extremely fucking careful here. They got to be very fucking careful. You know, this shit could just keep on bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. So yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see, man. Um, it's looking horrific. Nothing's looking good right now. All of the odds are against us, you know? But dude, it's like we're chilling. We started our day off green. Like, how the fuck am I gonna flip red? Like, doesn't make any sense to flip red. You think I'm gonna let a percentage drawdown flip me red? It's like, bro, I made the dollars, you know? Like put in less dollars and then bigger percentages, less risk. Like, um, I already let the dollars do the work. Like, fucking look at this shit. So yeah, man. As of now, we are in the exact same place, you know, as July 13th. So that's where we're at. It could be different in reverse, but right now, you know, everything is if you guys look at the chart, you know, everything is just kind of red. So at some point, if you keep doing calls, you're gonna get trapped into that, right? Which is why risk management 101, sizing 101, winning first. You guys know, you guys know. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out, man. You know, if we have a red trade, we're gonna have to sharpen up and make the best trade possible. And if that's red, then we'll give back like half of our gains, you know? Worst case scenario, half the profit is gone. Worst case scenario, you know? So we'll see. Um, but yeah, this was, I mean, I just remember this shit was like fucking brutal. That's why I'm not making another trade right now because that fucking day, bro, it sold off for a long time and then it finally bottomed and it just chopped for fucking hours. So the most important thing for today is entries. Entries are going to be everything. For those who've been shorting and holding the spikes, they're at a severe advantage in terms of this falling knife right now. Yeah, it could be different in reverse, but as of now, there's clear lacks of confirmations. But it's only dropped $1 from our entry, and it hasn't been too long. But last time this shit happened, it was fucking brutal. Let's see how big did this drop when that happened? Bro, this went from 752 all the way down to 749. So as of now, everything is against us. All of the odds are against us. You know, in terms of our last realistic level where this can actually reverse, we're getting there, right? So last time, this shit fell off a fucking cliff. So it's either gonna fall off a cliff or it's gonna reverse. We're already green, so no matter what it does, it really doesn't matter. You know, worst case, we get back some profits. Best case, we make more profits. The goal is to be green every day. Well, green every week because we did have that red day. So we'll see, man. You know, it's only dropped $1. The chart does say a big ass move is coming. So if it doesn't bottom, more downside. Um, no matter what happens, it's all good. It's all for the best. I took the risk. If it wants to go lower, there's going to be better trades. I'll make more profit. It's all good. You know, this shit, it can do whatever it wants to do. If SPY wants to have a mind of its own in reverse, that's great. If it just wants to fucking collapse and do what it did last time, that's great too. So no matter what the fuck it does, it's all good. You know, it can do whatever the fuck it wants to do. It's gonna give us better trades, better confirmations, right? So that's what I said. You guys can milk a trend, right? The dips were working. And then the shit flipped into July 13th. Obviously, there was reasons that it was bearish, right? But I dipped my toes in one more time. It didn't work, but I'm still in it, so it could work, right? You set a stop loss, well, you lose. So like, you know, um, we shall see. There is high probabilities that this could reverse. There really is. We have 3.5 hours left, right? If it doesn't reverse, then we'll take 1L. We'll still be green, and better plays will come, which is great. It is what it is, you know? If you guys are gonna milk a trend, if you're gonna milk something, eventually you're gonna have an L. That's life. Manage your risk. So we'll see because I'm holding this shit and this could reverse. So it is what it fucking is. If we break above this, it's game over. They're fucked. All we need to do is break above this. We break above this, they are fucked into oblivion. There's no way in fucks we're gonna have a fake out here. If we go back up to here and start to break out, this shit is gonna rock their shit into the fucking stratosphere. So no matter what, it's for the best, you know? And if you guys, you know, if you're milking the trend and you know the confirmations are the best, then at some point an L is going to come and it's going to be well deserved. That's why I say to manage your risk, you know? Manage your fucking risk. Um If you're not positioned to hold trades, you're sizing in too big after the wins, which is what you should not be fucking doing, is sizing in big after the wins, unless you add to winners and set profit stops. But look, for this to be bullish right here, right now, it needs to hold and it breaks out. If it holds and breaks out, I would be strongly convinced that we would start to gravitate back towards our entry here. I would start to lean very bullish on this if it holds here and breaks out. If not, we're still back in that fucked up place. But that's just micro moves too. It's like, look at all the pressure and the weight that the Bears have applied. But guys, look, we got to lock in here. So, look, guys, a massive trade is about to set up. If you're bullish, this is where you look to get in. If you're bearish, this is where you look to short the breakdown. Or if you just want to wait for the spike again, you could try that and miss out on the play. You guys who are bearish, you know what you want to do on how you do it. Whether you want to short support or you want to wait for the spike and risk missing out on that and then short the spike, right? But look, the market is setting up for a massive move. A big trade is setting up here. This is actually going to be one of the best trading opportunities for the entire day. In terms of how I see it, let's take a look here. I'm definitely more bullish, but it could be bearish, you know, it's giving some mixed signals. It could be something like this where it spikes and then it collapses, right? So it's just one of those situations where it's an amazing level for calls. I do have bullish signals coming in. It could be bearish, but if you buy the calls here, there's lack of confirmation, but you get an amazing entry. So look, if it was actually calls here, it has to hold 750. And then if it was calls, this shit would break out like fucking crazy to 750, 250. So if someone waits for the 30-minute candle to close, um, you know, in that situation, they would miss out on a 2-point spike. And just because it closes green doesn't mean it's time to buy calls. You know, we don't just buy calls because something closes green. So it is what it is, guys. You know, we'll see. The market right now is like fucking getting fucking dominated right now. But if this shit holds here and flips, they have a shot. If not, like I said, dude, this whole fucking it's just straight back to July 13th. So at least this time we traded it a fuck ton better than last time. Last time it was just 3 L's and we called it. This time it's 2 W's. And now we're holding an L, right? So yeah, you know, we shall see, man. We shall see. You guys know the risk of holding trades, man. If you win first and you hold a trade longer and have bigger percentage drawdowns, then you know the risk of doing that. You need to be sizing down way less if you're going to hold your trades. Everybody knows after 12 p.m., we're usually more holding trades. Before then, we're usually getting in and getting out. Unless the trade just works right in our fucking favor. But there hasn't been one strong confirmation on the 30-minute chart to be buying. And this is the first L that we currently have on the day. So again, the L's are all pointing back to lack of 30-minute confirmation and trading past 12. You know, they always point back to those two things, it seems to be like. But without the 30-minute confirmation, your guys' best shot is the fucking morning, dude. This shit is like the most degenerate time to run up wins, and then the market finally has its big directional move. Like, but yeah, man, we'll see. This is fucking full fucking degenerate right now. We are holding a falling knife into the depths of whatever the fuck this. You know, it could be like this where it just, you know, it just keeps on fucking flushing the whole fucking day. Um, it's all good, man. You know, it's all good. But yeah, this shit did not reverse at the gap. The gap close reversal is not working. But if you look at the 30-minute chart, there was no reversal confirmation. There really was not much of a reversal confirmation at all. There wasn't much of a Red, green, red. It was just all over the fucking place with all this red, green, green, red. It was fucked, you know? Like if you looked at the 30-minute chart, you guys would have seen how it was more of this shape and then this shape, and then it sold off after that, and then it sold off after that. So, you know, it is what it is, you know? I took the trade and it's an L. It is what it is, you know? If you're gonna have wins, L's are gonna come, you know? Gotta keep the wins first and then just manage our risk. But yeah, man, I'm just holding this fucking shit. What are they? They must be down, what, like 50%? Let's see. How much are these down? Um, yeah, they're down like fucking 60%. So, you know, this shit is just bleeding the fuck out. You know? That shit is fucking dead. Um, so yeah, like I said, man, this is literally at this point just holding a falling knife that could potentially reverse. So there's just no confirmations. So it's just holding an L. That's all it is. So if you're not positioned to hold L's, then don't hold them. That's what I would say. Cut your loss quick. And if it reverses, then, you know, the loss could have been prevented, right? So if you guys don't want L's, use the 30-minute confirmations, or you can hold the L's and it's going to reverse a lot of the times. Sometimes it won't, but the 30-minute confirmations are the most superior fucking chart on the planet, you know? So yeah, it is what it is, man. You know, the market can't bottom here. That trade's looking horrific. In terms of it being a winner, but we'll see, man. So you guys can see where we're at. We're right here, make or break. If it forms resistance below this, that trade is fucked. If it bottoms here, then it will come back to life. So these are literally the best fucking, like, for today, this is considered the best fucking level for calls. Um, so yeah, we'll see if this can flip. If it starts to flip and closes green, I will consider another trade on calls. I really will, you know, because the entry is a fuck ton better, and this is the best level. The best level was 750, 751 zone. That was our best fucking zone. You know, the problems with the levels have been the whole fucking day it's been dropping. It had some nice spikes at the levels, but the confirmations were horrific. So as of now, it's just trying to do what it did on July 13th. Um, but yeah, we'll see, man. We will see, you know? We will see. Do. So yeah, we will see, man. So yeah, man, this is the market. It's setting up for the craziest move we're gonna see. One of the craziest moves for this week. It's gonna be happening in the next 30 minutes to an hour. So yeah, we'll see how this goes here. You know, it's either gonna reverse or keep on dropping. In terms of the chart has been signaling overpowered bearish, right? So yeah, we'll see, man. We will see, you know. It's dropped $1.50 here against us. And 750 is like the best fucking, bro, I'm telling you. There's been a lot of situations where something like this happens and then it hits this zone right here. It's the exact fucking bottom, right? So if we could start to get some confirmations, I'll make another trade. If not, then you know I'm holding this out and then at some point I'll cut it. This is a very interesting level right here too, 749.30, you know? It could even be a zone. The market's a bitch sometimes. Sometimes it's supposed to bottom here and it bottoms here, but you guys got to understand too, if you're doing this without a confirmation, you can see what can happen, right? It can just keep on dropping. If you wait for a confirmation, it's just the timing's going to be alignment, and it's more of just holding an instant winner rather than holding a loss that can reverse. So just understand the difference, man. Understand the difference. This could have all been prevented, but I chose to do it. And obviously, I'll be giving back some profits with that choice in this situation if it does not reverse. So it is what it is. You know, I took the risk, I accepted the chart for what it was, and I made the trade. It all comes down to risk management. You guys decide what trades you want to make, and you have to manage the risk to those trades. If not, then the wins are not going to matter. They're really not. So you got to make the wins count and make them matter, especially when you start your day green. If you're starting your day green, the most important thing from there is to manage your risk. So we'll see, man, because I do remember I've seen this happen plenty of times where it forms this pattern and that's the exact bottom, right? Obviously, if we look at the chart, it's nothing but a falling knife and it's big and red, right? Could it reverse here? Absolutely. Is it confirmed? Not really, but this is a very strong confirmation right here that it's a strong reversal point. But if you guys are looking for the most precise 100% win rate, not holding L's, not having L's, you just wait for the best confirmations at the best levels. You guys saw what we were doing yesterday, right? So obviously, after this trade, if it is an L, we're going to start doing what we did yesterday. So we tried to milk it the Deegan way, and we had 2 wins, and then we had an L, right? So the L is bigger percentage wise, but like I told you guys, if you're gonna keep on trading, you scale your positions down, and like I said, after 12, they're gonna be more holding and bigger percentage drawdowns. So it's just everyone has their own way of trading. This is how I trade. You guys can literally, with the shit that I'm explaining to you, you can create your own style of trading, trade how you want to trade. So I started off Deegan, it worked, and now we're finally holding it out, right? So bigger percentage drawdown, but we know the risk of doing that, and we made sure that the position size, you know, was smaller, which also helps with L's and it helps with not giving back profits on bigger percentage drawdown, right? So yeah, and when you're holding trades, you shouldn't be sizing it as big on the ones that you're scalping on. So yeah, we'll see though. We'll see how this reacts here. Like fucking, it could reverse. It really could reverse, guys. I would love for it to happen, but it's gotta close. It's gotta close the candle for it to actually do its thing. But like I said, man, basically, look, 749.30, 750. That's like, dude, that is the best zone. If we cannot reverse there, this is literally just a fucking repeat of this shit right here. That's all it is. So we'll see, man. This is, basically, this is like halftime right now. So 12 p.m. is considered like halftime within the market, right? So it's either gonna reverse and go back up to 752.60, or it's gonna sell off and go to 749 to 748, right? So, this is make or break. This is literally this zone for today is considered the best level for calls. It really is. And this is a key time where the market can reverse. It's also a key time where the market can continue to go in the same direction it came from, which was down. So we'll see, man. Like today, there is high probabilities where this is the bottom and it reverses. There is definitely high probabilities. The main issue with that was we did get in at a higher entry. But the main issue was confirmations. There's no fucking confirmation yet. But like I said, I've seen situations like this where this is actually very bullish. I have seen that. Um, so on July 13th, when the 30-minute candles were flipping green like this, they went straight back to red and they were not closing green. So we're going to see if it does something different, if it does the same thing or if it does something different here, right? Because this is a clear reversal. If this closes green, we're looking at a clean reversal to here, which I would then look to make more trades. I would look to make 1 or 2 more trades if we get the confirmation. Green, red, green, bullish, 752.60, right? Green, red, green, bullish. So if this closes green, we should be back into that more like professional, strategic, perfect timing mode. And obviously on those trades, those make sense to have more size in, right? But you got to manage your risk. You don't want to go green to red. But they just make more sense to kind of, have more size in as well, because those are like the most logical fucking trades. But we'll see, man. So far, We got hit with a fat red 30-minute, you know. So there finally was a bull trap after all of the amazing bear traps. There was finally a bull trap, and now the market is just sitting at the best level for calls if it wants to reverse today. It's just sitting. So if this closes green, we're looking good. It looks like there'll be more trades. If not, we're right back at that, July 13th type of place, right? So this is the time we all need to lock in. We all need to get ready. There could be more trades. This is the time where bro, put it this way. If I'm buying a call off here and this flies off a cliff, if it's gonna okay, boom, there it is. See this, bro. This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking like, guys. If you want to make money in the market, make sure you hold your trades, dude. That's all I can tell you. Make sure you hold the trades, dude. If you guys want to make money in the market, make sure you hold your trades. That's all I can say, dude. Make sure you hold your, especially after 12. This is what I'm talking about, dude. They pull this fuck shit all the time, So look, it worked. You see, the idea worked. I got in at a higher fucking level. If I would have just gotten at that level, I would have been fucking green as fuck. But fuck, that zone worked. The zone was right here. This was the best fucking zone. It hit the zone. Look, it went para-fucking-bolic. So, the shit works. I just got in at a higher level. That's why I'm not green on that shit. I could have gotten in at the zone, but I already got in at the higher level, so I said I'm just gonna wait for confirmation. So I fucked myself out of a win there, basically is what I did. But I wanted to get in that gap too. Like fuck. But bro, that shit just went parabolic. Um, we'll see. I'm still in on this trade. Obviously, if someone bought that, they should have sold that shit already. But yeah, man, this market, this is why I tell the bears, like, y'all need to watch the fuck out because this happens all the fucking time at my motherfucking levels. If someone bought at our fucking best level, they would have been green as shit. Like, fucking look at this. The trade literally just went fucking green in a fucking minute. So yeah, man, it is what it is. I'm still in the trade. Um, we'll see how this plays out, man. This market's fucking crazy. But the zone worked. The zone definitely worked. So if we would have just, without the confirmation, gotten in here, we would have been green as fuck. But we went with the gap and it didn't work out. And now we're holding the trade. It is what it is. So guys, everybody needs to lock in. This is showing a lot different signals as of now than fucking July 13th. It's showing signs of a fucking reversal. Look at this shit. We got the fucking W sideways breakout, dude. This shit's looking popping, but we'll see, man. They need to close this fucking 30-minute candle green. If they close this green, we're gonna have a red-green reversal at the best place for calls, and we're gonna make a shit ton of fucking profit. If we get the confirmation today, dude, I'm making more trade. I'm making that fucking like I'm gonna be getting in. Like if they're gonna take us red on fucking July 13th, I'm gonna show up and fucking run this shit up. You know what I mean? So fuck that. Like, if today's the day, I'm getting in on this shit. Like, I ain't fucking around. Like, fuck that. So look, man, we gotta lock in. These are considered very good levels for calls. The 30-minute candle is gonna close in 11 minutes. Um, it's very tempting to just say fucking and get in. If you do it, I would encourage more of a futures trade. Best confirmation is at 1 p.m. If you wait, you might miss out on the best price, right? If you don't hold your trades, you're a fucking degenerate. When it's time to hold a trade, hold the fucking trade, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you guys want to lose money, don't hold the trade. You'll lose almost every time. If it works in your favor, just get out. So, guys, I'm gonna get in on I might do a futures trade here, and then at 1 p.m. I might do an options trade. If today's gonna be the day, we gotta take full fucking advantage of this. So, I'm gonna make a trade right here, I think. Like I said, if you want the confirmation, wait 10 minutes. If you're good with what you're seeing, just get in. So yeah, we'll see, man. Let me give this a little time here. Fuck, hopefully this shit doesn't just break the fuck out. Bro, put it this way. At this point, I think it's very logical to say there's a magnet at 752.60, which is why I just want to get in here, right? Because it could just go up first or it can drop first. But anyways, man, look, I'm getting ready to get in on a trade, so I'm gonna do a futures trade here. All right, so I'm in. So I'm in on ES here. So I just got in on ES, just got in on that. This could drop first before going higher. But I'm in on ES right here. So now I'm in on two trades. This trade looks a million times better than the one we just got in on. And I would say the market has high probabilities of going to 752.50, right? So the market took a shit. It just flipped. It did not do that on July 13th. The 30-minute candle has not closed green yet, but is attempting to close green. So guys, like I said, I've seen this before, and what you need to understand is, look, we talked about this in other live streams. Green, red, bearish, red, green, bullish, and it is placed at the most bullish placement possible. The only issue with this trade that we're in is the 30-minute chart hasn't closed green. That's why I'm telling you, if you guys want to wait 9 minutes for the confirmation, fucking wait, because you're at risk of this shit flipping red and then it collapses again. So anyways, break and retest right here, break and retest right there, break and retest. I remember historically, as long as it held this right here, as long as it held this, it was the exact close of the day, and it had a reversal. And in terms of what happened last time when it did that, this went from 750 all the way to 752.50, right? So that would be one of the profit targets, would be 752.50, and obviously it can even go higher than that. This can go parabolic fucking crazy. It really could. We've had a day similar like this where we were in calls and we bought towards the lows and it went all the way back to the top. It could go to 755. It really could. There's possibilities. It's too early to say, but we got to see how it reacts at 752.50. But if there's one thing that we can say, you know, this is bullish. It's leaning bullish, dude. But it's just like this can flip in 7 minutes. That's why like we need this shit to close green. If we close this shit green, we should be good. We shouldn't, we should be good. We should be good. If we close this shit green, we should be good. It's just you guys know how this market is. This shit can flip like that. So, you know, like I said, we have the zones, we have the levels, dude. I would have been in at the exact lows if I would have just waited to buy at the better level. I was buying at levels that weren't as good. I had 2 wins, and then I bought at a level that wasn't as good, and then we held it. It was an L, and now it's coming back to life, almost green. So, and now we're in on another trade. So we'll see, man. Like I said, if we get the confirmations, dude, like this is my day. This is my opportunity to make a fuck ton of profit. Like if I'm gonna fuck up and take the L's on July 13th, if today's the day for the reversal, well, this is my fucking time to make some fucking, major fucking gains here. So we'll see. We got 6 minutes until this shit closes. We need to fucking start perking the fuck up here. Like, oh my gosh. It's fucking A, man. Like, fuck. But man, the Bears just got trapped pretty badly, and now it's just kind of sitting. So at least it's not collapsing. Like, it's just kind of sitting up here, which is good. Now we just need to break the fuck out. Like, oh my gosh, dude. I just don't like when something goes like that, and then it just kind of sits. I don't like that. I'm like, bro, this shit needs to start popping the fuck off. Bro, I swear, if they flip this red, then, waiting for the confirmations, like I said, it's always the wisest thing to do. It's like, bro, if they actually flip this red after that fucking move, it's just back to that fucking always wait for the confirmations. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, but we got 6 minutes, man. We need this shit to close this green. If this closes green, I would be fairly convinced that those were the lows of day. I really would be. Um, but if not, dude, oh my gosh, we're just back in that holding fucking stressful fucking place again. Like, oh, fucking come on, man. We need this shit to close green, man. Like I said, if you guys want just a perfect, less stressful, easiest way to trade, wait for this shit to close green. If you're gonna get in early, aim for the best entries and make sure you're sized in to hold that shit. Make sure you're sized in to hold, dude. Because if you're not using the best confirmations, a lot of the times it's going to drop first and then it's going to reverse, which is literally what just happened. It's like, dude, that trade was basically green at one point. Oh my fucking gosh. Here we go again. Like, see, this is what I'm saying, dude. They always fuck it the last couple minutes of like the 30-minute close and the 30-minute open, they always fuck shit around. That's why I'm saying, like, it's so important to just wait for the close. They always fuck shit around. We are literally right back in fucking July 13th again, where the candle goes green and it tries to close red. It's like, dude, this is what I'm saying. If you guys do not want to experience this, make sure you wait for the 30-minute candles to close, dude. We are down to the fucking wire. These 30-minute candles are extremely volatile when they close and when they open up. So the candle can easily flip, green to red and close red. It's a fucking bitch. It really is. Like, this shit should be popping off right here. Bro, for this to be bullish, we need to bounce right here. We need to start bouncing. Otherwise, we're fucked again, you know? Like, fucking shit, man. This fucking market. Look, guys, the market's a motherfucker if you don't wait for 30-minute candlesticks to close. The only way around this bullshit is just to wait for the 30-minute candles to close because this market really is a motherfucker. It really is. It's a fucking bitch. Like, it really is. That's why the 30-minute chart is just so fucking essential when trading. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We got 3 minutes. This is what a fucking disaster. This is right now. It's going green to red on the 30. We'll see if they can flip this here, dude. There's plenty of time for them to flip it, but they need to hurry the fuck up. Like, fucking hurry the fuck up, dude. Look at this shit. It's at the fucking bone. This shit's at the wire. It has to bounce right here. Now you guys can see the fucks. So remember, every 30-minute close and every 30-minute open, they fuck the candles. That's all they do. It's like, think of it as like a mini power hour. You guys trade during power hour, the last 30 minutes. Think about it like that. The shit can flip right upside back down and it can change the whole fucking chart. That's why waiting for the 30-minute candlestick to close and to open is very important before getting it on trade. Dude, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 fucking minutes. Look at this shit. Bro. It's on a fucking thread. We got 3 minutes left. This shit is on a thread. Oh, fucking, there we go, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. If they flip that shit right after that, then the market is just a bitch, dude. I don't think they're gonna do it. I think we're good. So now I think we can be like, we could chill now. I think we could just kind of hold this shit out and consider adding. And even in options trades coming up. So guys, look, we might make another trade. There might be another fucking trade here. There really might be another trade here. We might make another trade on options here. So there might be another trade here. We're gonna see. There might be another options trade. Let's take a look here at 751 calls. Let's see. Bro, just close fucking bullish. Jeez, man. Just close fucking bullish. Send us to 752.50 and we'll be green as fuck. All right, so there might be another trade here, guys. I'm looking at 751 calls. 751 calls. I'm gonna keep my eyes on these. All right, guys, let's lock in. We're gonna lock in here. So listen, there's high probabilities that was the low of day. So holding long positions is very good right now, right? Which is why I'm looking to get in on more. 30-minute chart looking good. Okay. 30-minute chart's looking pretty good there. All right, so I think, yeah, I mean, these calls are fairly undervalued. If the profit target is 752.50, they're extremely under fucking valued. That's for sure. Like fucking, let's see. All right, so this is make or break, guys. This is make or break. If it fakes out here, it's going to try to collapse. If it breaks out, it's going to fucking rocket to 752.50. This is make or break. I'm keeping my eyes on 751 calls. I got my eyes locked on 751 calls here. I'm keeping my eyes on 751 calls. All right, so guys, I'm in at 125 cents. 125 cents, 751 calls. 751 calls, 125 cents. So now I'm in on 2 calls and 1 futures trade. So I'm in on fucking 3 trades here. 751 calls, 125 cents. And then I have 752 calls at 92 cents. Those are coming back to life. And then we have the futures trade. So we're in on 3 fucking positions now. Profit target is sitting at 752.50. The bulls are reversing this fucking trend, man. You see? I was looking for this on fucking July 13th and it didn't work out and people were freaking out. Well, I'm like, today's a new day, motherfuckers. And we were green yesterday, so what's fucking good? What's fucking good, you know? And it would have worked. This could have all been prevented. We could have done a million times better if we would have just waited for the 30-minute chart. If we would have just waited for the 30-minute chart. Dude, look at this shit. Green, red, red, green. Like, guys, this shit works every fucking time. This is the same shit I did yesterday. I just did the same thing. So I hope you guys are understanding the contrast in like why certain trades are working so good and why other trades are dropping a fuck ton first, you know? And you guys can decide what you want to do. This is how I'm trading, you know? It's pretty simple. Like fucking like fuck, it's pretty fucking simple, man. But look, our profit target's up here, 752.50, right? Obviously this can drop first, then go higher. Market's a bitch. It is what it is. The market's now green on the day. The previous closing price is now support. The trend has flipped, and like I said, this is high probabilities that this is the low of day, and we have 3 hours left, right? So the next level to really make a decision is going to be towards 752.50. This is going to be our make or break next level from here, right? So 752.50 is our next level. That's going to help us decide what's going to happen from there. But guys, all we got to do from here is focus on buying the dips. We are in the buying the dip mode. So the same way we were focused on buying the dips in the morning, we're back in that mode, you know? So if you guys want to buy another dip, right where we just entered, fucking 751.60, right? If it goes back there, that's another dip to buy. We're in the buying dip mode right now, right? So we shall see, man. Let's take a look at those contracts. Are they back to green yet? Let's see. I got in at 92 cents. Let's see. What are they at now? 80 cents. So they're coming back to life, you know? 80 cents. So there we go, guys. W's, W's, W's. If you flip red, that's your choice. This shit can just collapse here too. This could be the exact peak. That's the market. Not everything works 100% of the time. Sometimes things work and then they stop working. It worked. It could stop working. Manage your risk. Everything is basically green. If you guys flip red on all this and it gets new lows, that's you. You know, the profit target is here. Know the risk. You know, you guys manage your risk. I'm holding this shit. I'm holding the trades. It is what it is. I'm holding. If I go green to red, that's me. I made a decision. You know, profit target 752.50. They can fuck us here and then collapse this again. They could. That's what I'm saying. If you guys do you. You want to take gains, you take gains. You guys do you. Make your own decisions, make your own trades. You know, at the end of the day, just remember, if something's green, you can take profits and you're not red, right? If you risk if your profit target is here, you're risking the profit, you know? So we're right in the middle. I'm holding this shit. I've seen what it wants to done. It's just what I don't like it. I've seen what it wants to do. It's just what I don't like about this is um it could be a bitch first, and I don't like holding trades that are bitch first. Especially with the shit we just done did. We just held that fucking L, and then it fucking like, bro, fucking. I could see how it could be degenerate of like someone doesn't take profit and then it goes right back to red. I could see it. I can 100% see it. This was just at 700 fucking 50, you know? So like I said, man, you guys manage your risk, make the right decisions. If you flip green to red, that's on you. I do think we can go a lot higher. I also think this was high probabilities of low of day. Um, but you know, nothing's gonna work to a T. Know the risk of holding, know the risk of trading this shit. And the market could be a bitch. It could drop first, then recover, or it can drop and not even recover. Those are all real possibilities. So part of trading is managing your risk. So you guys do what you want, you know? This could be the exact peak. You can sell for a profit and then just wait for the next trade. Or you can hold it. It's your guys' choice. You guys do what you want. I'm still in on the trade. I definitely see how it can flip red first, right? 100% see that. It is what it is, man. Holding the trade. So we'll see. You know? It's like we're not asking for a lot, but we're also asking for a lot in terms of the timing because this just had a big ass breakout. So when something breaks out that big that quick, it's very realistic to like be a bitch and fuck around and just drop back to entries before going higher. And this could also be the peak. It really could. So it makes a lot of sense to just take profit, wait to get back in. Makes a lot of sense. This can drop here first before it goes to here. The move and the time is fucking everything up, but I'm holding the trade. I've made my decision. I'm holding the trade. It is what it is. You know, we'll see. So yeah. It is what it is, you know? I'm just saying, you guys know how brutal this holding should be, you know? Just saying, you guys know how fucking brutal this shit could be at times. This shit is like, you know? But I'm holding the trade, you know? I have strong conviction that the low of day has been factored in, you know, which is a strong reason to hold this trade. It's also a strong reason to aim bigger than usual. Um, Based off of what I've seen, the low of day is factored in, and now all we can do is focus on opportunities for calls. 752.50 is a profit target, and then that's going to be make or break. We're going to wait to make another decision. So there's going to be another trading opportunity right here at 752.50, and that's going to help us determine whether we're going back to highs or whether we're coming back down for another bullish dip buying opportunity. So we're going to take this one step at a time, one 30-minute candle at a time, one 1 hour candle at a time. Trading should be a lot easier from here compared to that last L that we were holding that should have flipped green by now, that we're still in, right? So there we go, guys. That's 3 fucking W's. So I'm in 3 W's right now. The first one was an L. It dropped 70% and now it's green. So like wake the fuck up and like size down on trades and hold them, because I'm telling you, dude, 7 out of 10 times they flip green. This shit, like, they always be flipping green. You know, Friday, big deal. They fucking not Friday, fucking July 13th, big deal. It didn't flip. Well, look at fucking now. Everything's working to a fucking T. It's like everybody should be green as fuck. Everybody should have fucking flipped green on the week. By now. We had 1 W yesterday. We have right now we have 4 W's today. This is literally 4 wins right now. 3 are unreal. We have 2 wins here, and then we have 3 trades right here. So this is actually 5 W's. This is 5 fucking W's right now. 5 fucking wins in a row, you know? The other day it was 3 fucking L's. On I think it was Friday, fucking whatever the fuck. I don't know, it was Monday. It was fucking Monday. Monday we had 3 L's. Yesterday we had 1 win. Today is a more aggressive day. We had 5 fucking W's. So it varies by the day, man. All right, guys, that trade's green. Every fucking trade is green, dude. All these fucking calls are popping off. If you guys want to leave runners, you leave runners. If you want, you could just sell it all, dude. You guys do what you want. You know the risk of holding. Bro, look, if you guys want to leave runners, you can leave some runners. If you want, I think it's fine to leave runners. Me, I'm getting ready to sell all this shit, dude. I went aggressive. Like, I was taking some size there, dude. Making fucking 3 fucking trades in 1 fucking trade I'm holding. All right, guys, I'm out. I'm selling it all here. I'm out of the position. All right, that's green. Okay, green there. Sold 751, 160 cents. Sold the other one, 93 cents. Small green on the other one. And then I'm out of futures. All right. So I'm out of everything. So that was 5 wins in a row. Yeah, that's another thing about holding trades. If you guys hold a trade, you're gonna start to figure out how to make more trades. Dude, just by holding this shit, that also influenced me to make more trades just by holding this shit. Like fucking like, you know? So holding a trade literally gives you data and trading experience to actually make more trades and to get better as the day goes on. So I sold everything, dude. My profit target was 752.50. This shit creeped up to 752.40, and I'm sitting here saying, bro, this was just at 750. You can easily go back down to my entry. So I sold that shit, dude. So that's 5 fucking W's. So look, the trades should start to get better from here. You know, they should start to be more like this, where boom, it just spikes, or a little drop, and then boom, it spikes. Like, they should start to be better from here. The market looks like it's coming back to a place of some sanity. So we can really start to lock in and see. But guys, I'm 5 for 5 on the day, dude. 100% success rate, 5 for 5, holding my falling fucking knife. I'm like, dude, if you don't want to hold a falling knife, just wait for the 30 minutes to close. Don't go bitching to fucking me. It's like, if you guys trade with some money, you'll start to see like it really doesn't matter. Like, to just fucking get the fucking, like, bro, I'm telling you, like, this shit comes like, you'll start making more trades and doing riskier things if you're making more money. I promise. Like, you guys are you're gonna start taking bigger risk and doing different things. Like, but yeah, man, we're 5 for 5, 100% success rate. 5 for 500. No, the Bears can be careful and they can go fuck themselves. Fuck them. They ain't shit. Nah, 5 for 5. 7 for 7, I'm done. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, someone is 7 for 7, dude. We're winning every fucking day here. We're in a 5 fucking W's, man. 5 fucking W's in a row. This is the most wins we've had on stream. I think the record was 4. We just surpassed the fucking record after our red day. I'm like, dude, if I need a red day, please give me the fucking red day, because all red days do, they just make me more money. I'm like, okay, we had a red day, let's lock in and run up a crazy another win streak again and make a fuck ton of profit. I fucking love them. They rarely happen. I'm like, well, fuck, bring it on. Like, give me the red days. I'll take them. I'll take all the motherfucking red days. I love the resilience of just coming back and being a million times fucking better than the red. Like, I fucking love this shit. So yeah, man, like we're green as fuck. Everybody should be green on that. We sold the fucking peak, dude. I literally sold that right fucking there at the fucking peak, and now it's dropping back down towards that entry in that trade that went from down 70% to then up green. It went from 92 to 100 cents. I sold that green, that's red now. So bro, we sold everything at the peaks. The market's getting very interesting. Oh my gosh, dude, very interesting. But yeah, I don't know what you guys did. You know, hopefully someone bought the bottom. Dude, this was all mentioned in the game plan. The game plan literally said 751 to 750 is the best zone for calls. And I remember when this pattern formed, it was the perfect reversal. When SPY formed this on the 1 minute chart, this like W crunch scribble scrabble, I remember when the market went up and it retested this, it had a perfect reversal, right? So, you know, I traded the best I could, but I was already holding an L, so I held off on that. And that was the best trade. That's probably the low of day. And then I decided to, you know, buy the breakouts, and then we had fucking 2 more W's on this W. So that's 5 wins right there. So we just had 5 wins, man. You know, if something's bullish, at some point I got to get in on it. You know, if I think this is the low of day and I'm not buying here, at some point I'm gonna have to get in on that. Like the fucking low of day, that's a lot of upside. Like fucking. So 752.50 is the pit stop make or break point, and then from there we got to see, you know, what the fuck is gonna happen now, right? But I would say the low of day is factored in. High probabilities that the low of day is factored in. So at some point we could break above 752.50, but we can also drop first and then break out later, right? So we're kind of figuring that out right now. But look, the lowest probabilities in the market is new lows. That is the lowest probabilities right now. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are thinking like, you know, this was support, it crashed, it retested, lower highs, bearish, bearish, bearish. Obviously, it can drop there first, and then it can also form higher support in between the middle of this. But like I said, the lowest probabilities right now is new lows. New lows are the lowest probabilities. Um, Highest probabilities are bounces on dips. So if you're looking for a good dip to keep your eyes on, 751.50 and 751.30. These are very good levels. This level right here, for those of you who do want to buy a dip, this is where your eyes should be looking at right here. You should be looking right around, you should be looking right around there. Right around this zone here. This is a very strong zone to be buying there. And it's a good thing we took profit, because that trade that was red, that was green. We sold it for green. That shit's red as fuck again. And then these trades that we took here, they're still green, but they're about to be red. So, you know, the profit target was 752.50, and it got to 752.40. So I sold that shit at the peak. I'm not a fucking degenerate. I'm not gonna sit here and say, let me get 10 more cents and have it drop 50 cents. Like, the fuck do I look like? I'm not a fucking degenerate. So we sold the peak, you know. So the interesting thing about today is every trade we entered, we sold the peak. We sold the peak here, we sold the peak here. Um, we sold the peak here, and that was 3 fucking trades. So every fucking trade that we entered, we sold the peak. And all those trades now are red, you know? So yeah, losing's a choice. Going green to red's a choice. Holding trades is a choice, you know? It's like, bro, you hold a red trade, that's just gonna come back nearly every time. And then you sell for green at some point. It's like, you know, with the entries I was at, I was just not positioned to hold that for a long time. The entry was high entries. They were breakout entries. If I were here, I could easily hold that longer. I mean, it's such a low fucking price. But yeah, man, look, it's gonna try to spike again. Um, so guys, since we haven't had one L, we could keep milking this. We really could. We could sit here all day and just milk this shit. And then when we finally have an L, we ease the brakes. But if we're going to ease the brakes with one L, that means, we need to try our best to not have L's if we want to keep on doing this, right? So technically, we could still be a little bit degenerate. But in terms of being degenerate now, what you guys need to understand is this is the middle of the day, so you're gonna have to hold your trades. So if you're holding your trades, you're gonna have to size in smaller. So, the bigger percentage drawdowns are not giving back your profits, right? So again, just make sure you guys get that. But yeah, man, I'm 5 for 5, 100% success rate today. Nothing but green. Every single trade that I entered, I sold the peak. I sold the exact top. Every single trade, all 5 trades, I sold the exact peak. Um, you know, what cost us the most money today was we were milking the trend, it was working, and then we had the opportunity to buy at the best price. I decided to not buy at it. That would have been the biggest win. But then I helped make up for that by turning this sell into a win and then by turning these 2 trades into wins too. So that helped. But that definitely cost us money too. So milking the trend in a way cost us money, but we could have just said fuck it and gotten in too. If you guys were comfortable with that risk, could have done that. But guys, this is very bullish. Look, I'm getting frequencies that we're going to right here. 700 and 53s. I'm getting frequencies. We're going to 753s, right? So I might have to make another trade here, man. I really might have to just push this into fucking oblivion. Let's see. All right, so 30-minute candle closes in 13 minutes. That's the low of day, looks like. So since that's the low of day, the best thing we can do is buy the dips. We're still very early into the dips. So a futures trade here makes sense, you know? A futures trade definitely makes sense here. We can see how the 30-minute closes and then make another trade. But bro, like fuck it. I'm about to make another fucking like guys, I'm making a trade on futures here. So I'm in on ES. I'm in on futures right here. I just got in. I'm in on another fucking trade. Um, you know, we'll see how that goes. So I'm in on ES futures here. We'll see how this goes. Basically, I think we can go to 753. The timing could be a little bit off, but it looks like it's good. But I'm gonna do a futures trade here. So yeah, in on that. It's currently green on that. Oh my gosh, bro. So many W's, dude. So many fucking W's, man. I'm just gonna keep on doing this until we finally have an L. We have an L. I'll give back like 20% of the gains. But if I didn't keep on going, I would have made all those gains and gains and gains and gains in a row. So, I just gotta keep on milking this shit, dude. I also gotta take advantage of that, if this is the low of day, the best thing we can do is buy the dips. And this shit just dipped and it started going up. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get in again. Um, so the futures trade is currently green, which is good. We got a profit target right here towards 752.80 to 753.50 range, right? If you're really holding aim for that, we can drop first here. But basically, it looks like if you hold this long enough, it's gonna want to try to gravitate towards 753.50 now. So the Bulls are looking hot as fuck. The Bears, I don't know where the fuck they went. I knew they would all leave us alone at fucking 750. I knew they would just like disappear, That's why I was telling everyone to fucking pay attention to that level. I knew they would just disappear at that level. I don't know. Ever since they hit the level, the market's just been fucking every dip's been getting bought up. Ever since we hit that level, I was telling people about. That's what I'm saying. People want to say, oh, the red day, oh, look at the green day. Look at all the, it's like, oh, it didn't reverse that day. What about today? What about all the other days? What about the fucking million other fucking, like, wake the fuck up, guys. Like, get with the fucking reversal. Dude, I'm buying into falling knives. I'm still green. Like, I'm still fucking, like, you think if I take an L on a falling knife, I'm going to be red? Like, yeah, at a red day, like, I'm still green as fuck for the week. Like, a lot of people make money just buying into falling knives because they actually know how to do it. They're not fucking degenerates. Like, every once in a while I have a red day, but bro, like I'm just green. Everything I fucking do, I'm green. You can make a system of what the fuck I'm showing you and do your own thing. This is what the fuck I do. Like this shit works like fucking nonstop, man, nonstop. Look, it's another W. So, um, I'm gonna hold this shit. We'll see. You know, obviously this is at a level where we could start to pull back. 30-minute candle's getting ready to close in 10 minutes. But yeah, we'll see, man. This is definitely, bro, at this point, I'm pushing this shit to maximum limits. At some point, it's going to try to collapse, and it could happen here. That's just the reality of the situation. The one thing I like about this is I do think the low of day was factored in, so that's good. There's also high probabilities before going higher. We can go to 751.30 first. So it could drop $1 before going up another dollar. That's where we're at. So guys, we're at a make or break level right now. If it fakes out, you know, this can drop $1 and then spike. So if you want the best entry right there, right? And if it bottoms here, then it just goes straight to 753. Either way, the bears are going to try to get fucked and trapped. So it is what it is, man. We'll see. We will see, man. But yeah, it is what it is, dude. It is what it fucking is, man. We'll see. You know, we'll see how this reacts here. It is what it is. It's getting very strong frequencies that it wants to go here to 753s, and we haven't even hit 752.80 yet, which is why I like the idea of this trade. You know, another thing is those motherfucking bulls had plenty of opportunities to buy this at 750.50 and 751, and this bitch is roaring up, so that's another thing. Like fucking there's a magnet at 753.50. There's also a magnet at 751, right? So we're kind of in the middle. Whichever one hits first, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. We're right in the middle. Whichever magnet hits first, but it should definitely fucking bounce in reverse at this magnet here. So you guys can do what you want with this information and get rich. You don't have to do what it is that I'm doing. But the information is definitely going to be playing out. So yeah, man. It's fucking crazy. I know, dude. The trade just collapsed, and then all of a sudden it just reversed. What happened? It just reversed. Oh, but it didn't reverse on Friday. It didn't on Monday. It didn't fucking reverse. Yeah, well, today's a new day. We're green as fuck. Like, get with the fucking program. Like, fucking A, man. Some people just don't get it. All right, so guys, I'm just gonna call it how it is. This is bullish as fuck. The market's very bullish. The Bears are at a severe disadvantage. The Bears got trapped. The Bears are fucked. The Bears clipped. The Bears went to the depths of wherever the fuck they went. You know, they had their fun and the Bulls are taking over and the market's bullish as fuck and the low of days in. So if you're not fucking with calls, you're fucking up. You know, that's you. If you're not doing that. So yeah, man, I'm just gonna keep on running these fucking gains to the fucking stratosphere, dude. It's like I gotta take advantage of this bullish trend. I really do. You know, if the low of days in and the trend's bullish, I just gotta sit here and take advantage of this bullish trend. I gotta milk this shit all day until I finally have an L. That's what I gotta do. So I'm just gonna keep on milking this fucking trend to the fucking stratosphere. I'm just gonna keep on buying the dips, holding the I'm just gonna keep on doing that until this no longer works, dude. You know, that's what I'm gonna do, man. This is all bullish. Everything's bullish. The Bears are fucked. The Bears are trapped. The Bears are clipped. Dude, the Bears don't have a say in what the fuck's gonna happen right now. They're absolutely fucked. They really are. Like, within time, this is gonna want to go to here, right? So, you know, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, you know? It's like, you know, we have a red day once in a while, and then we have the green days, and we're gonna sit here, we're gonna milk this shit to the bone, you know? If it's bullish, let's fucking go long. Fuck it. Let's fucking hold this shit and go fucking long. You know? Fuck it. If the low of days in, what is there to stress about? It can drop $1. If the low of days in, it can drop $1. If that is the low of the day, it can go up to the highs. What the fuck is there to stress about, guys? A $1 drop? The fuck? I'm gonna miss out on a play because this can drop $1. Dude, if the low of day is in, this can go up to the fucking highs. We have 2.5 hours. The fuck? Like, the low of day is in, motherfuckers. The Bears got wiped in fucking oblivion. The best shot they have at this point is a drop to 751, and then it's just gonna bounce again anyways. They're chopped, they're clipped, they're destroyed. We saw this coming a mile away. We really did. We saw this shit coming a mile away, man. You know? The fuck? Like, a falling knife isn't going to work 100% of the time. Then manage your risk. It's a strategy. I buy falling knives all the time. I'm profitable doing this. Manage your fucking risk. And then if someone's complains about buying a falling knife, I tell the motherfuckers, I'm like, bro, Wait for it to flip green. What are you gonna bitch about now? I give people a million opportunities to make money. There's nothing to fucking complain about. Like, fuck, I buy falling knives, I'm green. I always finish green. I'm green for the week. Every fucking week I buy falling knives, I'm fucking green. I have a red day once in a while. Oh, red day. Who gives a fuck? Like, guys, make money, get rich, take advantage of people getting trapped. If the bears are trapped, take full fucking advantage. Run that shit up into the fucking stratosphere. If it's our day to shine, fucking shine bright. The fuck? Oh man. Like, y'all better be green as fuck, man. This is gonna be our 6th win. 6 fucking W's, dude. Running this shit up to the fucking stratosphere. Oh my gosh. Like, fuck. But yeah, the profit target is like 752.80 to 753s. Am I tempted to sell? Absolutely. I really am, because this can easily go red too. So I am tempted to sell this shit, you know? It's not as easy to be extremely confident at 752.50, but I'm absolutely certain that's the low of day. It's just it could drop to 751. But we'll see how this reacts, guys. The 30-minute candle's getting ready to close. It's also already getting ready to open. So look, if you're in on this trade, guys, and you're still holding this, you're risking all your profits, dude. You're risking all your fucking gains on this, on the trade. With what you're up on this, the risk is everything. So if you hold that, that's you, dude. You could take the profit, and then if it drops, you could get back in. You could hold it, and then if it doesn't drop, you miss out on more gains. Green is green, you know. You guys do what you want to do, dude. We're definitely playing with some fire. I will say that. Like, it can fuck around, dude. We're not trading at good times. These are not good times to be trading this shit, and it went up a fuck ton. So, we'll see, man. You know, who knows? I might get out. I really might. Want to see. I might actually get out of this shit. We'll see. You know, I can always get back in. Like, the fuck, like, oh my gosh. Like, let's see. I just don't like how it went up that much, that big. You know, normally I would have just gotten out at 752.50 right there. Normally I would have just gotten out. We did have a profit target at 752.50, right? So we're gonna have to see, man. Um, ooh, what just happened here? Bro, this shit wants to go parabolic, man. This shit wants to fucking just go. It's just timing is such a motherfucker. You guys know how timing be. It really is a motherfucker. But if you're positioned to hold, it's not much to really stress about. Like, man, look at that shit, dude. It was looking just like July 13th. And then exactly what we wanted to happen started to happen. And now we're at a make or break point. It either drops here and then pushes higher, or it just breaks out. Shit's looking like it wants to break out. So yeah, man. What a day. What a day, dude. People lose their shits on a red day. I'm like, bro, you must not have been here on the green days. Fucking A, man. What about all the W's? What about all the green days, man? We'll see, man. Bro, if this shit says red, I might just cut it and then just get back in. We'll see, man. So look, I might get out of this. I'm gonna see here, man. So this would be the smallest W of the day if I get out of this. Let's see. All right, so guys, the market's about to get very volatile. We'll see how this reacts. I'm definitely on the bullish side of things. From a holding view, I'm bullish. From a micro view, you know, it is looking bullish right now. We'll see. Oh my gosh, bro. I should just hold this shit for the whole day and then just walk away. I should just do that. Like, fuck it. Like, fucking A. All right, let's see. How's the 30 minutes closing? Bro, that 30-minute chart, dude, as soon as the candle closed green, look, the market went bullish. If you guys would have just waited right here, you would have had the best entry, the best timing, the best system on the fucking planet. Oh my gosh, bro, I have the best strategy. Nobody's strategy is better than mine. It gets them into the exact lows, it gets them into the best times. It's the best fucking system on the fucking planet. Dude, with my strategy, I'm making money on falling knives, dude. This shit's collapsed, I'm still making money. All right, guys, I'm gonna get ready to get the fuck out of this trade, dude. It's been an amazing day, dude. I'm 6 for 6, 100% success rate. All right, I'm gonna sell it all. I'm gonna sell it all right here. Out. Sold it all. Oh my fucking gosh, dude. I am 6 for 6 on the fucking day. 100% success rate. Milking this shit to the fucking bone, dude. To the fucking bone. Bro, if I stop now, who knows? I can have 20 wins in a row. I can have 20 fucking wins in a row. Why stop now? Why stop? I could have 20 fucking W's in a row. What's the point of stopping now? If I can't be stopped, why not keep going until I have an L? Yeah, that could be 20 fucking W's, dude. I think it's worth the risk. I think it's worth the risk. That's what I love about these win streaks, dude. You can just keep on winning every single day. And then if you have a red trade or a red day, boom, you just stop trading for the day or you take smaller risks. Like fucking A, dude. Oh my gosh, why stop now? Bro, if this is the low of day and the market's reversing, why not take full fucking advantage of this? The fuck? If the bears are all quiet and being fucking bitches and not trading right now, why stop now? Why not just fucking milk this shit to the fucking T, get an L, and then just chill? The fuck? Why would I chill now? If I chill now, I'll never know how many wins I can have in a row. I'll never know. It could be 10 wins, it could be 20 wins. I'll never fucking know if I stop. Why stop now? What's the point of stopping? If I have 14 green days, 15 green days in a row, why stop? I'll just keep on going and then I'll have a red day. Why stop there? I'll just keep on fucking going and then one day I'll have a red day. Why stop there? Guys, why retire on my red day? This was my red day, man. Why retire here? Why throw in the towel here? I could just keep on going. Why stop? I could just keep on fucking winning and compounding this shit into fucking infinity. This is the greatest system in the greatest stream on the fucking planet. It is absolutely undeniable. If people use the 30-minute chart with my game plans and with my levels, they're going to be green every single week. Undeniable. If they're red, they're not using the system. The game plan said calls 750, 751, 752. The system said hold the motherfucking trades. I bought at 752. I went with the higher level. I held it. It's green as fuck. I bought a fuck ton of other trades, all fucking green. Dude, if y'all want to stop losing money, stop setting stop losses and learn to hold your fucking trades. Like, guys, if you don't wake the fuck up in 2026, you're going to get left behind, guys. If you don't start getting rich, this is what you're going to miss out on. This is a monthly chart, all right? If you guys want to buy puts and short the markets and be a degenerate, by all means, you do that. I'm creating systems that are bullish focused on a bullish economy. This is like, dude, I'm looking at the chart. SPY has went from $70 to $700 in less than 20 years, and it's barely dropped. The fuck? Are people fucking blind? Like, this is why 98% of traders lose money. They develop systems that aren't focused on the market's direction. Fucking A, dude. If someone makes profit and calls all this time, you think they're going to give back all their profit on a little red season? No, they're not fucking degenerates. Manage your risk. Look at the fucking momentum. It's unlimited fucking upside potential. Look at the monthly chart. Green, red, green. Look at fucking green, double red, green, green, red, green. This shit is making us all fucking rich. Look at fucking AMD. Fucking green, red, green. Fucking green, red, green. Oh, fuck. Oh, it looked kind of slow and dead here. Oh, it looks kind of. Oh fuck, what's that? Oh, that's the market going up. Oh fuck. Oh, green, red, green, green. Oh fuck. The bears? Oh, they're done. They're wiped off the fucking planet. Guys, SPY is worth $1,200. Get your shit together. The price is delayed. It's worth $1,200. If you're going short, you're shorting an asset class that's fucking gonna go up 100% plus in a couple years max. So get your shit together and start going long and start being bullish. These bears all fucking degenerates. Fucking degenerate, dude. Does this look bearish to you? Like, wake the fuck up, guys. You're gonna bet against this? Good luck. Good fucking luck. Oh, fucking degenerates, man. But yeah, man. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 fucking W's in a row, dude. I'm just gonna keep on winning, man. Yeah, I know it's crazy, guys. If you just buy 100 contracts and just put $10,000 into these positions, thousands and thousands and tens of thousands. Oh man, if you guys get up to 250 to 500 contracts, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah, all of a sudden these small percentage gains are the biggest W's in the market. So you guys do what you want, dude. A lot of people who go far out of the money, they size in small because they can just go straight to the fucking zero. That's another reason. But yeah, man, this system, dude. These people scalping futures, these people scalping at the money in the money options, barely out of the money options, dude. They're running up massive sizes and they're compounding their shit, and it's going to fucking infinity. It's absurd. It really is absurd what you can do with just scalping in the market, you know? It really is, man. You guys got to think it's not just percentages. It's also the cents per contracts. You know, it's two different things. You can create whatever system you want to create out of that. Percentages, win rates, the cents per move on the contracts, right? You know, if someone is trading options that are in the money or barely out of the money and they make a couple trades, and in total their net positive is 80 cents on all those trades. If they made 100 contracts each trade, they'd be up $8,000. So you guys do what you want to do, man. Big percentage gains does not always mean the biggest dollar profits. You know, you guys do what you want to do. I'm doing every fucking thing on the planet to make money. That's what I'm doing. I have so many fucking systems going on. Like, I'm doing everything I can possibly do to make money within the market. Everything works. Things work in different ways, and things give different profits in different ways, and things give different experience in ways. You guys decide how you want to make your money. I'm 6 for 6 on the day, 100% success rate. This was a massive W because I ended up holding that shit a little longer. Oh my goodness, dude. Fucking dude. The L's can't touch us, man. Fuck, you know? They really can't. They can't touch us, man. They can't touch us. Oh my goodness, man. They just can't. 6 fucking dubs. 6 fucking dubs in a row, dude. But yeah, man, you know, yesterday people were bitching and whining, complaining that I only made one trade. I've been waiting for a reversal all week. The reversal happened, so I said, fuck it, it's time to trade. And then I had 6 fucking W's in a row, you know? So it is what it is, dude. All I can do is just wait for the seventh, and then from there, I just stop if I have an L. But yeah, man, like this winning shit is nice. It feels good to win, man. It really does, you know? Like, it's just what feels even better is having like an L day and then winning after that. It's like the best feeling. It's like, you know, now everything's back to normal. I'm back on the green streak. This is now the second green day in a row. The last streak went for 15 days in a row, and people lost their shit when I had a red day. I'm like, did they not manage the risk? We just had 15 green days in a row. Do they think we're just full porting our, like, are they degenerates? But yeah, we're back on the green streak, guys. So we're back to being normal. We're having more wins than usual. We had 6 wins today so far. It's 1:30 p.m. So yeah, life's good. I flipped green for the week. Every single week I'm green. Now that I'm green on the week, I'm not gonna flip red. That's another thing. You know, there's 2 days left in the week. So am I gonna risk all my profit and flip red? Absolutely not. I'm not a fucking degenerate, you know? So yeah, mission accomplished. I did my job and the job worked. You know, we got the job done. We had our red day, then we had 2 green days in a row. I don't know where the bears went. I don't know where the haters went. I have no fucking clue. I do know this was the low of day, 100%, and I do know the trend was bullish and reversed. It's like, bro, if someone has a red day and they can't have a bigger green day on what was supposed to happen, then I don't know what to fucking tell them, dude. Like, and we had a green day yesterday too, so like, look, guys, some people are just born to be green, all right? It is what it is, you know? Some people, they're just built to be green, you know? This is what it is, man. 6 for 6, everybody's green. We're green, dude. I don't these dude, if your energy isn't like this, you're not a trader. That's what I would say. You're definitely not a trader. If you guys' energy like just not, it is what it is, man. 6 for 6, 100% success rate. There we go. Green as fuck. Green on ES and SPY, printed with the call outs sized up on the bottom and printed. So that's good. Taking bigger positions at better levels is a good thing. That's good. You know, if it's going to be the best level, we should be looking to take trades and looking to step size. So yeah, man. Oh my gosh, bro. You guys are still talking, bro. Fuck that person. Look at this, bro. This guy keep making accounts, bro. I got people. They got no lives. This guy keep making accounts. This guy wants. You see what I'm saying, bro? This is why we ended our community. These people wanted us to just manage the community all day. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to look at my chat. People are trying to get value. They're trying to change their life. This motherfucker in the chat keeps making accounts. This dude is trying to make my job. Oh, now I got to manage the fucking shit. Now I got to hire someone else. Like, bro, go fuck off. Go do your own stream. Go start some other shit. Holy fuck, we're green every day, dude. You know? Fucking A. This dude, they're making this is what I'm saying. Bro, I had people who would pay me and I would ban them and they made another account and join again. I'm like, dude, did you not get the fucking message? Like the fuck? This is what I'm saying. I had people do this shit paid for. they wouldn't get their money back and they kept joining. I'm like, what the fuck are these people have a fucking bro? I don't know what you guys think this is, but you need to get your shit together, dude. Like, I don't know what some of y'all think this shit is, but dude, get your shit together. Like, holy fuck. Like, there's so many things to do in life than to create a bunch of accounts and to talk, you know? Like, fucking get your shit together, dude. Like, oh my goodness. I know I'm not for everyone. Some people, they fucking hate me. Some people, they love me. You know, a lot of the people who love me, they usually hate me first. Fucking like, oh, I learned something and that hurt and caused pain. I'm like, yeah, level the fuck up. Like, get better. Holy fuck. What do you guys want to do? You want to buy puts at the low of day? Will that make you fucking happy? Like, fuck. If I was trying to make people happy, we'd probably all be red. We really would. If I was to sit here and my goal is let's make everyone fucking happy and be all like, bro, I'm just keeping shit real. And some people don't have the skin or the fucking like, you know, it is what it is, dude. Like, you guys need to get your shit together. Fuck. Fuck it, man. Like, I can't be spending time looking at some bullshit. There's people who actually give a fuck and want to change their lives. I don't have time for these people creating multiple accounts. I can't do this, guys. We got to focus on a million wins. We can't focus on degenerates making accounts. Bro, just leave them there. Don't even talk to these people. Guys, in the chat, if someone's talking shit, just let them echo. Let them echo at themselves. Just let them talk their shit and then we'll just ban them. We'll just do that. Don't even talk to these fucking degenerates. Just let them echo their shit out, whatever's happening with them. You know, I don't know if their little heart is getting broken or if their ego's getting broken. I have no fucking idea. I could give a fuck. Like, they need to get their shit together. Guys, if you want to trade, look, to be a trader, you need to experience death and you need to experience ego deaths. You need to experience a lot of things to be a trader. You know, some people haven't even experienced that in their trading. I'm like, yeah, good fucking luck. You need to experience a lot of loss and a lot of different deaths, you know? It's like I've died, reborn, a million ego deaths. Like, you know, I've had my shit, right? Like, you have to go through shit. Some people want to trade. I'm like, bro, have you even been through shit? Like, have you leveled up in life? Have you evolved? Have you went through shit? Like, it is what it is, man. Like, fucking, it is what it is, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Like, fucking, what it takes to be a trader, it requires a lot of death. It requires a lot of death and coming back to life and, you know, coming back stronger and fucking evolving. That's what it takes, you know? It's like fucking shit, man. It takes a lot of fucking death. It really does. Some people have no idea what it actually takes to figure this shit out. I'm telling you, it takes fucking, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of fucking shit. Oh man. But yeah, man, it is what it is, dude. We went 6 for 6, 100% success rate, 2 green days in a row. One red day on Monday, just flipped green for the week. And then before that, we had 15 fucking green days in a row. Inside of Team Roar, they've been green every single day, massive wins, and one red day, and the red day was the same as my red day. So yeah, guys, red days don't matter, dude. Fucking, you know, one red day a month, one red day 3 months, but it doesn't matter, dude. Fucking, dude, if I need a red day, so be it. Give me all the fuel in the world to get me greener, you know? Literally, red days make me more profitable. Sometimes it gives me more energy to just fucking do better. I'm like, fuck, let's fucking go. Like, bring it fucking on. Like, let's get more dubs. Like, if something has to happen, I'm like, well, let it happen. It is what it is, you know? Like, I'm in this shit for the long game. I'm not in this shit for, oh, we had a red day, let's quit. Like, no, I'm in this shit for the long fucking haul. Um, so yeah, man, it is what it is, guys. I'm telling you, if you guys want to trade, it takes fucking everything, dude. The cost to become a trader, it takes everything. It really does. You have to go through so much shit in life. But there's just certain things that I had boundaries for and I just don't tolerate anymore. Like if I'm gonna ban someone and they're gonna keep creating accounts, it's like, dude, at that point, you're basically just like cyber harassing or cyber stalking a person. Like, just go fuck off, dude. Like, the fuck? What do you want me to do? You want me to hire someone to ban your new account every day? You really want me to do that? Like just fuck off. Like, holy shit, man. Like, people needs to learn to fuck off, dude. Like, we're trying to trade. If you're not trading, just get the fuck off the stream. That's what I would say. Like, this is a trading stream. This isn't a bitch, whine, complain, get banned, make another account stream. If that's what you guys are going to turn this into, you're going to get banned at the speed of light. So, guys, like I'm saying, if someone's negative, dude, just don't even talk to them. Just let them echo and cry themselves out, and then we'll just ban them. That's what we'll do, you know? Fucking if they just keep on going, we'll just ban them. If they stop, we'll just let them, you know, be. So yeah, it is what it is, dude. I'm just like, bro, like I'm not gonna spend money hiring someone to ban multiple accounts. Like people needs to get a fucking life. Like holy shit. But yeah, we got the red, green, 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 very bullish. So the market right now is extremely bullish. 30-minute chart is flipped very green. 30-minute chart looks solid. The low of day is factored in. There's no way in fucks. It's basically impossible to get a new low of day at this point. And like I said, man, this could have been something where it just goes right back to the highs for those of you who did hold and leave those runners. But there's no reasons for puts. It's like you got this VU shaped reversal right at our best level for fucking calls, which was, I'm telling you guys, pay attention to this pattern. This was a 1-minute pattern, and we had other reasons to buy here as well. It wasn't just this, but this is a very important reversal pattern. You know, it's like if something doesn't work one time, it should work the next time. So if you guys can't be successful with a 50% win rate situation, trading's not for you, dude. Like this was, we had 3 L's on the red day, 6 wins on the green day, and then we had 1 win yesterday. The market's super bullish. I would like to think that a lot of people held their positions too, because I did explain how this could go back to the highs, and I did also explain how this was the low of day, and the worst it can really drop to is 751, and we have 2.5 hours left to just go up, right? So, you know, it is what it is, man. Today has been amazing. The reversal has worked. Now you guys get to see the contrast. We were playing for a falling knife reversal. We dipped our toes in, you know. So look, if we would have dipped our toes in earlier on that red day, we would have been green. But I didn't show up earlier, and then we just got in and it was red. But today we did that shit 100% spot on to a fucking T, man. This was fucking brilliant, man. It really was. What we did today was fucking genius, man. And it also shows you holding trades. Did it make sense to hold? Absolutely. You know, I hope some people held runners and stuff like that because, dude, the love days factored in. We hit the best level, red, green. You guys know how this shit goes. It starts to go back. So, yeah, man, the market's doing exactly what I said. If you watch the stream, it said puts at the overbought levels, calls at the oversold levels, hold the trades. Doing exactly what the fuck I said. If you're watching these videos and you're watching these streams, you should be fucking green at the speed of light. Everybody should be green this week. There's no fucking way someone is red this week. Everybody should be green. Everybody should be printing. Everybody should be making money, man. Losing's a personal choice, you know? If we can flip red to green on a week, how the fuck are we gonna go back to red? We're already green enough to fucking call it for the week, you know? Like fuck green to red. So from here, all we got to do is manage our risk. We got to manage our risk from here and ensure that, you know, we don't go green to red on the week because we just flipped red to green. So yeah, amazing day, amazing opportunities, amazing W's, amazing wins, amazing trades. I know, I don't know where the Bears went, dude. I don't know where the Bears went. Last time I checked, you know, I look at the chart and I say the price just keeps getting higher. And I'm looking at this shit and it just keeps on creeping up for the ultimate candle to just fuck them into oblivion. I don't know where the Bears went. Um, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know at what point they disappeared, but this has been going on since 2009. So, you know, I'm gonna keep doing that. They keep doing them, and you guys decide how you want to win, how you want to make money. You know, I gave them the levels for puts. I gave them the levels for puts. I told them, I said, listen, 754, 755, gap close reversal. You guys want to try your puts? You know, red, green, green, red, red, green, red. You try your puts. And then I give them the levels for calls, red, green, it goes up. Everything I said came true. If you use the confirmations, you're going to have precise timing. You know, the market hit the bearish level, red, green, red, red, green, green, red, bearish level, it sold off, red, green, red, previous support resistance, lower highs, it sold off, hit the bullish level, red, green, reversal, green, red, reversal, crash, red, green, reversal, bullish. Dude, I gave people the blueprint to make a fuck ton of profit. If they're red, I don't know what the fuck to tell them. I literally told him focus on puts at the higher levels, calls at the lower. I gave him the whole blueprint. I told him every fucking thing to do. So everybody's green, everybody's successful, everybody's making money. We're officially back on the green streak. So guys, you know, we had a red day and then we instantly got back on the green streak. Like that. No second red day in a row. We're right back at it, you know, 2 green days in a row now. So now we're times 2. So now what we got to do is we got to try to get a times 15 amplifier. So we got to beat the last win streak, which was 15 green days in a row. Um 15 green days in a row. We got to beat that now. So this is the second. So we're going for fucking 16 now. We're going for fucking 16 plus now. So yeah, man, we're gonna get the amplifier, multiply this times two. The market will go para fucking bollock this year and just break the fuck out like crazy. They're gonna get wiped to the fucking floor. Dude, what's so excited about shorting the market? If the lowest this can go is to 717 and the highest this can go is to fucking infinity, what is so fucking exciting about buying puts? Like, are people fucking blind? Like, have people not been seeing what the fuck has been going on since 2009? It's like, guys, you could have made more money just full porting SPY and 10xing your money than trading puts or just day trading in general. If you guys haven't 10x your account since 2009, this shit is not probably for you. It's like, dude, you could have just bought fucking SPY and held this shit and 10 extra money. You didn't have to fucking trade. The Bears, they couldn't have done that. The Bears got fucked. They got shorted into fucking unlimited upside potential. Going long is very superior because there's unlimited upside potential. Going short is pretty shit because the most something can go down is 100%. But everybody knows in this economy that SPY is delayed. This is oversold. This isn't overbought. This is very oversold. This is worth over $1,200. Trump is president. Everybody knows in this economy when something looks like this, it's very bullish. We got the W bullish pattern to infinity. So there's just no reason for puts. There really is no reason for puts. They're all a bunch of degenerates. Dude, we left the bearish people, we left the puts in the depths of whatever the fuck that, like, dude, they've been out of the game since fucking 2009, man. This shit has been going straight up since 2009. If a bull can't survive that, then they figured out trading's not for them. Look, if a bear can survive this and a bull cannot survive this, then I think they found their answer in terms of trading. It's like, bro, if someone buying puts can survive this and make money, I'm pretty sure a bull can just wipe the fucking profits to the fucking stratosphere. Like, the fuck? Like, dude, y'all need to make your shit easy. I'm trying to make everyone rich as fuck. Like, y'all need to make your shit easy as fuck. It's like, I'm looking at the price. This shit keeps going higher. The higher this shit goes, I'm like, yo, it's more oversold. Fuck, we need to buy more. It's more oversold. The price is higher. No, it's fucking oversold. Like, fucking, bro, this whole market is destroying bears. They're getting fucking clipped. Look at this, man. Resistance, breakout, retest, resistance, breakout, retest every fucking time. They're getting the green, red, green. This is another reason why I was buying calls. Green, bullish, green, red, green, bullish. Dude, everything I say works. It's absolutely undeniable. If you are red, fucking, bro, I don't know what you guys are doing, man. If you're doing your own thing, you should probably be finding ways to make better trades, you know? Like, I didn't trade this 100% perfect. I could have bought this right here. I decided to wait to buy the breakout. I'm sure there's other people who bought at the exact lows. They did something different. Like, bro, if you guys are green, you should either be like making fucking bank like this or just finding your own ways to make fucking profit with this. Like, fucking A, man. Nobody should be red. Losing is a fucking choice, man. Um, so yeah, everybody's green. Everybody's making money. The stock market had its reversal. The market just keeps on pushing higher. It's crazy, dude. I know it reversed right at the level. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, man, we made more profit. This was supposed to happen here. And the crazy thing is, it actually happened in the pre-market the next day. Literally what I was looking for happened in the pre-market next day. So if you would have just held the trade long enough and were positioned for that, you wouldn't have even had a red day. If you would have used 30-minute candle, there wouldn't have been a red day. And then look, right here, it reversed instantly. So it's like, dude, holding long positions is the most superior thing you could do in the stock market. The price always goes higher. The price is 100% off. This is worth over easily $1,200 plus. Like, if you guys miss out on the biggest bull rally in history, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I really don't. Like, this has been going on since 2009, man. Like, Trump is president, everything is bullish. The Bears have no shot. They're fucked. They're fucking clipped. It's only gonna get harder and harder for the Bears. That's all I'm gonna say. It's only gonna get harder and harder for those motherfuckers. It ain't gonna get easy, dude. The way I look at this shit right now, I'm looking at SPY and I'm like, all right, it's probably not even gonna go back to 716 within some time. It'll try to break out first, but you know what? Worst case scenario, it goes back to here and then it just breaks out into infinity, or it doesn't even go back to here. It just traps them early first, then it breaks out into infinity. It's like, bro, I'm looking at SPY. They might as well change the fucking ticker symbol to fucking AMD. That's what the fuck I'm looking at. This shit was just chilling, 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 fucking boom. They got fucking clapped, dude. Like fucking SPY is the next fucking AMD. It's the next fucking MU. You guys need to hop on this bullish fucking green, red, green monthly fucking candle wave. This bullish green, red, green fucking monthly candle. You see the bears, they're not talking about the green, red, green monthly candles. That's why they're a bunch of fuck ups, because they don't talk about that shit. But over here, it's like, dude, we're saying, yo, July, the month, halfway through, we got this green monthly candle. This shit closes green, you know. Calls are looking fucking fire, you know. Green, red, green. Next month was bullish, dropped, bullish breakout. Green, red, green is like, bro, this fucking green, red, green shit is looking fucking hot. But it gets so much more advanced than all this. But yeah, if someone's losing money in the market, I would really tell them to just create a strategy to go long and hold the L's, you know? Just hold your fucking trades, dude. Fucking hold this shit, position size correctly. It's like, how the fuck could someone lose money if all they did was just buy and hold? It's like, bro, if someone bought here and it went to here and they gave it all back and they held it, it still went back up and then it went right back down, but it went a lot higher. The fuck, like, how are people gonna lose money in something that just keeps on going up higher? It's like this is the ultimate unlimited fuck you machine. If you guys learn how to use the stock market as a tool to just print money, because all this thing does is just go higher and higher and fucking higher. It's like, bro, what other what other system could I get involved with that does something like this long term? This is like insane, dude. This is fucking crazy. You know, people would look at this, they would probably think this is a penny stock. It's like, bro, this is fucking SPY. It's gonna go to $1,200 plus within time. Like, this is fucking SPY, dude. This ain't no fucking penny. Look at this shit. This is the stock market. Like, if y'all motherfuckers ain't getting rich, you're using the wrong strategy. It's as simple as that. If you're not getting rich in this fucking moves, you're using the wrong strategy. It's as simple as that. You're using the wrong strategy. You're fucking up. Oh, I'm losing money going long. Well, hold longer. Figure out how to get better. Figure out how to hold longer. Fucking size in less, hold the trades. Like fucking it always comes back to life. Like fucking, some people think they're hot shit at day trading. I'm like, has that account 10x in less than 20 years? You could have just bought this shit, held it, made 1,000% return in less than 2 decades, and you could have used all your time to do something else. So that's another thing. Everyone should have 10x within a couple years max. Like fucking, like guys, if you don't get your shit together, you're gonna get left behind. If you focus on the bear wave, you're gonna get fucking destroyed, dude. Like you guys do you, man. I'm trying my best to lead everyone into the best direction. I'm trying to explain to you how, this right here, right, is oversold. This isn't bearish. This is extremely oversold. This is extremely undervalued. This is extremely delayed. This is extremely oversold. Aim bigger, think bigger, fucking print like fucking crazy. Dude, the amount of profit that's going to be made on calls is fucking superior. It really is. It's so disgusting. Just to focus on calls, just to become the best at calls is going to be fucking insane. That's what I'm saying, man. These bears are so fucking degenerate. Look at them. They take the whole day to fucking do a slow crash. Look at this shit. You have all the time in the world to get out of a trade if you do want to cut an L. They take for fucking ever to crash this shit. Look at the bulls. One green candle, right back to the highs. Fucking right back to the high. The fucking bears, they take their whole fucking day slow. Slow motherfuckers. Behind. Slow. Look at this, guys. The bears, pretty slow. Pretty degenerate. Pretty slow. Pretty, so I have my reasons for being bullish. I'm very bullish on the economy. I think this shit's gonna go to $1,200, and Trump is president. So I have my reasons for being bullish. So yeah, man, I'm just very bullish in a market like this. I don't know if other people think this is overbought. I don't know if other people think this is gonna crash. I don't know if other people think this is gonna go to $600. I have no fucking idea. All I know is this is going to go to $1,200. I know that, and then we'll know a lot more as it develops. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to just leaving everything behind who doesn't get on this wave. I'm looking forward to it. If you guys aren't gonna, if you guys aren't coming on this fucking train that's going into oblivion, that's your choice. Whoever doesn't get on the train, it's like, dude, we're going at the speed of light. We're gonna evolve. We're gonna level up. We're gonna leave them all behind. So it is what it is, man. You guys do you. If you guys want to be bearish and buy puts, you be bearish and buy puts. It's like, dude, bears think they're making money. I'm like, you should try focusing on calls. The products are fucking the profits are fucking disgusting. It's absurd what you can do in a bullish market. Look at this 6 month chart on SPY. Oh, they had one little briefing. Looking look at this fucking shit. Just keeps on fucking going, guys. If you're, look, if you're losing money on this, guys, just quit. Just put all your money in SPY and just, leave it in there for fucking 20 years. If you can't day trade, just do that, dude. Or just swing trade it. Like fucking swing trade this shit or do some leap options. Like, guys, if you're not finding a way to get rich with something that just keeps on going up to the stratosphere, that's just your biggest bro. I guess the market isn't for everyone. Look, if the market's not for everyone, then maybe they should have just bought this shit and forgot about it. Maybe they should have just done that. And it's not too late, guys. You can do this. The economy is going to be booming. It's going to keep on going higher. It's delayed. This price here, it's not a real price. This is not real. 754. That's the delayed price. The real price is actually $1,200. Bro, if you guys don't think SPY's going above 1,000, I would say you're the biggest degenerate in the market. It's like, I don't know what, it drops to 600, then it goes to 1,000. Dude, this shit's going to $1,000. Wake the fuck up. Oh my goodness, man. What are we gonna do? We're gonna sit here and say the market's gonna crash when all it's done is gone up, and then had like one time where it crashed and then it just went right back up. What are we gonna sit here and say, you know what? I think this is gonna be the one time where it rarely ever crashes, but it's gonna crash, but then it's just gonna go back up anyway. Who gives a fuck? Like, guys, get rich. Get fucking rich. Get shit fucking rich. Make money. Print. Bro, look at the weekly chart. How the fuck could someone buy a put? Like, this is not. You see how this shit is looking like bearish and then it drops? This is the fucking opposite. Look at this shit. This is forming higher support on the weekly fucking candle. Bro, the same shit that I'm seeing has happened before. This is how I was able to know that this was going to be the lows of 750 and the best level to buy calls. The same shit I'm seeing is happening before. This is so fucking bullish. Look at this shit. It's forming a VU shaped bullish breakout recovery. Bro, the bears are fucked. It looks like the exact opposite. Look, this is what it looks like bearish. The roofs, the roofs, the roofs. Look at this shit. It's flipping. It's fucking looking bullish as fuck on the weekly. And then we got the monthly. We got the AMD patterns coming in. Fucking, bro, SPY's behind. All this shit is delayed. If you guys aren't making money, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I really don't. Like, fucking get better. Like, fucking just hold the shit into infinity. Like, fuck. What the fuck? Man, this is absurd. This is really absurd. It really is, man. It really is. It really is. They're both amazing. It depends. I do both. I do Forex. I do excuse me, not Forex. I do options and futures. I trade options and I trade futures. That's what I trade. Those two asset classes, options and futures. Options, there's different ways to trade them. It gets very complex. Futures is a lot easier. It's very simple, but there's disadvantages to something being very simple and easy too. With options, you can do whatever the fuck you want. With futures, you can't. You're limited to what you can do. At some point, you got to cut the L. With an option, you could just size in, you can hold the shit the whole day. If it comes back to life, you're green. Down on a trade 70%, then you're up 100 and 200% by the end of the day. With futures, at some point, you got to cut the L. But I like to use futures a lot for swing trading. That's what I use it for. I do not like swing trading options. I really don't. It's fucking, dude, there's too many conflicting, too much confliction, man. Too many with the Greeks and all that shit. I stay away from swing trading options. But when it comes to swing trading, I like futures. This was a great futures opportunity. The best swing trading you could have done was just buy fucking swings, man. Whether you guys wanted to swing options, futures, bros, fucking every dip recovered. If you gave yourself enough time and you sized accordingly, you know, every dip recovered. Man, fucking every dip, man. But if I see a good opportunity and I feel like the timing isn't going to be perfect, I'll be more positioned to do both or to do one. So I'll do futures and I'll do options, or I'll just do one, or I'll do both. But if I do the options, then I would size down on the trade, because it's going to be a bigger percentage drawdown. And if I don't think it's precise timing, it could still make sense to do the option. But if you don't time it perfectly with the strikes that I'm doing, it's like you can easily drop 50%, you know, which is why you really have to size that down in a way. Um, or you could just do futures. I do both. It really depends. It depends on like it has to do with the charts. I make a lot of the decisions based on the charts. If the timing's perfect, I'm definitely doing options. If there's mixed signals or it can drop first, sometimes I'll do both. Sometimes I'll just do futures, you know? Futures is very simple and easy, but it has its disadvantages. You can't just hold futures to infinity. That's a disadvantage. With an options trade, you can size in your max risk per trade. You could just hold it to zero. So if you're holding something to zero, you'll either have a loss at zero, which is your max risk per trade if you're sizing in that way, um, or if you have the whole day for it to flip green, right? So another thing about, for those of you who hate losses, if you want a high win rate, you have to hold your trades. If you hold a trade, it automatically gives you a higher probability, if you don't time it right, for it to come back to life and go green. So if you use a stop loss, you lose the edge of not having a high win rate. There's a lot of people, they don't care about win rates. They don't give a shit. There's people, they trade far out of the money sometimes. They aim for 1,000% during power hour, their win rate's 30% and they're profitable. But I'm saying for those of you who hate losing, you don't want to lose and you want a high win rate, um, time your trades good. And if you know you're not going to time the trade good, you have to be positioned to hold the trade. Because if you hold a trade that's red, it gives you an opportunity for it to flip green. So sometimes it'll be red, sometimes it'll be green, but more times it's green. So holding trades allows people to increase their win rate and it allows them to prevent losing. They just have to make sure that they're positioned to actually hold the trade. If a trade goes down 50%, someone could be positioned where that's going to be a big L, and then another person could be positioned where it's not going to be a big L, right? So just make sure you're positioned to do what you want to do. But if you guys do not want to lose, the two best things you can do: time your trades right and hold your trades. Those two things. If you time your trades right with the right confirmations, you're going to time it perfectly, it'll work out. If it doesn't work and you hold your trades, there's high probabilities it comes back to life 70% of the time, which means less losses, right? So if you don't want losses, hold your fucking trades. If someone's losing money day trading, well, if they developed a swing trading system where they can hold long enough, they would always be green if they could actually hold long enough. If they're positioned to do that with the asset class that they're trading, right? Each asset class has different advantages. The advantage to zero date options is you have the entire day for the contracts to go in the money, right? So you guys can create whatever system you want to create, dude. I'm sure there was people looking at you know, I had two nice wins, and then I'm sure there was people who do not like the falling knife. I'm sure they didn't like that, right? So maybe that's not for them. Maybe they want the perfect confirmation and then get in when it's going up, right? It's not, I have a fuck ton of different systems. Not everyone likes the falling knife. I'm like, dude, it works the vast majority of the time. It's not gonna work on Friday, it didn't work, but there was very strong reasons, dude. Like fucking the whole day was just bearish. Um, at least today I had a very strong, solid game plan to buy calls at the level. And there was this right here is what really made me bullish, was this right here. I remember I traded this pattern in the past and it was the exact lows. So that gave me a lot of fucking conviction. But in terms of how I actually traded it, I traded the falling knife, which cost me more profit because I decided to not buy the lows because I was already holding a falling knife. I didn't want to take the risk. I was like, fuck it, I'll just hold this. And then it started to flip bullish, and I said, yo, this is bullish as fuck. So then I started trading, making more wins, right? Um, But psychologically, in this situation, the falling knife basically prevented me from getting in at the best level. And then I waited for a confirmation, and then the confirmations worked, and then those trades were green. So I could have just gotten in at the falling knife at a better level, and it would have worked. I went with a higher level, it still worked, but I would have made a lot more profit if I went with the lower level. So there's levels to falling knives, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When it works for the day, all of the levels come back to life, right? And then you saw what a bearish day looks like. And you're also seeing how all of the losses and all of the even holding losses could be prevented. It's like, bro, if you would have waited for the best level, red, green, and then started buying calls when I started making 3 trades in a fucking row, all it did was go up. Right here, red, green, green, red, red, green, red, red, green, red, previous support, lower highs, see a fucking red fucked up. Like if you looked at this and then you looked at this, very similar, right? It just happened differently. This time it actually reversed. But this right here was very similar to this, which means drop. But if it forms the red green and starts to reverse, then it means reversal. And the 1 minute chart gave everything away. This right here, my strongest conviction on that to go long there, to go long at the higher levels was this bullish reversal low of day. And then you know, you look at the 30-minute chart, green, red, bearish, red, green, bullish. Dude, if you guys aren't making money, like fucking red, green, this is the best way to make money, you know? I could see in terms of how I trade, some people aren't gonna like that falling knife part. I get it. But bro, if you don't like that, just use the system. Just use the 30-minute, do what we were doing yesterday, you know? Look, we started to do what we were at first, we weren't really doing what we were doing yesterday. We were kind of just getting in and it was working, and then it stopped and we held the trade and then it flipped. But in terms of yesterday, then we started doing exactly what's best is just this fucking red, green, the confirmations. See, this is what we needed. We needed this green candle at a specific level um on Monday, and it never happened. It was just red all day. Today it happened. But again, to just prevent all of the holding losses and falling knives, dude, just wait for the green candle. Again, some people they don't care. Like, dude, I'll just get in it. I really like it's not gonna, like I'm chilling, dude. This shit, the falling knife for me works the vast majority of the time. That's why I really don't mind getting in. But it did cost me some money because I could have just bought here at a lower level. But I didn't buy at the lower level because I tried it at the higher level. And then I bought at the higher level because there was a confirmation. That's another thing. If you guys use confirmations, you're going to get in at higher levels. If you use the 30-minute chart, look, you would have been in at a much higher level. That doesn't necessarily matter if you're trading options, because in terms of options, two things matter: holding and timing, right? You can have a system where you just hold and you don't care if it drops first. You can also have a system where you time it right and it works instantly, right? Two different things. It's like, dude, I'd be doing both. Everything I do works long term. That's why I just like to do both. Like the shit, look at this, right back to the highs. Like, where'd all the bears go? The bears are in a place where they're like, fuck, everything's green, we're fucked. The same place that we were in when we were holding the calls, everything was red. We're like, fuck, but we had our reasons for a reversal. That's not going to work all the time, but that was a high conviction reversal play for sure. And then once it flipped green, I made 3 trades, dude. When this shit closed green, I literally made 3 trades. So it works. You guys just have like 3 trades here, it went straight up. 2 trades here in chaos, it worked. And then 1 trade pushing it, it didn't work. And then it came back to life. We held it, it was a win. So you know what I'm saying, man? This is how I trade. This is what I do. People just don't get it. Obviously, if I trade a specific way that works perfectly nearly every time, and then I throw in a falling knife, that's gonna throw people off. They're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like, so you guys just need to understand that, man. Sometimes I'd be just getting it on the falling knives, but it still works for me long term. And literally, it works long term. It works. Um, like the market, it could have bottomed at 752. It could have been the bottom. It wasn't. It could have been like, but that 750 level was like the lowest, most superior level. Basically, if it went under that, there was no reversal. That's why once it reversed, I was like, bro, that's the low day. This shit is the low day. But yeah, man, I hope that makes sense, man. And this is why everyone needs to, have that education to figure out what they want to do. Because if I'm doing a lot of different things, not everyone's going to want to do everything I'm doing. People need to be able to see this shit for themselves and make their own decisions. It's very important. Um, so yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. If you don't like to hold, then time your trades accurately with confirmations. And then if it works out, decide if you want to hold longer and then figure out how you're going to manage the trade, setting profit stops, moving the profit stops up higher, selling and trimming into key levels and key profit targets, right? Sometimes I scalp a trade and I end up holding it longer. It depends on the trade. Sometimes a scalp can turn into a hold. Depends on how good it looks in the levels. But yeah, man. To be honest, I think we're done, dude. I don't think we're gonna. This shit can literally just go up for a new 2 hours. It's possible. I'll observe it a bit more. But yeah, man. Today was amazing. 6 W's in a row, man. Today we fucking killed that shit. Hmm. Yeah. So we'll see, man. We will see. Mm-mm-mm. Shit is insane, man. Shit is fucking crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. Well, bro, if you guys want to hold longer, you just need to understand the reality of trading, you know? So like if you go long here and then it closes green, you're like, yo, I held this for 30 minutes, closes green, I'm gonna try to hold longer. If you hold it for another 30 minutes, your risk is all the previous 30 minutes. And that's how it is most of the time. So, if you're trading a 5 minute chart and you buy something here and it goes to here and you hold it, your risk is right back to there, right? So you have to figure out how you're going to manage your risk. You could set a profit stop here and get stopped out here, and if it doesn't hit, you're still in the game. You can move the profit stop up higher, right? So just understand it. You have to what time frames do you want to risk? If a big 30-minute move is in your favor and it looks bullish and you want to hold, the reality is if you hold for another 30 minutes, you risk the previous 30-minute gains. So you can set a profit stop in the middle, and if it doesn't go back into the middle, boom, goes right back up. It gets more advanced. It's not as simple as that, but in terms of measuring moves, whatever time frame that you're focused on trading and risking, that's what you're risking. If something goes up for 30 minutes, you'd basically be risking a lot of that previous 30-minute gain if you're holding the trade. Um, but another thing to understand about 30-minute candles is if they hold the previous 30 minutes, that's very good. It makes it a way where it's low risk. If something just breaks out and holds the previous 30-minute high, right? It's a low risk way to just keep on holding because if it can't go under, it's just going to duplicate what it did before. If it starts to go under, then the market's being a bitch. But you could see like 30-minute high, 30-minute high. So it just keeps on turning the previous 30-minute highs into support, right? So to always pay attention to the patterns. But yeah, man. Yeah. But no, some people don't even like holding options in general. Some people would rather hold futures. That's another thing. A lot of people would prefer to hold a futures trade rather than an options trade. They'd rather get in and out of the option and then hold a futures trade. That's another thing. But options do create a very superior edge when it comes to day trading. That's why I day trade them because you can just buy something barely out of the money and sell it in the money instantly for a massive, gain, dollar and percentage wise on such a small move. To do that on futures, you'd have to size in a lot more on a small move. But a lot of people like futures because it's just so easy to hold this shit. It's simple. It's simple to hold this shit. There's a lot of futures traders, dude. SPY moves up 1 to 2 points. They make six figures on a 1 to 2 point move. They keep it super simple, and that's what they do. Options is more complex, but it has a very superior edge when it comes to making laser quick day trades. That's why I love day trading options. It's a lot easier and simpler to hold a futures trade, but there's edge in options, and the key with options is to find the edge because all of the different things you do with options, it creates edge, it creates different systems. Futures is very simple, very basic. That's a good thing, and that's also a bad thing. Um, Complex systems carry certain edges that are very good for people who are looking to get in and out. Like if I'm looking for a small move and a contract is barely out of the money, I'll go with an option. I'll sell it right in the money. It flips instantly. If I did that on futures, I'd have to size in a fuck ton bigger, and the percentage gains would be a lot less. But it depends. I'll do both, man. If there's like an obvious no-brainer way to make money and I'm not gonna trade options, then I'm just gonna be like, bro, I'm getting in on fucking futures. Like, the fuck? This shit is bullshit as fuck. But yeah, man, it's like options are a lot more surgical. Futures, this should be like just the momentum, just in and out, like fucking shit is simple. But yeah, man, these break and retest levels are fucking insane. Look at this break and retest right back up. Those are hourly candles, man. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. The bears take forever. Look at this. Take forever to crash it, and then the bulls come in, they fuck it right back up. They're at a severe disadvantage when it comes to these rips. They take their sweet time. They're fucking slow. Like, they need to get quicker. Um, they need to get they lack speed. They really do. And if they have speed, it usually comes right back to life. It usually goes right back up a lot of the time. But bro, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, welcome to the bro, look at this. This is the contrast. Look, everyone's bearish, instantly spikes, traps are set, goes higher, right? Big ass spike, flip the whole thing. Now, and bro, look at the bears. Look at the bears. Now let me show you what they be doing. Look, this is what the bears do. Look, crashes, oh, instantly goes back up. Bro, bears be fucking up. The bulls, the bulls are fucking wicked. They don't fuck around. They spike the shit, they hold their line, and boom, it just fucking they do that all the time. A bad headline comes out, the market drops, and then it goes right back up, But fucking one spike like that, it could be a major trap if it's at the right support level. That 750 level is a fucking gold mine. So yeah, man. We're green. We are back on a green streak. This is the second green day in a row. Everybody's fucking green. Everybody's pretty, man. So yeah, today was fucking amazing, man. This shit was fucking amazing. Basically, it looks like it just wants to keep going up for new highs. It already reversed at the gap. Now it's right back at the gap. It looks like it just wants to keep pushing higher and higher and higher and higher and fucking higher. This shit looks bullish as fuck, man. So yeah, man. Bro, I don't know where the Bears went, you know? I don't know what their deal is. What do? They show up once every couple months on a red day and then they just disappear back into the shadows when we're green? I don't get it. What do they do? What are they when we're green, what are they doing? Are they just like hibernating? Like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm like, bro, us bulls, we're in a very untouchable place. I'm looking at the chart, I'm sitting here saying, yo, this shit is bullish as fuck. Like, this is oversold. This is not overbought. Market's at all-time highs. I'm sitting here saying, bro, that's a all-time delay. That shit's worth 100% more. Motherfuckers better be investing and getting fucking rich. This shit's gonna go to 1200. Everything's gonna go parabolic. What are they gonna do then? When it goes to $1,200 and these investments that I'm in and all these trades, what are they gonna say then? It's like, wake the fuck up, get with the bullish trend. At some point, you guys are gonna have to be a bull. It's gonna happen. You guys are gonna have to be more bullish at some point. I don't know if you're gonna wait until 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200 until Trump leaves office. I don't know when you guys are gonna get in on this. But at some point, you guys have to get in on this unlimited fucking machine. Like, you have to come to the conclusion, like, yeah, we need to focus on calls. Like, this shit is just so insane. Look at this shit. It goes right back up and right back up. Fucking, this shit is fucking absurd, man. This shit is absurd, man. This shit is absurd, man. Like, it's fuck them, They can go. I tried to tell them, I'm like, bro, The bears are at a severe disadvantage. The market's oversold. It's worth over $1,200. It keeps on going higher. So every here and then you can have like two big red months on a chart, or the chart can get a little sloppy, but it keeps on going higher and it keeps on going parabolic. So I tried to explain to them, you're at a severe disadvantage. You know, it is what it is. Some people want to trade in a way where they have a severe disadvantage and they want to make their life hard and make less money. I'm like, well, that's just who that person is then to fucking do that. I'm like, bro, y'all need to get on the call wave. The call wave is fucking insanity, dude. It's like I had a red day, boom, right back in the fucking shit, green on the week now. Like the call wave is absurd, you know? And look, on a red day, we could stop that shit at 2 L's, call it for the day. That's literally what we did. On a green day, bro, we ran this shit up. We had 6 W's. We had 6 fucking W's in a row. You know? We stacked our wins. The shit adds up. You compound the account, and boom. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, dude, there's people are putting 100K in stocks. They ain't making shit. The stock moves. They make a grand or two. You put 10K in options, this shit's going up thousands of dollars in minutes. You do that 6 times a day, fucking is game over, you know? Like fucking it's unlimited fucking printing. So, calls and options are fucking superior. So is futures. Futures is nice to trade at times, you know? Bro, if you guys want to hold something, just get on a future swing trade, dude. This shit is the easiest market to just buy and hold futures. Like fucking shit. On the fucking oversold dips. Like right here, this was such an easy play right here. It's like, bro, we didn't have to day trade. We could have just bought a futures, held the trade, and then sold for profit. Like I do that all the time on futures. Whenever the market crashes, I look for an opportunity to go long on futures. I hold it for a day, and then just goes right back up. It's like, bro, this shit is insane. Look at that. It collapsed for one day, right back up. It collapsed, right back up higher. It's like fucking it collapsed right back up. It collapsed right back. Like, bro, this fucking call shit is fucking crack. Like, this shit is unlimited fucking. There's nothing like calls, man. There's nothing like calls. This shit is insane, man. The market keeps going higher and higher. Look, if something is supposed to go higher and higher and higher, I'm not gonna sit here and say let's short the market. That's just not who I am. I'm like, if something's gonna go higher, let's just keep going higher. The fuck? Like, why would I want to go low if something's going higher? It's like common fucking sense. Um, but yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, dude. If the Bears think that they're making money, I'm like, motherfucker, just wait until you see these more and more to, I don't know, dude. The Bears aren't up 1,000% long term. The Bulls are. The most they can make is 100% if this goes to zero from a stock standpoint. They're just fucked. They really are. I get it. Options, edge, strategy, systems, but bro, dude, this shit has gone up 1,000% in less than 2 decades. What chance do they possibly have? They have nothing. They've absolutely, at this point, all they have is 716, but it looks like that's out of the picture. This shit might want to fucking, looks like it wants to break out first before even going to that level. So they're fucking clipped. They're clipped. Bears are the ones who, they get trapped, they get got, they get fucking figured out, liquidity. It's fucking, it is what it is, man. Like, if I know the price is going to go up 100% higher, there's no way I'm going to sit here and say, let's create a put strategy. Like, let's focus on puts. And I gave them the puts. I told them motherfuckers, I told them in the video yesterday, I said, look, if it reacts bearish here, buy the fucking puts. I didn't do it. It would have worked. I focused on calls and I'm green for the day, you know? Um, so yeah, man, shit, everything worked to a fucking T. The game plan worked to a T. It said calls 752, 751, 750, puts 754, 755. Everything fucking worked, man. If you guys are red, you didn't listen. You didn't fucking listen at all. Everything worked to a T. I literally told him in yesterday's stream too. I literally said it's gonna be a channel week that's gonna push higher, and all the market did was channel and push higher. Channeled at the top, dropped, channeled at the support, bottomed. It's like, dude, it did exactly what the fuck I said I was gonna do. So yeah, man, we're green. Everybody's green. Everybody's making money. Everybody's fucking printing. The only stream in fucking history that's green every single week. On this live stream, we're green every single week. It's impossible to have a red week because we're green for the week. So we're all gonna manage our risk. Um, But yeah, man, this is amazing. This really is amazing, you know? Team Roar, they're green as fuck too, you know? So everybody's green. Everybody is fucking green. Yep, green. Everybody is fucking green, man. There we go, man. There we fucking go, man. So yeah, make sure you guys are staying green. Don't get trapped. Use the confirmations. It's like for anyone who has a bias, use the 30-minute chart and use the long-term chart. It's gonna blow out your whole fucking bias, you know? The long-term chart is bullish. The 30-minute chart gives the confirmations. You use those two things, you guys are gonna love trading. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. You're gonna be green almost every time. If you don't, listen, you know, look, the worst thing you can do in the market is buy puts and go against the 30-minute chart. There's a severe advantage day trading a macro environment. If the macro environment is bullish, when that kicks in, it's going to break through and fuck up every level for puts, every system for puts, every strategy for puts. So the problem with the bears is they're going to lose their fucking minds when their shit stops working because the long-term macro environment is going to override the day trading environment and it's going to wipe their shit into the fucking planet. All of a sudden, their win rates are going to go shit. And all of a sudden, they're going to be like, yo, this shit that we were doing isn't working anymore. What's going on? Like, they're really going to have to step it up and be extremely strategic in what they're doing. But the Bulls, they just don't have that problem. They really don't. You know, at worst, they have like 2 red months and then it just goes back up. So the Bulls can take a hit for a month or two, but the Bears, they're taking a fuck ton of hits. They have to be on their toes 24/7. Horrible way to be trading. Very stressful. Um, and when the macro environment overrides the short-term day trading, it tends to throw out what everyone thinks that they know. Everyone thinks they know something about the market, but once the long term kicks in on the day trades, it wipes them fucking out. Everything they know suddenly isn't working, and then they stop trading for a bit and waiting for it to go back to normal. So, being in alignment as a day trader with the macro environment is extremely important because when it kicks in, it wipes out a lot of the day trading systems. That's what it does, man. It's fucking insane what it does. Um, but yeah, we trade this shit like every day. So it's not gonna affect us if there's 2 bearish months or whatever. But dude, the market's bullish, everything's bullish, the price is oversold. That this is the only market where I can sit here and say that all-time highs are oversold. This is oversold, it's delayed, it's worth 100% more. That's the market. You know, I don't know if there's people out there they think all-time highs are bearish or whatever the fuck. They think, oh, resistance, resistance. This is a resistance line. Let's go short. I'm sitting here saying, dude, this is oversold. This is undervalued. We get the right confirmations. This isn't even going to go back to 716, and if it does, it's just going to go up higher anyways very quickly. So, like, you know, I'm using confirmations and I'm sitting here saying, bro, this is a fucking gold mine. You'd have to be a fucking degenerate to be shorting into fucking shit like this. It's a fucking gold mine. But yeah, man, we'll see. We take it one confirmation at a time. If there's one thing we're absolutely certain, the Bulls have been winning, and long term they're gonna win. Worst case, it goes to 716. Best case, it goes to infinity. So there's a fuck ton more up than down, you know? If someone's life is down, they haven't figured out how to make money going up. That's what I would say. Like the fuck, who would want to make money on puts in something that looks like that? I would look at that and I would say, all right, I'm gonna add this to my list of something I would never even consider shorting. And then I would look at what's going on in the world and be like, wow, Trump is president, all this shit's going on in the world, the economy is fucking booming. It's like, guys, it's gonna go up to fucking infinity. It's like, you know, everybody likes to say, oh, the middle class doesn't exist. You know, oh, prices are too high. I'm like, well, if you think the market is overbought, then enjoy the middle class. That's what I would tell you. If you guys think the middle class exists or whatever the fuck, it's like, you know, look, if you guys want to stay in the middle class, think the market's overbought, think it can't go higher, short the market, focus on puts. I'm sitting here looking at the market, I'm saying, no matter what the fuck happens in this world, this is going to $1,200. That's what the fuck I'm like, bro. This shit is gonna go to 1,200 like long term. This is bullish as fuck. So that's how I see this shit. I see through the illusions. It's like, bro, this if someone thinks this is like overbought, they're just stuck right here. This is where they are. They're just stuck up and down, chop, 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 chop. But for those of you who want to get on the fucking real fucking upside trajectory, it's like, bro, think bigger. Think like 1100? No, 1200. 12, no, 1400. Like, think fucking bigger. That's what I would say. Like, fucking, if the profit target's 1200, think 1400, you know? Like, think higher. Like, fucking, I would say this is extremely oversold and it's the best time to be investing into the market. It's going to go up 100%. This is very oversold. It's like, dude, if we don't hit 1,000, we might as well just never trade again. You know, if this shit doesn't go to $1,000, we might as well just never fucking invest our money again if this doesn't go to 1,000. Because, dude, this is bullish as fuck. This is so fucking like, look at that shit, man. The fuck? Who the fuck is gonna, what are we're gonna sit here and say this is bearish? Even if it's bearish, then what? It's gonna go up anyways. The fuck? This shit has gone up infinity fucking percent. A trillion percent. This has gone up a trillion fucking percent. What do the bears have? The higher the price goes, the smaller the percentage drops. The higher something goes, like this, the smaller percentage drops and the bigger percentage moves long term, especially for the motherfuckers who are holding this shit. Like the fuck? They got trapped. They got fucked. Like the fuck, like dude, look at this, man. This is insane. I hope you guys are creating fucking bullish systems, bullish strategies. This is the best market to be in. Everything's oversold. It's amazing. You do have to be sharp to trade in it. You have to sit here and say like, wow, this is degenerate. Wow, what the fuck is that? Like, you know, you got to be sharp. The market, it's not all sunshine and upside, and it's not all, you know, rainbows and downside and all this shit. It's like, you know, the market throws some weird fucking days. This is very strange. This looks a little fucked up. This looks normal, very normal. You know, it's like it's not all the market ain't all clean, you know, it's not a clean fucking game to be in. It can be if you use confirmations. But yeah, it is what it is, man. That's the market, guys. I love it. I absolutely love it, dude. I look at this shit, I'm like, bro, just send it so higher, dude. Send it higher. You know, it's like send it higher, man. If people want to exist, they should be buying. That's what I would say. They should be betting on this shit to go up if they want existence. You know, if people are like, oh, fucking the prices are high, the fucking middle class got fucking destroyed. I'm like, have you tried buying SPY? Have you guys tried buying this shit? You know, have you tried trading? Have you tried investing? Have you tried making money in something that keeps going up? Have you tried that? I don't like, oh, it's overbought. That's the peak. Oh, that guys, this is the end. Look, this was the end right here. Here we go. Oh, had a bad year. It's over, guys. All of this didn't matter. It's over. This is the end. Oh, it didn't do shit. Oh, fuck, what happened? Oh, it just kept going higher. Oh, fuck. Like fucking shit, man. This is the end of the higher levels are oversold. This is the end of buying low. That's what happened. The times of buying low is over with. If you didn't buy, you missed out on some crazy fucking percentage gains where you could just hold forever. The good news is if you buy now, it keeps going up. That's the good news. So you can buy it now or you can buy it when it's at 14 fucking hundred, you know? It's your guys' call, you know? Your call on that. Like you know, if you didn't get in here and hold it, well, now you can pay fucking almost triple and fucking hold from there and enjoy less percentage gains, but at least you're on the right side of the move. You know what the market drops 30%, it drops 30, then what? It's gonna go up 100%. Who gives a fuck? Like fucking what do you guys think? This is fucking Bitcoin and this shit is gonna drop 90%? That's what some people think SPY is. This isn't fucking Bitcoin that just dropped 70%. It's like historically, if this goes higher and higher and higher, the drops aren't gonna be as big. What? It's gonna drop 30% at some point, then what? Then it's gonna go up 100%. It's a fucking 1 to 3 risk to reward. Like fucking if anyone's red, they're not buying and holding SPY. They're definitely not doing that. Like fucking bro, just put $1 trillion in at 700 and watch it go to 1400. That's all I can say. You know, this is why the rich get richer. They look at this shit and they're like, yo, I could double my money here. They put the money in, boom, it flips to fucking doubling, right? Some people will be like, "Oh, this is overbought. I gotta wait until the drop." You know what I mean? It's like, bro, get rich, put the money in, double your money, compound it, do it every, keep on doing it. It's like it's that simple. It's like this is oversold, this is undervalued, this is easily worth over $1,200, and it's all fucking delayed. It's all delayed. This should have been at $1,000 by now. It really should. Bro, people are insane, bro. There was one dude, there was a degenerate who literally told me, I don't even like looking at comments because some of the comments are just so degenerate. I'm like, bro, what is the value in looking at this fucking like someone literally told me in the craziest bull rally that the market was trading sideways. I'm like, bro, what fucking planet are you on? Are you not like investing and holding this shit? This is a sideways market. Look at this shit. This has been going up all fucking month. And then it had a little chop, and then look, it fucking went right. Like, that's the market. Before it has its biggest of moves, sometimes it drops, sometimes it goes right back up. Right now, it looks like it just wants to go fucking up. We're going to confirm that within time if it wants to go to here and then go up, or if it just wants to break out. Either way, they're fucked. It's already confirmed that it will go higher within time. It's just gonna fucking like, bro, this is a bullish fucking market. Look at this shit. It skyrocketed, it consolidated, and then had a big breakout, and now it's forming higher support where it can't even. The lowest this can realistically go to is like $710, and then it's just gonna break out higher, like fucking AMD. It's the same shit. So this is a bullish fucking market. Look at this shit. This is bullish as fuck. You see all these fucking green months? Fucking like, dude, they couldn't even get a bearish month. This was a little bearish, but look, there was a tip there. They couldn't even get a big ass red month. All the calls came back to life. This is the greatest generational wealth opportunity to just sit here and focus on calls all day, invest into calls, like fucking day trade calls, like just keep creating systems to go long. This shit is fucking genius. So yeah, man, I'm gonna enjoy this, man. We're just gonna keep on running this shit up like crazy. We're gonna be green every single week. So we're green now, so it's impossible to go red on the week because we're gonna manage our risk. If you guys didn't flip green today on the week, I don't know what to tell you, dude. We just had 6 wins. It was an amazing day. The market reversed, like fucking killed that shit. Everyone should be green by now. We had 2 green days in a row. We had 7 wins in a row. Everybody should be green on the week by now. We started off with a red day, woke up like shit. Is what it is, and then we bounce back as normal. Like it is what it is, man. If there's one thing that's certain, red days are not normal. So if I ever have a red day, I make sure that I'm paying attention to what the fuck is going on in my life and in my environment and with me because that shit's not normal. But they happen for the best. It's always for the best because it's like, bro, I'm about to run up a crazy win streak. We're gonna be green every fucking now we gotta beat 15 green days in a row. So it's for the best, man. All of the fuel and resilience, it just fuels it to go higher. It is what it is. If we have a red day, look, it is what it is. If the market wants to say, hey, you should have done this, or you made a mistake, or hey, manage your risk, like it is what it is. At some point, if we have a red day, then we just got to manage our risk. And if you guys can't manage your risk on 15 green days in a row, then dude, I don't know what the fuck, like 15 in a row? If you're gonna lose your shit over a fucking red day with 15 green in a row, then shit might not just be for you. But yeah, we had 2 green days so far, and everything's green. But yeah, guys, there's nothing to do, man. There's nothing to do. Power hour is coming up. It looks like the market's gonna try to want to spike. But yeah, man, there's nothing to do, dude. It's nothing to do, man. But yeah, guys, there's nothing to do. Um, it is what it is, man. So, guys, this stream has been absolutely amazing. Everybody's green. We got the reversal we're looking for. We also got the reversal we wanted. It just happened during the pre-market the next day. So we got it multiple times, dude. It happened here, it happened here, it happened here. All the reversals are happening. Best reversals in the fucking game. So yeah, man, it's everybody's green, everybody's making money. The game plan worked to a T. If you guys watched last night's video, it literally said puts 754, 755, calls 752, 751. Um 750, if you held the trades, they would have all been green. If you bought at a higher level and got stopped out, you would have had no. So it is what it is, man. We started off with 2 green trades, and then boom, we had 4 more green trades, 6 for 6 on the day, 100% success rate. Um, exactly, exactly. We crushed this shit, man. I know when you guys have big winning days, the red days are irrelevant. If anything, it's just fuel to be more green, to continue to get back on a win streak and fucking fuel this shit up. Like fucking, the green days are always bigger than the red days, and there's a lot more green days than the red days. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, look, yesterday's green day, it wasn't bigger than the red day, but this one, it was a lot bigger. We just had 6 wins. So, that's what I'm saying, man. Green streaks, winning, unlimited wins, unlimited profits. Every day is different. Some days aren't going to be the biggest green days, but the big green days, the big ones that we have, they're always bigger than any of the red days. And we really don't have big red days. The reason why we don't have big red days is because, guys, if we're red, all we do, we just stop at like the second L. Like, dude, if I have 2 L's in a row and I start my day red, it's like time to call it. That's not normal. That's not, what am I gonna do? Have 20 L's in a row? Like the fuck? Like if someone has 2 L's in a row, that's a very good way to say, all right, gave back a couple percentage of my account. Max you're gonna risk on the day is 5% of your account, and you just call it. So red days aren't a big deal. Worst case, you get back a couple percent of your account. But the percentage, the wins on the green days are going to be a lot bigger. More wins, bigger wins at times, adding to winners, they're going to be a lot bigger than any of the red days. And then the winning streaks, they just offset the red days too. The amount of winning streaks that we have is insane. You guys never see us have multiple red days in a row. Never happens. We always have many, many green days in a row. Like I said, usually for me, like 1 or 2 red days every 3 months. If I'm doing shit, then like 3 to 4 if I'm doing fucking horrible. But there really shouldn't be more than 1 red day a month. That would be unusual. And there's plenty of days where the green days are going to be a lot bigger than that red day. So, yesterday it wasn't, but today it was. So it took 2 days to recover from that red day. I could have potentially recovered yesterday fully, but um, I didn't make the trades earlier in the day. I decided not to trade there. It would have worked out, but I didn't do it. And then today we pushed this shit to a T. I was like, bro, market's reversing. I'm taking full fucking advantage of this shit. Um, and everything worked out. So yeah. So yeah, guys, everybody's green. So I'm if you guys have any last questions, you can let me know, and then I'm gonna end the stream. So guys, look, we could do a quick Q&A. I'm gonna end the stream here in 5 minutes. I'll probably post a video later. And yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see, man. It is what it is, man. We will see, man. So yeah. Today was fucking amazing, man. Today is the day to fucking, need to enjoy the rest of this day. This has been fucking amazing. So yeah, man, everybody's green. And inside of Team Roar, G Roar is very green as well, killing it with the far out of money option plays, right? So they're absolutely crushing it too. There's been nice wins today. And they were doing puts earlier into the day too. So they were doing puts. I was scalping calls. Both worked. So yeah, everybody's winning. Everybody's making money with how you guys want to make money. All this shit's working. So yeah, man. We are all fucking everybody's green. Everybody's green. Green. Green, green, green. There we go. Green, green, green. So that's how you would know if trading's for you. If you guys can't manage your risk and bounce back on a red day, it might not be for you, especially if there's 15 green days in a row. It's like, what the fuck, are they full porting? Like, you guys just manage your risk. If you have a red day, bounce back quickly and level the fuck up. Like if shit happens, just fucking go back to normal, you know? If red isn't normal, then go back to normal. Get shit together, fucking get it up. Get the numbers up to the green again. You know, it's exactly what I did. I had a red day. I said that was unusual. I looked at my life and I noticed I was trying to change some things. Um, and I made the right changes, right? And now I'm back to green. Everything's back to normal, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, if something in your life is changing, right? Pay attention to what's going on in your life. Because there could be something in your life that's having a negative effect on something. Like for me, bro, I just got this new mattress. I was like, bro, this is firm as shit. I didn't like it. And I slept like shit. And then I woke up feeling like shit. And I was like, yo, I normally don't wake up feeling like that. And then I started trading and then I traded like shit too. So I switched back to the original one and completely back to normal. Like always pay, like that's the thing. When people are changing and doing new things too, it creates shifts and changes. It changes everything, energy and everything. Like, it's a real thing. But yeah, man, like we ran this shit up, and that's another thing too, bro. I literally I watched that stream, and I was like when the stream was over, I watched that shit, and I was like, yo, this is like that's not how I trade. What the fuck was I doing, right? So I did that, and did what I had to do, and boom, right back to normal, you know? That's life. Like shit happens. Like it is what it is, man. Managing the risk. If you want to be in the market, everybody has to manage the risk, you know? It's like if people can't survive that, then they're not going to be able to experience these amazing green days too. So managing the risk is very important. But like I said, guys, our green streaks are insane. Um, I really never see us having multiple red days in a row. That just rarely ever fucking happens. But if it does, we'll be just fine. All the green streaks are there. So be just fine. But yeah, man, the market just went full fucking degenerate. It finally had a pullback. Last time it dropped like this, it did bounce, and we are at a break and retest bounce level at 753. So this is getting interesting. The question is this going to be a green, red, green breakout for new highs for power hour, or is it going to be a green, red, red, green reversal lower and then breakout? This is getting very interesting. So fuck it, guys. I was getting ready to end the stream, but you know what? I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay, man. I like what this shit just turned into. So like fuck it. I'm just gonna stay, man. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm gonna stay. You know? I wasn't liking what I was seeing, but now I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, bro, I at least want to observe this. This looks very interesting. Plus Team Roar, they're gonna be trading during the power hour. G Roar, he's gonna be calling out, power hour plays. So that'll be interesting. Um, but yeah, man, we're gonna have to see how this reacts, man. We will see. This is interesting. So part of the market is just understanding all of the possibilities, right? It could be green, red, green. It could be green, double red, green. It could be green, double red, right? Understanding all the possibilities. Um, and then just waiting for it to confirm itself. So you have to be able to see everything that can happen, all of the possible outcomes, and then you gotta wait for it to confirm itself, right? Um, part of confirming itself is just seeing through certain illusions. So we'll give this some time here. We'll see how this reacts. It's definitely getting interesting. So fucking shit. Look at this, man. Fucking all those, bro. We was a lot more aggressive today, you know? Yesterday, didn't like the price action. Some people, bro, like people, they need to. I'm telling you, if you guys can't hold your shit together, you're gonna get fucked in the market. We had people lose their shit because I had a red day, and then there was people losing their shit yesterday because I wasn't making a lot of trades. Um, and then in terms of today, it's the complete polar opposite. It's fucking six fucking wins, a fuck ton of trading. So it's like, bro, the market changes every single day. Different environments, different price action, different things going on. Um, you know, you got to adapt to the market. I looked at the market yesterday. I was like, dude, this is fucking bullshit. Fuck this price action. Like, I did not like what I was seeing. But then I finally saw a trade and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get in. And then we had a green day. Today, I was definitely more on that reversal side again. Went a little bit Deegan. It worked twice. Then it stopped working. Managed my risk. Wasn't a big deal. Held the trade. Sold for green. And then once it flipped green, I said, "Yo, I'm gonna trade here. 3 fucking wins. 2 wins on the option. Four fucking 6 wins in total. We had two here, and then we had four here. Fucking oh my gosh, bro, we made so many fucking trades on it in that on that 1 30-minute candle. There was like 3 fucking trades. This was ridiculous. Like in the span of like less than 45 minutes, we made 4 fucking trades here. Like, and then we had two here. Bro, I could have literally just boom, boom. I could have just milked this shit like fucking crazy. Then I would have probably been finally stopped out right around there. Oh my gosh, I could have kept on going. It's just crazy. Also, could have held them too. Could have kept scalping. Could have kept holding. Could have done both. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, man, we did pretty good at milking that shit. 6 trades. That's a lot of trades. Like fuck. That's a lot of trades. I usually only do like 2 to 3. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Look at this fucking. Oh my gosh, bro. This market, fuck, bro. I might just call it. We'll see how this reacts here, man. Fucking shit, bro. This shit is fucking insane, man. Look at this shit. What a fucking day, man. What a day to be green. What a day to be green. Mm-hmm. Fucking shit, man. But yeah, that game plan worked to a T. You know? Game plan worked to a T. To a T. Oh my gosh, bro. It's looking good. Now it's looking degenerate. Fucking, oh my gosh, bro. This market is insane, man. I mean, Power Hour is more of a crazy time to be trading too. It's fucking insane, man. This shit. This shit during Power Hour. This shit is fucking insane, bro. Green all day. Shit. Green all day. Nah, bro, the market, it's not a bubble. It's just gonna keep on going up, you know? Maybe it's a bubble if people start buying, if they stop buying puts. But if these motherfuckers are just gonna keep shorting this shit, like fucking, bro, the market is not a bubble. It's just gonna keep on going up. This is worth $1,200 easily. The fuck? If something goes to 700, it has to go to 1,000. There's easily a magnet at 1,000, you know? This easily 1,250. It's like, bro, they're making fucking, what was it, a $250 bill? What are they fucking making? It was a $250 bill or was it a $200 bill? I think it was 250. Did they already make that shit? Um, $250 bill. Yeah. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like people need to fucking level up. Like the $100 bills, now it's fucking 250. What do you think that's telling you? To make more fucking money, to go long. Like the fuck? Like there's gonna be a $250 bill. That's a fucking 150% increase. The fucking even the money went up 150%. Like, bro, like you guys need to just go long. Like fucking there's gonna be a $250 bill. Like what the fuck? Like, you know, not everyone's gonna be able to have that bill. Like to some people, that's gonna be like, yo, that's a big bill. That's a lot. Like fucking, I'm gonna need some change back. You know, some people be like, yo, I'm gonna need some change back on that. Other people be like, yeah, I'll just keep it. It's just a $250 bill. Like fucking just here, so I can. I don't know. Are they gonna make that shit? I don't know. But yeah, they should definitely make that shit. That would be interesting. $250 bill. It sounds good. $250 bill. I like the name. It has like a ring to it. But yeah, guys, this is kind of bullish. You know, we could still technically trade, and then we have our one loss and call it. We technically do that. Let's see, man. 1 hour chart just closed. 30-minute chart, green, red, green. Oh no, that's 3 hour. Fucking 30-minute chart. Okay, 30-minute chart. What is it saying? Kind of fucked up. The 1 hour chart was giving me some green. The 30-minute chart, it's saying this is make or break. Little strange. Look, man, if this flash crashed to 751, I would just dive in head fucking first calls if it looked bearish as fuck. I would do it. Um, it's either gonna do that or it's gonna hold around here and then try to go higher. So that's where we're at. And there should be probabilities where if we were to do both of those trades in the first trade doesn't work and we do the other one, should be able to make money in a 50% win rate on a situation like that. So, you know, the probabilities are decent. This is quite the little pullback here. We just dropped like 2 fucking points. I do know this is a strong reversal point. 753.50 to 752.70. It's a very strong reversal trigger here. 30 minutes just flipped green. So will it go right back up? Will it be a fake out? Let's see. I mean, we're definitely trading at a degenerate time. You know, this is definitely this is an insane time to be trading. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, I feel like it wants the magnet. I feel like 750, 450 magnet. It's giving the 75, 450 vibes, guys. The 750, 450 magnets are definitely kicking in here. This looks bullish. Oh, bro, fuck it. All right, guys, I'm gonna make a trade here. Fuck it, dude. If this is an L, it's an L. You guys know the risk, man. Don't risk more than 20% of your profits if this shit just fucking flies off a cliff. Let's see. All right, so I think I'm gonna make a trade here. 5-minute chart has definitely given me some reasons to get in here. So this is gonna be a scalp. But yeah, fuck it. So I'm gonna do futures. All right, so I'm gonna do a futures trade here. All right, so let's see. All right, so I'm in on ES. So I'm in on ES. So I just got in on futures here. Um, Obviously someone could try to YOLO a 754 call. You know, but that shit would have to go right in their fucking favor. A 753 call can drop first and then recover. But yeah, man, I'm in on a futures trade here. We'll see how this works. You know, I was getting some like frequencies of like some magnets coming in towards here. So that's why I kind of got in on this. It would be nice to happen sooner than later. That would be nice. But bro, this is gonna be the 7th trade of the day. Oh my fucking gosh. This is like, damn. 7 trades in a day. Like wow. We're really out here pushing the limits. Um, so we'll see, man. I'm in on ES, man. So we'll see how this fucking pans out here. You know? Basically, I think we can go up a dollar. If this shit works, we go up a dollar. It looks like it wants to work, you know? It could take the whole fucking day to do this. It really could. It could take until 4 fucking PM to do this. Um, but yeah, we'll see, man. So just so you guys know, this is a make or break level. So the market here, it's either gonna fly off a cliff or it's gonna break out. This is make or fucking, you know what I mean? So this is either like if we didn't time it right, this is the worst level to buy. If we did time it right, we got at a very good level. So yeah, we'll see what happens in that situation. But yeah, man, we'll see. Um, I was just getting too many bullish frequencies, man. Like I was like, yo, I gotta get in on this, man. This shit, like that shit was looking fucking bullish, man. But we'll see, man. We'll see. This could be the exact peaks. It really could be. This could be the exact highs, and then it could just fly off a cliff. It could also be a key pivotal breakout point to go up another dollar. So, you know, it is what it is, man. This could be the exact highs, and then it could drop to fucking down here, 752, 751, or this could be the exact bottoms and then go to here. So, we'll see what this ends up being here. I mean, I like how this looks. It's looking good. It's looking bullish, you know? Um, the low of day was supposed to be here, which it was. The lowest it can go to is here, but if it breaks out and holds, it's gonna go right back to the tippy top. So yeah, man, this shit, like, man, it's fucking, oh my gosh, man, this shit is simple, fucking, fucking shit. Yeah, man, just waiting for another W, dude. Quite exciting. Just waiting for another W, you know? Oh man, we'll see. So the trade is green. It could go red. It's definitely possible. Um, but yeah, man, I love what I'm seeing. You know, I I love what I'm seeing. I like the magnets. We need to hold. We need to hold. Hold that. Fucking hold that shit. Um, yeah, so if we look at the 5 minute chart, guys, you know, this is looking extremely bullish. It's looking very bullish. If the 5 minute could just close green, I would be extremely convinced. If it closes red, I would be very disappointed. But overall, we're looking good. We got the red, green breakout, red, green breakout, red, green breakout. So we're looking good, but we need to break out. That's where we're at. If we can't break out, then it's going to be a bit frustrating. It's going to be a bit frustrating to be in this. So, you know, the 5 minute candle is very important. We need to hold. We need to flip green. Bro, we need a fucking spike. Very important. I would say the 5 minute chart right now is everything. You know, the most important thing is to hold. Even better, we break out. So that's where we're at. This is like we're getting down to the wire. This is literally make or break, break and retest. So, this is a fucked up spot to be in. So, we'll see. We will see. We'll see what I end up doing. All right, guys, for this to be bullish, it has to start breaking out or they're going to drop this a dollar. They had a little breakout, but if this shit can't break out here, dude, like the time is of the essence. Um, it really is. The time is of the essence. So this is it, man. This is it. This is make or break. They either flip it or drop it. This is like, we're getting down to the wire. This is it, you know? We'll see. We will see. This is it. Fucking A. Moving very slow. Bro, just go up, man. Just go the fuck up. Just keep going up. Higher. Bro, this shit better not fake out here. This shit better start going up, man. If this fakes out here, dude, that's gonna piss me the fuck off. Bro, this better keep going. Come on. Go a little higher. Come on. Come perk up a little. Come on. Bro. Continue. It's okay to be green, guys. It's okay to be green. You know, we just gotta be green here. Come on. Come on, bro. Dude, if this isn't bullish, then what the fuck is? If that's not bullish, then what is? It's like, bro, fucking, if that's not bullish, then what is bullish? Yo, those 754 calls, they last time I looked at those things, they were at 36 cents. Last time I looked at those contracts, they were 36 cents. Shit is crazy, man. Like if those print here, that's gonna be a massive win. But I'm in on futures on this trade. I'm not in on options. Obviously, if this ramps up to 754, they would have a massive print, but you'd have to time that shit. It would need to happen ideally in 30 minutes. But yeah, man, we'll see. Market, oh my gosh, bro. Take your time. Holy shit, dude. If this isn't bullish, then that's just fucked up. Like, bro, if something's gonna take its time, at least work in my favor. Like, don't fucking take my time and take my money. Like, come on now, man. At least fucking go in my favor. Like, it's one thing to take time, but my time and my money, like, the fuck? Like, the fuck? Like, you know? Just, it's so close. Just break the fuck out. Oh my God, bro. This is a very difficult time to be trading. It really is. Bro, you see what they do? This market's fucking, it's a joke. It's like, guys, just go along. This shit is a joke. It's a fucking joke. Look at this shit. I'm like, bro, I'm trying like to enter strategic trades. All it does is just fuck around. I'm like, dude, like this shit is a joke. It's like it's bullish, but it should have been bullish along like before this. This should have happened already. Like delaying my wins. Like fucking look at this shit. It's a fucking joke. Like look at this. Fucking goes up, it goes down, it finally breaks out. Now what? It's gonna go right back down? Bro, if this goes back down after that, then fuck. You know what I mean? Like, look, at least we were green on the trade. At least we're green on the trade. We all have the choice to sell. We all have the choice to hold it. We all have the choice to set profit stops. If the market wants to go full fucking degenerate and drop it back down, then it's being a fucking, you know, that's the market. It did a really degenerate move there. That was fucking degenerate. Oh my gosh, at this point, fucking, bro, I'm just getting ready to get out of this shit. Like, I'm green right now. That was a nice fucking spike. Come on, do something, bro. Man, I just don't like this time of day. That's what it is. I just don't like how the price moves because I can't, it's hard to manage risk. That's why I hate this. It's hard to manage the trade. That's why. It's like you either hold this shit and it works, or you manage this shit and get out quickly. There's nothing else to really do. All right, so guys, I think I'm gonna get out here soon. It's fucking degenerate, man. I just like, oh man, what the fuck? It wants to go higher, but it's being degenerate first. I don't like that. Like, I don't like holding that shit like that. Fuck. Um, hmm. Fucking, bro, are you fucking? Oh my. Guys, fuck this time of day, dude. I don't like holding during this time of day. That's what it is. I just don't like holding trades during this period of time. That's what's going on, dude. Like, I like to manage. This is so fucked up. Like, I know it's gonna want to spike, but I just fucking. This shit is not my cup of tea. It really isn't. At least it's a better time of day to be holding some shit like this because at some point it's just spike. When it's like this during the middle of the day, it's fucking degenerate. Oh my gosh, bro. I hate this. Fucking like fuck this. Um, I'm trying my best to manage this shit, but it's like with the way this is trading, you either risk it or you don't, or you take a small win. There's nothing to manage. You either take a small profit or you hold for the bigger win. You hold for the bigger win, it could be a loss too. You take the small win, you're green. So this is what degenerate price action looks like. So basically, if you guys want a bigger win, the only way is to hold it, but you got to take the risk. You know, you got to take the risk. So we'll see, man. Oh, fucking bro, I just don't fuck with this. Like, fuck this. This is not. I don't trade this way, dude. This is not. Fuck this. Like, oh my god, it went fucking. Oh fucking, dude. I know what it wants to do. It wants to fuck everyone and then break out, and then sometimes it'll go down too. So, fucking. It's just degenerate, man. I'll give this like a couple minutes. If it wants to be bullish, it needs to be bullish here. I know that. This can actually go very bullish, right? Like the timing could be impeccable. It really could be. If we start picking up here, we could start breaking out like crazy. In terms of timing, we're definitely getting there. Like if this reacts bullish, the timing on this trade right now should be near perfect. I know that. Okay, so that's bullish. That's good. So we should be good, dude. Unless they throw some fuck shit out, like, oh my gosh, can this close already? All right, let's see how this reacts. Dude, if this doesn't start breaking out, like I fucking hate trading this way. It's like either do something or I don't like holding something that's just like fucking like that. I don't like that shit. Like look, when we was at the lows, bro, look at this shit. It just went boom, 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 boom. Now look at this shit. Fucking like I don't fuck with that. That's like not me. I do not fuck with this. Like if they can't give me some of this shit, so I'm gonna have to get the fuck like I really don't fuck with it. But if you guys trade during this time of day, this is what you're gonna be dealing with. You're gonna have to hold into chaos and then sell into chaos. So I don't it's like I fucking hate it. I hate this shit. I really do. It looked like a decent trade, but it's taking for fucking ever, dude. Fucking forever. Like, what the fuck? We've been in this shit for fucking ever. Like, fucking at some point, this shit is either got to go red or break the fuck out. Like, you can't just stay here for fucking ever. Like, fuck this. Like, oh my gosh, man. So fucking degenerate of a trade, man. I hate holding something that is just fucking degenerate like this. I cannot fucking stand this. Look, at least I didn't do the options. If I did the options, bro, I would have been like, fuck this. This is degenerate. This is, you know what I mean? I'm not holding something that's like that. Like, it's so fucking. I like to be able to manage risk and manage the trade. If something's just gonna spike right the fuck up or right the back down, it's like, that's more of like, I just don't like being in those trades. I really don't. I just do not fuck with trades like that. Basically, the risk you would be managing, it's just all predetermined before you get in the trade on a trade like this. It's just so it looked good, then it went full degenerate, and now it's trying to break out, but it's trying to shake out everyone first before it actually does something. Um, Full fucking degenerate, man. Bro, just break out. Like fucking look at this, man. It's dead. Like I don't like being in a trade that's dead. I really don't. This shit is dead. At some point, it's gonna come back to life. By the time it comes back to life, this shit's gonna move like fucking crazy. Um, fucking degenerate of a trade, bro. Fucking degenerate. Look at this shit, man. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding, bro? Dude, if this is the highs and this shit falls off a cliff, then oh my gosh, fuck this trade for reals. If this shit doesn't break out here, then like fuck that for real. Like fuck that. Like if we can't start to break out here, like fuck this trade. You know? If oh my gosh, dude. I know it wants to go bullish. It's just I hate holding into this bullshit. I fucking hate this shit. This is so fucking degenerate. Um Yeah, man. Shit is like a fucking wicked of a fucking trade right now. I just hate holding into something that's like this. Fuck. Bro, this is like, oh my God, dude. Look at this shit, man. Fucking degenerate fucking. What the fuck? Damn, bro. This is just really fucking. Bro. What the fuck? The market literally just died, dude. Oh my fucking gosh, bro. Bro, fuck this trade. For reals. Fuck this trade. All right, bro, fuck this. I'm getting ready to get out here, dude. Fuck that. I'm out. Cut it. I'm out. First L of the day. Fuck that trade. It can bounce here and then break out. I'm out. That was shit. Fuck that trade. Fucking degenerate. So now you guys can see why I don't like trading Power Hour because, dude, all it does is just fuck around 24/7. Literally, if you want to win big during Power Hour, the only way is to hold the trade. This shit was green like 10 fucking times. And when it does that, it's either going to collapse or just break out. So, if you hold that shit, you know what I mean? That's a bigger L. So it finally collapsed. Obviously, it can bounce here now and fucking break out and fuck games too. But bro, as soon as that shit dropped, I cut that trade because I know how this shit goes. They already fucked around here. Um, Now they're gonna fuck around here. But to a degree, the trade was already wrong. Obviously, if you hold it, it could go green again. But bro, basically, if something's fucking ping-ponging me, like fucking this, dude, I want no association with that price action. The only way to win, you either sell for a small win or you hold the trade. That's it. There's no other fucking way. So as soon as this shit went red like that, I got the fuck out. I said, fuck that. I'm not taking the risk. This is degenerate. Um, so this is why I don't trade during power hour. So guys, I'm gonna call it here. 6 for 1 on the day. So we had 6 wins in a row, and then we had a small L. I cut this shit right here before this extra candle. I literally got out as soon as that shit went like that. I cut that fucking trade because I was like, bro, if they can't give me a breakout here and this just drops back down, fuck this. And then the momentum kicked in, and I was like, yeah, fuck this trade. So yeah, man. Um, yeah, 6 for 1 on the day. So now you guys can see why I hate Power Hour because the main way to win is to hold the trades, and there's less time in the day. And if you time it wrong, the gains are like fucking shitty. So it's like, it's a fucked up time to really trade. It really is. But I just do whenever I'm in a trade, like a lot of the times I would have just gotten out before that little drop. I would have just either cut it green or cut it break even. Um, but whenever a trade reacts the way it just did, it's kind of dangerous to hold unless you're comfortable with holding in your size to hold, right? So obviously, if I wanted to hold that, I would just say, all right, it has to hold here and then it will go higher. Fuck them first and then go higher, right? But dude, I just hate that price action. That momentum, that price action, fucking hated it. So, that trade was, in terms of the price action and the way I was experiencing that, it was completely different compared to every other trade today. These trades went up smooth, these went up smooth. This one just fell off a cliff first. These went up smooth. And then this one, it just fucking went up and down for like 20 fucking minutes. And then it finally dropped. It's like, bro, I don't like being in shit where it's like like a coin toss. It feels like a coin toss. It's like it's either it starts to work or if it's just gonna crunch, all right, it's gonna go up or it's gonna go down. It's like a coin toss, right? I don't like those coin toss type of fucking like if something's going like this, just up and down, up and down, up and down, up like bro, I don't really fuck with that. If I'm in a trade and I'm like, that's what I'm experiencing for the most part, the best thing I can do is just get out of the position. It's like, bro, with the bitch that was, I don't even want to risk holding that because the price action was just so fucking shit. And then I'm gonna be in the trade and be like, bro, the price action shit. And then it's gonna go against me. And then I'm either gonna be like, all right, let's fucking hold it or let's cut it. It's like, bro, fuck that. Cut the fucking trade. So when a trade treats me like shit, bro, you guys can see I cut that shit quick. I do not fuck around. Obviously, if I wanted to hold it, I could have held it, but bro, I was in that shit and I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever experienced for the entire day. That was literally worse of a feeling. That was literally worse than this. And this just fucking collapsed. This was not so positive, but we had our very strong reasons to be bullish. But this shit, I'm like, dude, this shit's going green, red 50 fucking times. Like, I don't like holding something where eventually it's just gonna pop the fuck off or go down. I get in, it starts to go in my favor. If it has a little drop first, fine, have your little drops first. But like, if they're gonna shop it and then drop it, oh, fuck them. Like, I'm not holding that. It's different if it's like, if I get in on a trade and they're just gonna, just instantly keep dropping it. That's different. But if they're gonna fucking clip this shit for 20 fucking minutes and then just drop it, you think I'm gonna sit here and say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna have a reversal," everything? Like, no, fuck that. It's like, dude, we had like 20 opportunities for that to break out, and it did break out at one point. Just it didn't go fucking to the higher level. Um, but yeah, man, fuck that trade. That's what I'm saying. So you guys can see too. If you aim for the bigger wins, they also turn into red trades if you don't take profits. But look, that was a very small L. As soon as the price hit this level, I got out. The plan was basically, bro, if this doesn't break out here and flips, fuck this trade, and then I cut it. So at least I got out before this extra big candle. I cut this shit right here. So yeah, man. Now you guys get to see like the other side. So like with that horrible experience, I wouldn't even want to trade. And this is why I don't trade during power hour, because dude, I'm telling you, the only way to win in this shit is to either sell for a small win or hold the trade. That's it. There's no other way. If you don't hold the trade, you've no fucking shot. Basically, like if you hold the trade, the reality is if it bottoms here, then it's going to go to here. If it doesn't bottom here, then it can go lower to 752.50, right? But I didn't want to hold the trade. And you guys know if you don't want to hold trades, then you're going to have L's, right? So you can keep those small, you can keep you can manage the risk. But I just did not look, I just don't like being in trades where I feel like, all right, it's chopping, it's chopping, it's chopping. This is bullshit. And then it's either gonna spike like fucking crazy or drop. I don't like those trades. I really don't. I don't like a trade where I feel like it's like a coin toss. But we did have our reasons to be bullish. Um, before this. I just didn't want to accept the fact of the coin toss. It turned into a trade where I was like, yo, this is a fucking coin toss shit. So either hold this shit and deal with that bullshit or just get the fuck out. And I was like, bro, you know what? I'm getting out. Fuck that trade. So if it would have reacted differently, I would have just held it. But dude, I don't like dealing with that shit. I really don't. I don't like dealing with that fucking bullshit. Like, fuck that. Fuck that price action. That was fucking trash. Like the shit was literally going higher and higher and higher, and then it just dropped out of fucking nowhere. Like if they're clipping that shit, it's gonna try to drop, and then it's fucked. I don't want to be in something that's fucked. I want to be in like shit like this. Boom, 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 flash crash, boom, boom. I don't want the chop, 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 chop. Like, fuck that. I'm not looking for this. So, if you guys are in a trade, and you don't like how it is, you can cut it or you can hold it. It's your choice, man. This can obviously still work out and be an amazing trade. We have another 30 minutes. But so look, now we got a green, red, green. Oh my gosh, bro, is this shit about to break out to here now? We got the previous resistance. Green, red, green, wick, wick. Bro, is this about to go super fucking bullish? This also goes to show you if we would have just waited for the 30-minute candle to close, we would have just been in right here. This is where we would have gotten in at. So that whole trade was fucked. It's even more fucked if it collapses again. that would be maximum fuckery. If this was the peak and this shit just that would be maximum fuckery. But I think this like should give a good read on why I don't fuck with Power Hour. The only thing to really manage is a trade that goes to zero. So whatever you guys put in, you just size that shit to where it's gonna go to zero. Because I'm telling you, there's nothing to manage, dude. It's like, what the fuck am I managing? This shit is clipping, getting fucked. Um, but yeah, that's still bullish because we got a breakout, we got a retest, and now it's breaking out. And the 30-minute chart is green, red, green, right? Resistance, break, retest, green, red, green. So that's a lot more bullish than it was when we were in it, you know? So it's a lot better now. Holy shit, man. That fucking trade. Like, but this is what I'm saying, man. This should really like show you guys like what you can create within the market, you know? Someone could have just held the trade, risked a little bit more, and now it looks way better. Someone could have not taken that trade and they could have just waited for the 30-minute candlestick to close. Now it looks perfect, you know? So you guys decide what you want to do. The only way to prevent that L was to wait for the 30 minutes to close or take the risk of holding it. That's the only way. There was no other way. Well, we could have also taken profits. You know, we could have taken profits right here. It was right here many times. So it is what it is, you know? So now you can see, you know, it was a good trade idea, but now you can see how even people can have a small loss on a good trade idea. So you got to be able to see through everything, you know? Like for a lot of people, the 30-minute chart is going to be their answer. Look, the green, red, green, it instantly had a breakout. The trade worked. The 30-minute chart worked again. So if you guys aren't using the green, red, green, you're missing out on the greatest opportunity that the market's ever gonna fucking give us with this bullish market. So yeah, there we go. The whole trade was fucked. But I just don't like being in trades that feel like the fucking coin toss where it's like the shit's either gonna collapse or spike like crazy. I just like getting on, you know what I mean? Like the smooth, like I do not like what I was in, which is why I got out of that shit. Obviously now it looks 100 times better. Um, as soon as the fucking 30-minute chart closes green, the trade looks fucking perfect. Like that's the market, man. It's a motherfucker, you know? So holding trades, waiting for 30-minute candlesticks to close, making sure that you're not flipping green to red. These are all ways to prevent losing money. It's very important as a trader to make sure that you guys are not losing money, right? So we could have taken a small win, right? We could have cut the L quickly, which is what we did. See, look at this. You see what I'm saying? If I was in on that, now I would be like, fuck this trade. This is degenerate. This is the dumbest shit. Who the fuck wants to hold through that to go higher? It's like, bro, this shit is like, you know what I'm saying? It's degenerate. But you know, people can always risk it to zero and just hold it. They can do that too. But you know, I like to get in, I like to get out. I could have just gotten in and gotten out. Smooth fucking win. Not as big as a win, but it beats an L. A win beats an L. So it is what it is, man. So I hope you guys are learning something about Power Hour and you're seeing like the only way to make money in this, you either hold the trade or you take the profit. That's it. You know? Like this shit can go straight to 750, 450. It can also fucking collapse. It can also just chop and go nowhere. Like, you know, it can do a million fucking things. Um, the trade was green many times. So losing is definitely a choice. 100%. You know, all the systems are out there to be green. They're all out there. But yeah, man. So we had a green trade, sold it for an L, kept the L small, and yeah, 6 for 1. It was a green trade though. So even the loss was a green trade. So that tells you something right there. Even the L was a green trade, you know? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes people want to take the risk. Well, it's not going to work 100% of the time. You know? That's why, like, for me, when something reacts like that, I usually like to just get out. I was like, fuck it. I'll give it another minute or two. Got out of the trade. So yeah, this has been amazing, man. This has been an amazing trading session. You guys should have learned a fuck ton from today. There was so much education in today's fucking system. But now you understand too why I don't like power hour, because you're kind of forced to just hold trades and you have to time it perfectly, which is why I took a futures trade. Um, and it's just fucking degenerate, dude. It's like the trade was green 20 times and then it was red 20 times. It's like, dude, what the fuck am I even holding? Like, the shit feels like a fucking lotto ticket where it's either gonna crash or fucking go up. I don't like the feel of that. I don't like when I enter a trade, if something's just like, jerking me around like this, usually I'm like, all right, I don't want any association with this. I'll take my small win or I'll risk a little bit more, take a small L, and then I'll just stay the fuck away from that, right? Look, when something treats me like shit, I really don't like holding that shit. Um, but if you guys are risking it to zero, it really doesn't matter if it treats you like shit or not because you're holding the trade. That's why. But the price action was horrific. And I was like, yo, fuck this. Like, if I hold this, it's either going to just spike like crazy or drop off into oblivion. So, the only way to really manage your risk in a situation like this is to just make sure what you're putting into the trade is your max risk, right? So, if someone did a zero date option, the only way to really manage a trade like this, and really win is to hold the trade and is to, you know, make sure that what they're putting in is their max risk. So if the trade goes to zero, whether that's 10% of their profits, if someone made $1,000, they put in $100, they buy two contracts or whatever, then that's their max risk, right? If they're doing that, they could hold that shit with ease. Um, but I wasn't really trying to do that. I was trying to, but then the price action fucking went degenerate, and I said, "Fuck this! I'm not risking more." So I just got the fuck out. Like, I gave it enough time. I really did. It's like, dude, to hold through, like, fuck that shit. It's like they'd have to pay me to hold that bullshit. Fuck that shit. Like, it's fucking degenerate shit. And really, this whole fucking market went degenerate again. This is why I stay away from power hour. Um, but as you guys can see, the only way to really win at power hour, you take a predefined risk, you hold the trade. Otherwise, the shit is fucking degenerate. It really is, especially with options. If you don't hold the trades with options, you're fucked. Obviously, if you're scalping futures, you can make money in this. That's what I was trying to do. I was doing futures. It went up and then it went down a million fucking times. So you know, I tried my best and it hit a level and a reaction I didn't like. And I said, fuck it, I'm out of this shit. I'm not holding this shit. So yeah, sometimes I'll hold them, sometimes I won't. But bro, if something is just crunching and then it starts to drop, I'll usually get out. But if this is just like a falling fucking knife, just selling off, that's different. A lot of the times when it does this, I'll actually hold it. But this is also towards a power hour time. So I should have known better too, because it's like the only way to really win a situation like this is to hold a trade or scalp a small win. And I already had the small scalp win, but I didn't take it, so that's on me. So it is what it is, guys. I tried my best, but guys, power hour is shit unless you hold the trades. Unless you're holding the trades or you're scalping at the most surgical, precise levels for smaller wins. This shit is shit. It really is. At some point, so it crunches, it fucks everyone, and then at some point it either goes straight up or it goes straight down. Sometimes it just fucking doesn't do shit. It just crunches and fucks everyone. So, yeah, this is shit. This is degenerate. This is why I fucking hate Power Hour. It's the most degenerate thing I've ever fucking seen. Um, so yeah, there we go, man. So there we go. We had the first L of the day. Even the L was green. Um, but yeah, guys, I had to do what I had to do, dude. So if there's one thing about me, I definitely do not like feeling like I'm in a lottery ticket. 100%. If I feel like I'm in a trade and then it turns into, bro, this is gonna go straight up or straight down or just like hold to fucking zero, I'm not the biggest of those types of trades. 100%. Definitely not overall um trying to trade that way. So yeah, guys, just remember, man, this time of day, it's the most difficult time to trade. The only way to win is to really hold the trades, unless you get the most precise entries and sell quickly for smaller gains. If you set profit stops, you'll never flip greens or red. W's are better than L's, but fucking, like degenerate, really fucking. So I finally got a bad taste, and it came from Power Hour. So I'm just gonna keep staying away from that shit. Um, you know, shit is just not fucking like fuck that. So guys, another thing too, this can all be determined with price action and certain times of day, but obviously things like this happen during the middle of the day. Sometimes the market opens, it's not an exact science, but like if something is just going up and down nonstop, right? If you're not gonna hold that, then it's probably best to just get out. That's what I would say, So if you're in on some shit like this and you're not trying to really hold the trade, just cut the trade. That's all I can really, like unless you wanna if you wanna hold the trade no matter what and it's reacting bullshit, not as big as a deal. But I don't me personally, I'd rather be in on a falling knife than a fucking crunch. I just don't like the crunch. It feels like a fucking big spike or a big drop. It feels just like peak fuckery. So to win in peak fuckery, you guys set profit stops, sell for winners, and you gotta hold the trades. Because look, we were right about the trade, and it ended up being a small loss. So you got to be able to see on how those losses are getting created. For me, I hated the price action, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna risk a little bit more. If it goes red, I'm just gonna get out. So I decided not to hold, and I got an L. What triggered not holding was just the price action. I was like, bro, the price action is shit. Fuck this. I don't want any association with this, right? But obviously, if someone's just sizing in for the trade to just fuck off a cliff, then they're not really gonna care if the price action is fucking horrible, because price action goes from horrible to shit to good to great to amazing within the blink. Like, welcome to Power Hour. This is what it is. It's quite the journey to get to green here. You really gotta hold your shit. Um, this is why people who trade Power Hour, they just hold the trades because they know it's gonna be full degenerate and either stay full degenerate or it's gonna be full degenerate and then it's gonna work. So it is what it is. You guys can see the beast of a Power Hour. It's definitely good at shaking people out, fucking with people, and you know, making quick decisions. You have to be very quick at making quick decisions. One thing that solves a lot of that is just holding the trade. If you just hold the trade, it works, it works. You set the profit stop, you move it up higher. If it doesn't work, then it's an L. So what I dislike about that is I feel like I'm managing the trade before I'm in the trade with the money I'm risking. So it's a predefined risk, but I don't feel like I'm actually managing the trade. I feel like everything that I entered was predetermined and I don't have much of a like say of what the fuck after that. Obviously green set profit stops, sell at targets, but it's like I like to kind of manage the trades rather than like, holding into max fuckery and then boom, it takes off. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, if you guys are having L's, pay attention to why you're having L's. This was an L because I hated the price action and I chose not to hold it. It was also a green trade and I could have sold for profit too. So if you guys are having L's, just make sure you pay attention to why you're having them. If you're trading during Power Hour, you gotta hold, dude. It's the only way. You either hold or sell for a small win. That's it, you know? And if you hold something and you don't get out for a small win, it can completely go red. That's another thing about Power Hour. Sometimes the shit, oh, it's bullish as fuck, and then it just collapses too. Power Hour is a motherfucker. Sometimes like the big wins, they go straight to zero. Trades up 50 fucking percent, 100%, goes straight to zero. If you don't set a profit stop, you fucking, that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes people think they're winning and they want to risk more and then it goes straight to zero. So sell quick, set profit stops. But look, guys, today's been amazing. I'm gonna call it here. The one loss we had on the day was the smallest loss of the day, Bro, I was literally in right here and I cut it right here. I cut that shit fucking instantly. It dropped, dude, it dropped fucking 14 cents. 14 cents. SPY dropped 14 cents against me. ES barely fucking dropped. Like, and it was yeah, dude, that was extremely small L. So I'm gonna call it here, man. That wasn't shit. The shit dropped 15 fucking cents against me. So I'm gonna call it here, man, guys. We're 6 for 1, technically 7 for 7 for those who sold that for a win, but it does technically count as a green trade because it was green, and everyone could sell for wins. Everyone could set profit stops. Greens are as a choice, but I chose to take the risk. And if you choose to take risk, well, it's not gonna work all the time. And sometimes it's gonna be a pit of fucking fire for it to work. That's why this holding shit is extremely superior to hold trades. What's also extremely superior is to know how to time trades. So it works both ways, different ways. Some of you guys are going to lose money because you're going for the timing the trade. Some of you guys are going to lose money because you're going for the holding trade. You got to figure out what's working best for you. Both works for me, but dude, this timing shit, timing paired with holding is fucking insane. But if you never want an L, it's like focus on the timing and hold the trades. It's like if you guys hold the trades, you're gonna see the vast majority of the time the trade does work. The vast majority of the time. So just manage your risk accordingly. But they tend to work. And like I said, when they don't, you guys saw what happened. You know, it didn't work and I had 2 L's. I had 3 L's and we cut these ones very quick. This one we held. These we cut very quick when it dropped. Um, and yeah, I stopped trading. Usually at 2 L's in a row, I stop. So I just had one, and I'm saying I don't want association with this, so I'm done for the day. All right, so guys, I'm gonna call it. You guys have an amazing day. Everybody's green. We're 6 for 1. Technically, that counts as a win because it was green, and you could have set a profit stop. But yeah, it is what it is, man. This was amazing, man. So we fucking killed it, man. Everybody's green. Yep. So I'm gonna call it here, man. This has been amazing. Yeah, 3 p.m. It's pretty degenerate. That's why I'm saying, like, dude, hold trades, set profit stops, and sometimes you hold a trade, shit goes right back to red. So set those fucking profit stops. Power hours and motherfuckers. Sometimes you're up 300%, it goes to zero. Sometimes you're up 300%, it goes to 1,000%. Sometimes 50%, it goes to fucking zero. It's like, dude, a lot of people get fucked during power hour because they don't get it. It's like you hold the trades, you set profit stops, and you don't go greens or red. It's like if you take a risk during power hour, the risk is basically everything. That's what this shit is. If you're trading options during power hour, you're basically risking everything because the decay in one move against you, it gets wiped. So the risk is basically everything that you're up. It's crazy, man. They're very hard trades to manage. If you guys like managing your trades, these are the most difficult trades to manage. All you can really do is hold the trade, set a profit stop, and sell. You really can't do much. See, I never liked trading in a way where I felt like I'm gonna put an X amount, hold the trade, and you know what, like especially towards power hour. I never really liked that type of style. I like to manage the trade. I don't feel like I'm managing anything. I feel like I'm putting in a predefined risk and it's either going to go straight to zero or it's going to work. So it feels like I really don't have to do much work. I just take the trade. It almost feels like it's not even trading in a way. It's just predetermined, premeditated. I like trading away where I'm trading in the fucking trade, you know? Like if something's shit, all right, I'll get the fuck out. Like the market did not react like this for the whole fucking day. It slipped its slide and then it went straight up. Now it went full fucking shit during this fucking horrible fucking a fuckery time. This fucking power hours motherfucker, man. It's just to understand when it comes to losses and when it comes to decisions and degenerates and all this, like, dude, you guys, if you're gonna trade during power hour, you need to be on your absolute A game. You need to be using stream decks, hotkeys, push fucking. You guys need to be at your absolute fucking peaks. You gotta hold the trades. You gotta set the profit stops. You gotta sell for green. And it's like, dude, it's a motherfucker. If you take the risk of holding for more, You're risking everything. You know what I mean? Someone could have bought a call right here. It dropped, goes right back up. They hold for more. It drops right back down. It's like, bro, power hour is no fucking joke. This shit is like a lot of people. That's why I'm saying is that profit stops and sellings and moves because this shit isn't a joke. Like, see what you're seeing right here. This is how it goes. This is all it does. It goes up, it goes down, it breaks out, it goes down. It finally has this big ass breakout that everyone wants to hold for. They want the bigger gains, but it's like to get to the bigger gains, people have to go through green and red, and then sometimes it just collapses. Like, bro, is a fucked up place. That's why I'm saying, like, going green to red during power hour is not the wisest of moves. There's usually plenty of times to just get back in at lower levels and the contracts are decaying. That's another reason why I decided not to do the options here. Um, but yeah, man, like look at this, dude. Like what someone has to do to hold for a bigger win. All it is, they're just giving back profits and profits and profits and profits. So it's however you like, if you hold for a bigger win, you're risking all the profit, and that's the thing. It could be 100% win, it could be 1,000% win. So it's like, someone could be up 100% 10 times in a row, and then if they hold and it flips red to zero, they just gave back 10 fucking W's that were up 100%. And then one time it's 1,000%, they make that. So it's like, it's insane. It really is insane. Like, you guys need to be sharp. You need to be at your best. Look at this, bro. Right? Like, you fucking look at this shit. Up, down, up, down. A lot of the times, this is what happens in Power Hour. Before something works, it goes up and down a million fucking times, So holding that shit, it's like holding something that eventually could go higher, but sometimes too, it's gonna go straight to zero. So it's like you gotta manage that. But the 1,000% wins definitely offset that too. But those do not happen every single day. That's more like once or twice a week, more once a week. But yeah, man, it's like, and to get 1,000%, you need the best entry, you need timing. It's like, bro, this shit is fucking, look at this shit, man. So we had the right idea. The market had a break and retest, it bottomed at the break and retest. Now it's trying to push higher after going full fucking Deegan there. So yeah, what a day, man. Shout out to the fucking Bulls, dude. The Bulls fucked the whole game today. Shout out to the Bulls, man. All right, so guys, I'm gonna sign off here, man. This has been an amazing stream. Everybody's green, man. I'm gonna call it here. Everyone should have learned a lot from this because this really did show a lot of different sides of the market today. It showed the volatility side, it showed the reversal side, it showed the fucking what it takes to make money during power hour side. It's like, bro, someone could have held that trade and it can go higher, but the amount of times that went green to red, they could have got back in 20 fucking times too and just kept on selling for profits too, instead of holding for one bigger percentage W. So it works both ways, man. But to hold through all of that shit and then it can just instantly collapse too. It's like, oh fucking like, oh my gosh, bro. So yeah, guys, the market's a fucker, as you can see. Power hour is insane. Um, but yeah, we're gonna call it here, man. So we're gonna call it here. Um, you know, that trade was green 3 fucking times, and it was a lot more green than the L we took. We got out as soon as that shit dropped 15 cents. I cut ES, and then it fucking went higher. So, but yeah, man, we're 6 for 1 on the day. Amazing day. 100%. Well, not 100%. Look, technically that was a W, but I cut it for an L. So I'm 6 for 1. But technically that was a W, 100%. But guys, I'm gonna call it here. This has been amazing, man. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. And yeah, Team Roar, bro, they fucking crushed it today too. They killed it as well. So yeah, everybody's killing it. We're winning every single day. We flipped green on the week. We started off red on Monday. Had a 15 days in a row win streak. Started off red on Monday. Fucking shit. And then we had a green day yesterday, but we didn't flip green for the week. And then today we had 6 wins in a row, and the L basically, dude, that L was microscopic. Like fucking, I cut that shit literally right here before it had this extra drop. So, and it was green before, so even that is technically considered a W. And I'm sure there's people who made money on that too. If not, the loss was so small where it basically wasn't even a loss. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, in terms of that trade, it basically was like the loss was so small. So like when the wins work, there'll be big spikes, big spikes, big spikes. But yeah, guys, this has been amazing, man. So look, if you want to win, you got to hold the trades. If you don't want to hold the trades, you know, so you can size in bigger and not hold as much and get in and out, or you could size in less and hold the trades. It's your fucking call. If whatever the fuck you're doing and you're still losing, then I would say to hold the trades. That's what I would say. If you're still finding ways to fucking lose, like, you know, turn losers into winners, because losers don't have to be winners. But this trade, it was basically such a small of an L, or it wasn't even a fucking loss. So it was more of just missing out on this big move, which is completely fine. Because we're gonna have big moves every fucking day. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here, man. This has been an amazing stream. Everybody's green. Everything works. If you guys hold the trades, you know, and there's certain times where you should be holding. Middle of the day, power hour, it's more designed to hold the trades. Market open, those trades you can just get in and out all fucking day. Middle of the day, more designed to hold. Power hour, you guys know how this shit is, you know? Either take the small W or hold the shit. More designed to hold, right? Because to sit here and to time this exactly precise and getting at the best levels during all this fucking shit, it's like, dude, tough as shit. And there's not a lot of time left. So, since there's not a lot of time when you're trading during power hour, it's very wise to just hold for the moves. Um, and if you want to hold for the moves, you know, you got to make sure you're positioned to do that, right? So you can scale your positions down if you're holding for bigger percentage drawdowns. So guys, this has been amazing. I'm gonna end the stream. 6 for 1 on the day. Technically that counts as a W. I don't know. Maybe some people will see it as 7 for 7. It is what it is. But we're extremely green and we're now green on the week. So all we got to do from here is just manage our risk, not flip red, and continue to make more profit and compound the account. So I'm gonna end the stream here. This has been absolutely